This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Let me get that camera right. Welcome home. Get that beat on. Shout out to all my neighbors. Welcome home, everybody, to another great episode of Breaking Beats. Yes, so yes, you rock with the best. He is I am he. My name is marqnash. I will be your host this evening. Oh man, we got a great conversation lined up for you guys. I didn't load the topic docket up too heavy because I understand that it is the day before Thanksgiving. A lot of you guys probably going to be on the road, or you in there cooking the food and having a good time with your loved ones, or preparing for that. So we're going to have a good time over here as well. Hopefully this episode and this broadcast find you guys in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we need it, man. This is your first time here, man. Understand what we're doing here. This is called Breaking Beats. As you see in the corner, we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. This is a hip-hop, political, sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, oh man, we got some good topics for you. 2 topics on the docket. Anything else y'all want to talk about? Y'all already know how we're going to do. We're going to have a good time. One of the things we're going to talk about is the Ahmaud Arbery trial. Justice for Ahmaud. The people who killed Ahmaud Arbery were found guilty. I got a poll in the chat. Let me know what you guys think the sentence will be. Want to know what you guys think the sentencing would be. Do you think they're going to throw the book at him? We'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it. Sorry about that. Also, Terence Crawford. Oh my God. Let me show this. I'm gonna show y'all this. We might start here because we need to have a good laugh, right? Let me put this on the screen. Terence Crawford got some new merch. Oh, Terence Crawford got some new merch. Let me share the screen. Y'all see what he got? Terence Crawford got new merch for all the Big Fish fans. He said, "I'll be fishing." This is not fake. This is on his official website where you can go get you your anti-Big Fish gear, and you can support Terence Crawford with his new T-shirt line. Let me show you guys this. Let me share the screen. So I'll be fishing. Also, we're gonna play that clip that he did on the Porter Way podcast where he went over there and chopped it up with Shawn Porter. But oh my goodness, this guy is trolling Eroll Spence fanboys with this right here, and I love it. He got the I be fishing shirts. I be fishing. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna talk about that. Definitely gonna talk about that. I love it. You gotta respect this guy, right? He hear what you guys been saying about him not being vocal. Oh, it don't get more vocal than this. When your adversary goes by the moniker Big Fish. It don't get no funnier than this, man. I be fishing. That means I'm hunting, boy. I'm patient. I'm waiting. And I'm coming to get you. Let me do my shout outs real quick. Let me see who all is here.
Drop your area code. Let me know what side of the earth you roaming the turf. Let me know where you're from. And let me go through real quick and do a brief shout out for everybody who pulled up early. All right.
What up?
Damn, that's loud as hell.
What up? What up?
All right. Let me see who's here. Let me see who pulled up early and on time. Let me see. Let me take it from the top. Put my banner back up. We're going to take some calls, too. I want to know what you guys think about this Ahmaud Arbery trial, or do you think justice will be served? Let me see who all is here. Let me see who all is here first. K Savoy, what up?
What up?
Shout out to you. He said, before you do anything, hit the like button, people. What up?
What up?
I like your energy, homie.
What up?
Let me chitlin egg rolls. Okay, that's different. We had lemon pepper chilies, then we got chitlin egg rolls.
What up?
You can hold on to those, homie. That's me saying let's go. He said, where we going?
What up?
We're gonna start the show. That's where we going. I hate my job.
What up?
Hey man, I love my job today, man. I love chopping it up with y'all.
What up?
So shout out to you. Kevin, what up?
What up?
D-Ray, what up?
What up?
Shout out to you. Queen P is in the house. What's up, Queen?
What up?
Queen P, you think they're gonna throw the book at homie? Or you think they're gonna give him the lightest sentence possible? We'll see. Shout out to Techland.
What up?
Techland said father and son will get life. The neighbor will probably get 15 or 20, which I think is fair. I don't think he know what he was getting himself into. And his footage sealed it.
What up?
Facts. He got the worst lawyer ever. He got to have the worst lawyer ever. His lawyer put the business out there. Shame on his lawyer. Oh man, somebody need to put a case on his lawyer for malpractice. I don't know. It's possible. Shout out to my guy, World Combat Sports. World Combat Sports, you were lit earlier, homie. Yeah, I loved it. Wrong drop, but I loved it.
What up?
Shout out to World Combat Sports. Scotty White. D-Ray is here.
What up?
J8, what up?
What up?
Yeah, we back, man. We back. Yeah, so we'll talk about it. Oh, yeah, let me drop the link out there for anybody want to pull up, chop it up with me. Y'all know me. I'm never shy, never running away from it, man. It's right there. You want to pull up, you can pull up. I'll open the phone line as well. And we got a little bit to talk about. Like I said, I always get up here and say, we ain't going to be here all night. And then y'all go to sleep and wake up and I'm still here. So not going to do that tonight. So it's a couple things I want to talk about early. I want to get on this right here. Okay, Mike Anderson. I see you. Mike Anderson is here. What up?
What up?
Shout out to you, Mike. Hey, man, let me, before I do that, let me kind of blast this link out. Did not share my link yet. So pardon me if I'm looking down while I'm talking to y'all. I'm sharing my link. I didn't share the link everywhere. And for some reason, when I go live, YouTube is still telling people, like right now, you go to my YouTube page, it's still telling people that the show hasn't started yet. See what I'm saying? That's weird. Even when you refresh the screen, it's still telling people that the show hasn't started. Let me see. Yeah, it's still telling me it's pending. Yeah, so that's weird. We'll figure it out. Let me share this link though. While I do that, K Savoy, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? How you feel, homie? What up, Kenny? What up, Kenny? Can you hear me? Your mic isn't plugged up. Check 1, 2. Check 1, check 2. Said you know what to do. Primo cold crush when I give it to you. Your mic ain't plugged up, homie. We'll try it again in a second. I'm gonna keep cooking up. We'll try to get you back on in a second. But your mic, for some reason, is not. We can't hear you. And it's unmuted. But we just he's not muted. He's not muted. He's just his mic ain't plugged up. But he's not muted. I can always see who's muted. It puts a line through your microphone. Like if he was muted, it would look like this. See that? How you see it on the screen? So he's not muted. I want to talk about a couple things, man. What do y'all want to go in first? Let me see what the chat want to do. Yeah, what y'all want to do first? Y'all want to get on this Arbery case, or y'all want to get into this boxing? Which one y'all want to do first? I doubt any team will get long sentences, and if they do, they'll be let out early. Damn, that's messed up. I want to see them serve all their time. Oh boy, facing a death penalty, and y'all know me. Eye for an eye, homie. Eye for an eye. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your mic. Yeah, your mic ain't plugged up. Hey, how you doing? Aw. Aw. She trying to hook him up, get him squared away for the show. I'm gonna take you off the air real quick while she square you away. Check 1 2. Mic check 1 2, Kenny. Yeah, his mic ain't work. We'll come back to him though. We keep him back. I'll keep you backstage while we figure it out. Let me see what y'all want to talk about first. Let me see. King Asian Mav, salute. Oh, King Asian Mav. You ain't seen the new you seen the new Bud Crawford gear? You see it? This the new shirts. These are the new shirts Bud Crawford out here pumping. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I be fishing for all the big fish fans. You know what he mean? Oh my God, he is trolling with that, and I love it. He said, I don't think the death penalty on the table. Why not, D-Ray? For one of them, it is, right? Got convicted of malice murder, felony murder. Georgia got the death penalty, homie. Yeah, they do that down here. I'm in Atlanta.
Yo.
Yeah. How you feel, my G? What's popping? Good afternoon to you. Good evening. Hello.
Hey, y'all can hear me now?
Yes, sir. How you feel, bro?
Good, man. Good. How you doing?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad.
Oh,
How
yeah.
are you?
Hey.
Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. Talk, man.
Yeah, them guys, they need to go to prison for life, all of them. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, keep talking. We live.
Yeah,
keep talking.
they need to
keep
go
talking.
they need to go to prison. All of them need to go. The son that shot him needs to be death sentence. Him.
I'm listening. Do you think they're gonna? I don't think they're gonna give him the death penalty. Even though I think he deserve it.
You don't think they're gonna get the death sentence?
Not even the shooter. I think they all gonna get about 20 years of life, some shit like that. About 20, do 15.
That's fucked up there.
20, do 12. They might appeal and get a bond while they appealing. Who knows? Yeah, but yeah, it's a lot going on in this case right here. But I truly think it's unfortunately, I'm gonna tell you guys this, man. This is how I feel in my heart of heart. It's sad that when we see these kind of verdicts, people are out celebrating and things like that. Truly unfortunate. This guy is not going to be able to spend the Thanksgiving with his mom and his family ever again. But we're so used to the justice system swinging the other way. So people are naturally glad to see justice be done. But a lot of times we don't even know if we're going to get justice until we see the sentencing. Because the sentencing, sometimes, shit, you can kill somebody in America and get probation, man. They'll set aside, they'll give you suspended sentencing. We've seen crazier things happen. So it's truly unfortunate that we celebrate things like we celebrate somebody getting found guilty. Troy, the Lincoln's out there. Pull up, Troy. Troy said they don't deserve the death penalty. They deserve to live a long, useless lives in jail, confinement, slowly losing their minds. Damn, we got to pay for that, though, Troy. Taxpayers, we got to pay for that. The son? Oh, no, they can give him the needle, as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, that's just how I feel. I just feel like you can go and give him that needle, homie, and keep it moving. You ain't even got to give him a clean needle. Go down 45th and 8th and grab the first needle you see on the ground, homie. Bring that right there to the jail. Stick him with it. There you go. I'm just saying he killed that man for nothing, yo. And I was listening to some of the closing arguments. I found the closing arguments for the defense team kind of disgusting. I thought they was fishing to find the racists on the jury. I think they was fishing, not this kind of fishing. But I thought she was fishing to find the racists when she says he put himself in that situation with his khaki shorts, no socks, and his long, dirty toenails. What does toenails got to do with anything? I don't get it. She brought up, she said the man had long, dirty toenails. That's part of her. Now look, I get it. You as a defense lawyer, you have a large scope, and it's a lot of things you can and say to get your clients off, and I get it. But that's what she chose. She chose to bring up long, dirty toenails. Long, dirty toenail. I ain't never seen no crawfish t-shirt. Show me one. Pull it up. He don't call out Bud Crawford. Stop that. You got to stop that fibbing, King Asian man, just to take up for your God. Tell the truth. I ain't never seen no Eroll Spence crawfish t-shirt. You hoping, you wish he came out and spoke like that. Somebody said they hearing double. Oh, you hearing double over there? He said he hearing double. Anybody else hearing me double out there? Let me know. Is anybody hearing me double? Case of voice say he hearing double. What's up, Jones? What up, Jones?
What up?
Shout out to you. Okay, you hearing double. Okay, you hearing double on your end. Queen P, pull up for this Arbery talk. We need that. She said, she's no better than the other one who didn't want any more black pastors in the. Come on, bro. Right. Who does that? I'll turn that down just a little bit. We'll open these phone lines up too. I'm gonna see what the neighbors talking about. But shout out to everybody in the neighborhood. It's your man marqnash. She is your favorite neighbor. And let me open both of these lines up because I suspect people are gonna want to get their voices heard and get their bars off on this, and I'm all for it. Share that, sign that in right there. Bear with me, y'all. Let me open the phone line up. Yo, and shout out to everybody who's been rocking with the show, who calls the show line when the show ain't on. That jump be weird, but it'd be cool with me when they be like, yo, this marqnash from the show. Man, what's up, man? This such and such. I'll be like, okay, what's up? He was like, man, I just want you to know I'm rocking with the show. I was like, man, that's dope. Gotta love it. No, you Google it and put the link in here. I ain't never seen no crawfish shirt. If so, I'll give you an apology right now to your face. A small echo. Y'all hearing the echo from me? All right, turn it down a little bit. I'll turn it down. And if that don't work, I'll switch to the laptop. Y'all let me know how it sound now. They said I was hearing a small echo. Troy Graham said, you're going to see Eroll Spence crawfish t-shirts because they don't exist anywhere. But in King Asian, right, man, who? Come on, bro. I ain't never seen no. I'll pull it up, though. But I can't Google it. I'm in a live show. You pull up, Google it, put it in the private chat. I'll put it on the screen. Shout out to Straight Ducats. He said, appreciate the love in the reply and checking out my music for love from Omaha. Okay, absolutely. You know, we love Omaha all day. What up? Shout out to Omaha. Let's see what they talking about. No echo. He said they ain't got no echo. Appreciate it, homie. Rob G said no echo. Okay. He said sounds better. I did turn my mic down just a little bit. Let me make sure I got this phone number out here. Bud Crawford, pound for pound. Let me take that off the front of it. But the phone number is the same regardless. I can leave that up. But I got a poll in the chat. Let me see what the poll is looking like in the chat. Want to know what you guys are thinking. Right now, the votes are coming in, and I'm looking at the tally here, and I'm trying to keep up with this poll. Also, we got to have the poll votes matching the likes or the dislikes. So we got 22 votes over here, 21 votes. What do you think will happen to the killers of Ahmaud Arbery? Right now, what's in the lead is, damn, it's tied up. People are saying no justice. They're going to get light sentences, 29%, and that's head-to-head with life with possible parole. Life with no parole is okay. We got a three-way tie. I've never seen that before. It's a three-way tie for life with no parole, life with parole, no justice. These guys going to get life sentences, and only 14% of you are saying death for Travis. I mean, death for Travis, life for the other two. Okay. And now it's changing right now in real time. So some people are taking advantage of the poll. I appreciate you. Let me make sure you guys see the screen. The number on the screen. You guys are more than welcome to call in. I'd love to hear your take on this topic and also the other topics that we got going on. marqnash, there's an extra 678 number. Mark, there's an extra number for the 678. Okay, I see that. Let me fix that. Thanks, Queen P. 678-381-1938. There we go. Thank you, sister. All right, so those are the two numbers right there that I got on the screen where you guys can call in and voice your opinion. Where we at with it? So also, Terence Crawford was on the Porterway podcast. We'll talk about that. And he talks about the fight. But shout out to King Crawford. I know some people going to be hating that just because it's in there. Yo, let my man enjoy his victory lap. Let my man do his lap. Let him do his lap. This right here, troll of all trolls. Got him. Got him. What a drop at. What a drop at for the got him. What a dude Delvin there. Hit him with it.
Got him.
He got y'all with this. Big fish, big fish. I be fishing though. Hunting. Ready to get you. A-Ops, what up, A-Ops? What up?
What up?
King HMF, what up?
What up?
Rob G, what up?
What up?
Let me see. Troy Brown, what up?
What up?
Man, I appreciate you. Oh, D Calico.
What up?
Oh, he trolling your boy. All right. Thank you, D Hallow. Just take it what it is. He trolling your man.
What up?
And this is official merch on his website. Y'all know who ordered one today, right? Y'all know who got one on the way. This guy has one on the way. I couldn't wait to buy a new Terence Crawford merch. No, and when I went on the website and I saw this, I was like, oh no, I had to get that. Oh yeah, this Terence Crawford shirt. This official. This from the Terence Crawford website. Let me share the screen again, homie. Oh no, I ain't trolling to make this. This is on the official website. I be fishing, $28. Y'all know I had to get one. I got mine coming in all black. See, I just wanted to buy some new merch just to support the guy anyway. But when I went up there and saw this today, oh my God. I was like, he got the big fish on the shirt. I be fishing. I mean, so coming to get you, boy. Coming to get you. Oh, yeah, that's a good troll. King HMF couldn't take it. He couldn't even stand it. As soon as he saw it, he started pulling out the last 3 strings of hair he got left. He was like, oh, no. He said, well, you know, Eroll Spence did that first with the crawfish shirts. I ain't never seen no Eroll Spence crawfish shirt. Stop it. Y'all know what time it is. Oh, yeah, but now he got to fight this guy, man. You can't let him walk around like this and his fans walking around with this I be fishing shirts. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Straight ducats. Do he what? Do he need a tune-up? Man, he need more than a tune-up. He need somebody who's going to give him some great competition. He needs somebody who's going to... Look, ain't nobody going to get him ready for Crawford, bro. Either you're going to be ready or you're not. Crawford is just built different, homie. He's different. He built Omaha tough, boy. They built different down there, Omaha. It get cold in Omaha. Real cold in Omaha. Oh, man. So, yeah, he got to do something, homie. Rob G, he got to do something. You can't let Bud Crawford, look at this. Bud Crawford out here with the I be fishing shirts. Oh, man, I love it. Oh, yeah, they got them in long sleeves as well. They got them in long sleeve for you. They got the long sleeve version. They took down a lot of their other merch, too. It's like he wants you to get these. But I ordered this hoodie right here. I got this one right here coming in all black. Okay, they don't update this because earlier they didn't have the I be fishing hoodie like this. They had the long sleeves and all that, so they don't updated this already today since I was working on the show. So I got this hoodie coming, and I got the I be fishing t-shirt. Oh, yeah, I be fishing shirts coming soon. Oh, what a reply. What a reply to all these big fish guys. Where is Derek Lincoln? Derek, where you at? Oh, my God. He need big.
But he don't call himself crawfish. What you mean? He need big fish. He don't do that. Oh, that's what. Because that man don't call himself no fish. That's what EJ do. That's what EJ do. Call himself big fish. Bud said, I do the fishing. How about that? And if you can tell, I did not make it to the end of No Shave November. I had to do something to the face today and get a haircut. Could not be around the family on Thanksgiving tomorrow. Looking semi-homeless. Just couldn't do it. Couldn't go. I couldn't make it to the end of the month. I'm sorry. It won't connect in right here anyway, yo. It's just struggle. But it's all good. But we're gonna have a good show, man. We're gonna have a good show. Again, the link is out there if you want to pull up, chop it up with me. You can call in or voice your opinion. I'd love to hear from you. What was I with it? Oh yeah, so I gotta play that clip that they from the Porterweight podcast too when he was over there. I thought it was pretty telling. He even said something about it over there. Talking that talk, man. He talking that talk. He's saying everything he need to be hearing. Michael Anderson said, Bud said he's the orca. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. And EJ is the dolphin. Koi fish. Kissy fish. Whatever he is, he's on the endangered species list because they be protecting him. He's highly protected. But yeah, man, I definitely we're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna have a good time. Man, I got a fun topic tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do a pop-up tomorrow after Thanksgiving, man. After everybody eat and get settled. I think I'm gonna do a pop-up tomorrow. And it's gonna be a fun show though. I'll probably do like a list, and it's gonna be a fun show. It's gonna be one of them top 10 shows. So we'll have fun with that. We'll definitely have some fun with that. Let me see. What Troy talking about? He said, should Bud fight Keith? Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna go back to that one. Let me go back. I'm gonna come back to Troy. He said it was the marqnash show. Oh, you talking about that? Oh, you saw me over there? Yo, you saw me over there? Had a good time, man. Had a good time. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs and the Boxing Voice. Thanks for inviting me over. Thanks for having me over there. Got a very large platform and appreciate you allowing me to get over there and get my bars off. And is it okay to put the link to the I'll be fishing with? You ain't got to do that. It's Terence Bud Crawford website. It's easy to find. Just go to terencebudcrawford.com. Google that. It'll pop right up. It is Bud Crawford, terencecrawford.com. You can't miss it. But it is his official website. Let me see. I do not need this on the screen. Let me close that out. It's a couple things, man. Let me go over here. I'll just jump right into this. I'll do the Ahmaud Arbery case last, and I'll play this Crawford. Actually, we can do the Arbery clip now. Play this. It's a clip from the lawyer, and he's reacting to it. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all what y'all want to do next before I continue. Where y'all want to go with this? Y'all want me to do my Arbery, do some more Arbery talk right now? Or y'all want me to do the Terence Crawford being on the Porterweight podcast? Let me see. The first three I see, I'll go with that. Let me see. Mom must have. No, I hadn't been asleep. I just had been asleep all night. Hadn't been asleep. I did my show all night and went straight over there. So I was just up, just tired. But y'all know me. I got high energy anyway. I don't be up there like, hey, how you guys doing? Welcome back to my show. So nice for everybody to be here. Please hit the like. No, I don't be like that. That ain't me. That ain't how I deliver my energy. That ain't how I deliver my content, homie. So please, you discount everything a man say when you say he got
Yo.
I'm talking. I got you. But your audio's good. But yeah, don't say that, man. Don't just say you gotta be drunk. You discount everything a man say. You just assume he's drunk. I was drunk with revenge. There you go. Go ahead. Just move your mic a little bit away from your nose because I can hear all your breaths. There you go. Go ahead, Kenny. How you feel?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
I'm still hearing a lot of stuff in the background.
Well, I got music playing in the background on my show. Do you hear that? I got a beat playing low in the background.
Damn.
Okay, so you might have the link still open that you clicked on. Make sure you close that out. Hello? Check 1, 2. Kenny.
To close that out.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Your audio's terrible, bro. It sounds like you talking like this. She's like, can you hear me at all? It sounds muffled.
Well, damn.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably that mic that you got right there. But you good. Go ahead. What you got for me? You got the floor.
See, I'm hearing when me and you talking, I hear it a couple seconds later. I'll hear the same thing come back at me.
That means you got the link still open somewhere. The link that you clicked on YouTube to get here, you
Yeah.
got to close that out, or either hit
Okay.
mute on it or turn the volume down. But that link is still open.
Okay.
And I'll mute your mic while you're talking because I can hear that. I hear the breathing or the mic is rubbing against your beard. But just stay where you at or fix your audio. Use the private chat. Let me know when you're ready or give me a thumbs up, okay? Once you get that other link closed. But we are a live show, so I can't really coach you through your audio right now. I will have to do that before the show or afterwards, but I can't coach you through your audio at this time because we live. Let me see. Yeah, it's the gamer mic. Somebody said you got a gamer mic. Somebody said, what is happening? I don't know. Directorial skills are top notch. I'm trying. Directional. What did you say? Yeah, I'm trying. King Asian Math. Where that crawfish shirt at, homie? That's what he asking. Also, Truth. Spence 60-40 offer broke with the True Spence 60-40 offer broke his fishing pole. Do what you got to do, King Asian Math. Type away. I appreciate you being in there, but all of that is false. Yeah, King Asian Math ran off. Yeah, he ran off. You know what time it is. Good evening, Toya. Toya, the tutor is here. Let me give you the drop. Toya said, "What up?
What up?
How are you doing? How you doing? What up to you?" Troy had a question. Let me go to Troy's question. I missed that. Here we go. See, Jones said, "Which fight first, Devin versus T.O. or Spence versus Crawford? If either happens." I don't see either happening anytime soon. But I believe it's more pressure on Spence to fight Crawford than it is for T.O. Because T.O. seems like he has more options. Spence is kind of running out of options. If you want to be honest, Crawford has more options at 147 than Spence. Go ahead, Kenny. Let me hear you.
You think the WBC gonna let him fight?
Hey, just move the mic away from your mouth. It's too close. There you go. Yeah.
You think WBC is gonna let him fight?
Spence and Crawford?
Yeah.
I think the IBF, got a mandatory with the IBF first, right? That mandatory, his last mandatory was Ocampo, if I'm not mistaken, right? Who is it? Wasn't that his last mandatory?
Who, Spence? Spence last mandatory?
Who?
You talking about Spence?
Yeah, who was his last mandatory? It was Ocampo, right?
I think so, yeah. So he's got IBF and WBC?
Yes. Yeah, that's what he got. But I don't see that happening. Yeah, somebody said you got the airplane mic. Everybody said Troy has no headphones. But you did a great job. I did a great job with I don't know. I'll be trying, man. I'm just out here trying to work, just trying to do my thing. Because I can only do me. I'm not trying to do other people. But it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Let me keep it moving. I got this clip over here. I want to play this too. This is from the Porterway podcast when Bud Crawford appeared up there. And I thought it was truly remarkable. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. I know a lot of these guys nowadays, they go from they transition from boxing to doing other things, but I've never seen I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I've never seen a guy fight a guy then go on his show. Never heard of it. But when he went over there, what he said was prolific. It was profound. He ain't run, he ain't duck, and he facing it straight on. He constantly saying, "I want this guy. I want this guy," and the other guy's like, "This big fish. Kissy fish, koi fish, whatever he is, he on the endangered species list because they keep protecting him. Go ahead, Shelton Moore, take the floor, homie. How you feel? Go ahead, Shelton Moore. How you feel, bro?
I'm good, brother. How you?
Man, God is good, man. I'm here.
All the
God
time. All the time.
God mistakes, man. So I'm here for a reason. So we gonna do this work.
Man, isn't it funny how the worm has turned? I remember back in the day, it was, what he doing here? I don't ever go to none of his fights. I don't even know why he here. Now, we'll see. I want to fight Crawford. Well, you didn't want Crawford before. Why you want Crawford so bad now? It's not going to help you. Whenever y'all fight, you still get knocked out. You're not good enough, bro. You're just not good enough. But that's
never
fine.
been good enough. Ain't never been good enough. Koi fish. KP said, yo, shout out to my guy KP. Yo, he said, oh, what'd he say? What'd he say? Hey, we can't say the M word. Look, that might violate the thing.
Yeah, you gotta be politically correct, brother.
Little people, gotta call them little people. He said, Mark, you gotta stop capping. I ain't capping. This has really happened. This is on his website. Terence Crawford got these shirts on his website.
If anybody believes that guy's good enough, I just got one statement to make. Put his ass in there and let's see.
Yeah, put him in there.
Put his ass in there. All he got to do is get in there. He's a 2-belt, unified welterweight champion of the world, right? Get your ass in there and prove it.
These boys don't want no smoke. These boys don't want no fight. They don't want no smoke. They don't want no fight. And it's all good, though. It's all good because he's running out of options over there.
He ain't got no options. The WBA took Ugas off the table. Ugas is busy. So you can fight Spence or you can fight Keith Thurman. I mean, you can fight Crawford or you can fight Keith Thurman. It's up to you. But that's who you're going to fight. Because miraculously, did you hear this today? All of a sudden, guess who's number 4 in the WBC, y'all?
Terence Bud Crawford.
No, Keith sometime Thurman.
Oh, he back in the he back getting rated. How he getting
number
rated?
4. All of a sudden.
That's crazy.
I seen Ring Magazine today have him number 1.
Crawford is number 1.
Yeah, Crawford number 1.
Absolutely. Let me let my guy Ty get in here. Ty, what up, my G? Ty,
hey,
meet your man. There you go.
Hey,
what up?
Give me a minute, man. I'm making my seafood dressing. I'm gonna come right back.
All right. Oh yeah, make the seafood dressing for this fish dinner. Cause we cooking up this fish dinner tonight.
Be back.
All right. All right, we got one right here. KP, what's the deal? How you feel, my brother? KP, unmute your mic. KP going once?
I'm here,
KP.
bro. What's up?
What's popping? Talk to me. What you got for me?
What's up? Man, you capping bigger than them boys on I'm gonna get you sucker. I ain't gonna say the name to get the string.
Little people, you gotta say little people.
The little guys. Sean Porter's people.
What am I capping about? What am I capping about?
I'm gonna say this again, like I said it last week. It's only one fight to make. That's it. Spence versus Crawford. That's it. But
well,
look,
tell your boy to make it then. Tell your boy to make it. He's the champ, right? The 2-belt welterweight champion of the world, right?
Show him. He just got here. He got an adverse opinion. We gotta hear him out.
Yeah, we gotta have adverse opinions to keep these things
off
flowing.
Speakerphone. However you got it is too far.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's like you in the bathroom or something.
Can you hear me good?
I hear
Listen,
you good
man.
enough. Go ahead.
That's only one fight to make. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not paying for no other fights. I've been saying this on everybody's show I come on, whether it be the boxing section, Keon, everything boxing, whoever I go on. I'm a Spence fan. This is what we thought it was going to be. Them two left. That's who's left. They got to fight. It ain't nowhere for them to go. Keith Thurman don't matter.
Spence got somewhere to go.
Where?
You already know where Spence got to go.
I said where? You tell me.
He got to go to Yellow Beezy house and get some more of this sugar.
Well, listen to you, man.
That's where he got to go. That's why.
Hey, 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 hey. I pay to watch fights, man. I ain't worried about all the spoofs in the games and all that. Hey, I seen Welvin when I was in Vegas in March too. He homeless.
Really unfortunate.
Hey, man, very unfortunate. But listen, man, there's only one fight to make. Keith Thurman don't matter. He came out. He just a smoke screen. He don't matter. Don't nobody care. Like neither one of them get credit if they beat him right now, bro.
I don't think Crawford gonna get credit if he beat any of these guys. It's already an excuse baked in the pot. I told y'all on the last episode. It's not the
they can make the excuses. I'm not making them. I'm not making no excuses. I'm not taking them.
Look, the same people who put all these asterisks on his record before. You don't think they're gonna put it now? Thurman been off the couch. Spence with the eye injury in the car crash. Like,
hey man, I don't give a damn what excuse they make. I don't hear nobody making no excuse. I want you to go back, Mark. Nobody talking about Fernando Vargas was too young when he stepped in there with Trinidad. Nobody said David Reed was too young when he got in there with Trinidad and lost. Nobody said since September 11th happened, Trinidad lost to Hopkins. I ain't giving no dudes no excuses, bro. You get in that ring, you get that check, you get your ass beat. That's on you. You got paid, didn't you? The check cleared. I don't do excuses for these fighters, dog. I don't know what everybody else gonna do, but that ain't what I do.
KP, but you one person, respectfully, right? You know what's going on out there. You got a channel?
No, I don't got no channel, but I visit y'all's channel. I like to visit y'all channel.
I got you, but hear me out. Those channels are gonna push that false narrative, and you know it. You know it,
bro. They can push whatever they want to push. At the end of the day, if they don't give me the fight that I don't want, I ain't buying it. Just like I ain't buying Tank Davis versus Cihable Cruz or whoever the hell that is. Who? Somebody. It's one of the dudes that work. One of the dudes that work at El Mago or something like that. I don't know. I ain't buying it.
Yeah, I thought he was a waiter at El Nepal. I could have sworn I just saw him a couple weeks ago when I was up there getting some margaritas. Could have sworn.
You probably did see him riding the bike to work.
Shit like that. But go ahead, Kenny.
If he don't fight Spence or Thurman, then who can he fight?
Oh, because here's the thing. Thurman did say he want to fight him. He said, "Let me get 8 months. I want my get back." Because he didn't say get back. Because he know he got hit with some heat last time he was up there talking about a get back fight. But y'all remember this tweet he put out? We discussed it on Monday. But what happened after the tweet came out on Monday? He went on IG Live, I believe yesterday, and y'all saw the IG Live, right? The Thurman IG Live.
I've seen it.
And he was like, "Let me get the dust off, get the little dust off, then your boy can shine." We know what that means. You want to check to fight lower opposition, homie. You want to?
Man, Thurman.
I never heard
Thurman
nobody
been in
say get back
hibernation
fight.
for 2 years, bro. Thurman been getting back for 4 years, bro. He done. Like Spencer Crawford really don't get full credit if they beat that dude right now.
The name is the name, though. Your accomplishments are your accomplishments. He only got one loss on his record, and his one loss is to one Manny Pacquiao, Hall of Fame legend. So the name is the name.
And listen, Mark, Manny Pacquiao has had a fight since Keith Thurman has, and Keith Thurman ain't fought since that fight. That shit is crazy.
Well, usually take the loser more time to get back.
Get back? Shit, what he trying to do? Get back to civil rights? What he doing?
He trying to get back in shape, homie. You know Thurman blow up in weight, man.
He on vacation.
Man, Thurman's a clown. He lost his whole fan base.
Yeah, man. I used to be a big Keith Thurman fan, and now he's kind of like, he's kind of like the joke of the welterweight division to me. In the words of Hove said, "You had a spark when you started,
but now you just garbage."
I'll let you finish it. You know how this story go.
That's how I go. That's what he is, man. He done, Mark. Man, he done. Keith Thurman is in the same boat, and I'm gonna say this: these dudes ain't realized it yet, but they done lost their mind. They lost their fan base. He in the same boat that Charlo's in.
Why you say that?
Well, nobody cares. Nobody cares if they not in the ring. They don't have the pulse of the people no more, just because of the decisions they made on their own. You
But
know,
the
people give them
Charlos
the
are
benefit,
undefeated. The Charlos are undefeated. Some would say they, you know.
and who they fighting, and the way they talk about their own people and their own fans disassociates them with their fans.
Hold up.
So
Let Shell Moore get back in and Ty after he finishes fish sauce. Aob said Mel about to be undisputed. That's what he said
he,
last time. And
Mel gotta win. You gotta win the fight first.
The undisputed. They had to put the toast to him.
you,
So you gonna get your ass back in.
Okay, Mill about to be undisputed, as the chat said, right? The same Mill that's got the shooters and all that, you know. The Mill with the clap, man. These cats is crazy, man. You can't make this shit up. I mean, they can root for him.
Let me say this. Homie said he about to be undisputed. I remember after he got that draw, you know what he said? Anybody remember what he said after that? I heard him saying this guy gonna be tough for these guys at 154. Nigga, he was tough for you. But I'll digress on that. One thing he didn't say is, man, I want to run it back. Immediate rematch. Let's run that back. Let's run it back. He didn't want that smoke, man. He didn't say, I never heard him say, I got to get Castaño next. That got to happen next. He want to get some more get back fights. Disgusting.
Yeah, I don't, man. Yeah, I don't know with them dudes, man. It's like it's like watching CB4 or some shit.
Oh, Gusto.
Hey, Mark, are you sure it's lions only over there, or is it kittens only?
Know what they got going on over there. I don't. I just know it's a lot of talking. I don't like that shit that they doing over there, them Texas boys, respectfully, because I know some real ones in Texas. Y'all know I used to live in San Antonio. When I was stationed in the Army, I was stationed out there. Yo, tell y'all the realest, yo. I ain't never heard this before in boxing where the dude was like, he can't get no money with us. Me and my brother already talked about it. He can't get no money. Same thing with Eroll Spence, with Thurman. Thurman can't get no money with me. Boo-Boo can't get no money with you. So damn, Boo-Boo can't get no money with you. Like, what the hell is going on with y'all? Need to fight these guys in your division. You cannot claim King. And you up there saying I ain't gonna fight him because I just don't like his personality.
Mark, the winner of Spence and Crawford is King. Thurman don't matter in that situation, bro. He ain't been laid off. He fought one fight in 4 years or two fights in 4 years.
Let me grab this
Thurman just trying to get back in the game. Thurman ain't got nothing.
Yeah, he trying to get a stimulus check.
Yeah, Thurman ain't got nothing coming, man. Thurman shitted on everybody when he had the belts. Now everybody returning the favor.
Yeah, Thurman talking shit.
Yeah, he just saying anything to keep his name relevant. Nobody cares, dude. You've been gone for too long.
Well, you heard what Buzz said this morning, right?
No, what'd he say, G?
He said, they said, Keith Thurman said he want to fight. He said he'd be ready in 8 months. Buzz said, why it take him so long? Why he got to take so long? He should be ready now.
Yeah, he should be ready. He ain't fought in 2 whole years, bro. He got a get back fight with Jose Tito. Damn near got knocked out. Then he got Pacquiao. So that's
now
on
what
him,
Thurman needs to do is work his way back up to the top. Thurman needs to fight one of these young dudes and work his way back up in the division. You don't get to come right back to the top when you've been sitting on your ass for 2.5 years. No, it don't work like that.
He need to fight Boots or Ortiz.
Let me
That's
go ahead.
He ain't trying to see them, boy. Them lines will run him out the ring right now, bro. He ain't hungry no more.
Because here's the thing with Boots, man. I get it, man. I heard somebody say, yo, Boots. I love Boots Ennis, but Boots Ennis hasn't proven himself yet. He ain't even had a title shot, let alone won a title.
I'll take Boots over Thurman.
And he's not even ranked number 1.
I'll take him over Thurman.
I'll take Boots over Thurman every day and twice on Sunday.
Me too.
And Ortiz.
Let me say this though, man. I'll let y'all discuss who y'all take, but let me tell you this though. Here's the problem with that. If you go in there and you Terence Bud Crawford and you go in there and beat Boots Ennis, they're gonna say you're supposed to beat him. You're 6'9".
We didn't say Terence. Mark.
I'm just talking about Terence Crawford options because I heard look, them dudes ain't Terence the only one that got the balls to fight any of these dudes. He the only one out there. These other dudes, they babysitting these belts. They're not trying to be great. None of them. They're not trying to dare to be great. It's only a handful of the few out here trying to dare to be great. And they won't get a chance. They won't get a chance, man. Unfortunately.
Ortiz called Thurman out. I mean, Ortiz called Bud out.
Nah, that was a half-ass call out. That was a
Man,
half-ass.
y'all can't be believing anything these
Let me
dudes be
say this.
saying like that.
Let me say this,
Go
Kai.
ahead, Mark.
Hold on. Let me check this because we already put this puppy to bed before. You know what he said? First of all, they asked him because Terence was sidelined. They said, "Do you want to fight Terence Crawford next?" You know what he said? And this put all that Ortiz shit to bed for me. He said,
"Si habla español."
He said, I don't know if I'm ready, but that's the fight I want. I want to fight. I.e., translation, I don't know if I'm ready, but I want the check. I need the opportunity. I want to get paid. I go in there and fight Terence Crawford in 6 weeks for the check because I don't give a damn. I'm trying to get paid. That's me, marqnash speaking. So I know he'll do it.
Robert wasn't gonna let him get in there.
And I know he'll do it if he's a professional boxer. His boss don't want him to do it. His family don't want him to do it. His handlers don't want him to do it. With that said, let me pass the mic to my guy, World Combat Sports. He joins the panel and the channel. All the kids love when Scotty come out to play. They say, yay.
Man, you got too much time on your hands, dog.
Who, me?
Yeah, I like that one, though.
Oh, you talking about with the drops?
Yeah.
Man, I'm trying to have a high quality show. I ain't getting this shit to be number 2, homie.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, nobody
shout out to you. Shout out to your panel, man. I'm just chilling, man. I'm listening.
Man, what you think of this new merch, man? Did you see the new merch Bud Crawford release? Oh, man. He got the IB Fishing merch on his official website.
All his shit is calculated. I like it. All of it's calculated.
I didn't see this coming. I went on his website to go buy some new merch because, just to support the guy because I love boxing. What do you think of this? This is a nice little chess move right here to get this dude a little uncomfortable. That means I'm chasing you, right? You fishing, but I'm trying to put you on the hook. So I'm talking World Combat, then I'll give you back the mic, my brother. If I muted you,
yeah, for sure, man. Whoever it may be, if it's at 147 or 154, I would assume 54 because he's not chasing Spence.
Well, I disagree with that. That's for the slogan. That's the reply to the big fish right there, homie. It don't get no simpler than that. I be fishing with a big fish on the top of the shirt. I be fishing. You don't take that on this face value. What that supposed to mean? This ain't a call out.
If it is a call out, I'm just so exhausted with hearing it and don't have no idea when it's gonna, is it gonna be in 22, 23. So if you are indeed correct, man, yeah, that's a cool shirt. Be fishing for, Eroll Spence and everything, but he can also fish for Ugas too.
Ugas busy and everybody know it.
Yeah, we know it, but still make the shit happen. He ain't fighting no damn body.
Ugas?
Yeah, he's about to be in some type of tournament or something.
But that's not his choice. He's either do that or get stripped. And that's because the WBA are eliminating all those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not his choice, but still he has to participate in it.
Or lose his belt. Right? So and that's key. These guys don't work that hard to be a champ.
They give it.
Manny Pacquiao just to give it back.
They give it. They take it away.
Fair enough. I think somebody was trying to reply. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to what World Combat said?
No, I was saying that Ugas is off the table, and I thank the WBA for that. Get him out the way, so this dude don't have nowhere to run to. He's been running for two and a half, almost 3 years. Now he ain't got nowhere else to go. Either he gonna fight the newly ranked Keith No Time Thurman, or he gonna fight Crawford. That's his only option.
Or he gonna fight Yellow Beezy earlobe like this.
Yeah. Wow, Mark.
Nah, I troll Eroll Spence fans. Nah, they said I was gonna be on suicide watch, homie, if he lost. Come on, homie. I'm doing my victory lap. Yeah.
They was telling you that Bud was gonna lose to Shawn?
No, they was, man. You ain't been on my channel, man. Read what they been telling me. Go back and read old comments. Oh man, they've been talking shit.
They don't know shit about boxing.
Oh,
man.
That's what
they said. Shawn was the truth. Shawn is the truth teller. He gonna tell you what Bud is all about. Shawn is gonna bring it out of him. Shawn got knocked out.
And on the 10th round, all of them, and they always looking like
money
this.
in Vegas, man.
They always looking like this at the 10th round, like, God damn, we gotta fight this guy now. We gotta fight him now. We can't duck it no more.
Listen, man. Like I told you when I came up, Mark, I'm a Spence fan. That's the only fight I want to see is that fight. I don't know what these other guys is about. It's only one fight I want to see. I remember about 20 years ago, 2 welterweights was coming up. One was named Oscar De La Hoya, one was named Felix Trinidad. That's the only fight I wanted to see. After Oscar De La Hoya fight like Corte, that's the fight I wanted. When Shane Mosley beat Oscar De La Hoya, Burning Force was coming. That's the fight I wanted. I was a Shane Mosley fan. Damn, Burning Force damn near killed him, man.
All right, I got this clip right here. I want to play a portion of a couple little spots from this. This is Terence Crawford on the Porterway podcast. Keep have your mic muted for me so we don't get any background noise. I see you, Troy. I got you. I'm gonna play this little clip right here. I want you guys to tell me. We'll break it down. We'll break it down.
Shout out to you guys. Well, we got the champ here.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. I know a lot of these guys do their podcasts and things like that. In the history of boxing and sports entertainment and media, I have never seen a guy fight let alone combat sports, right? Fight you on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, you on my show. I just got stitches in my face still. Okay, you are on my show and we talking about the fight. Never seen that before. I loved it though. Truly remarkable, something different. Sean Porter did a interview right after we broke that down. But let me talk about this. Let me play this clip.
We have the champ here?
Got him. We got you, Terrence. What's good?
What's good with it?
TBC, what's up with you?
Not too much, man. Just at the crib, man, chilling out.
You back home? Omaha or?
Yeah, I got back to Omaha on Sunday.
Very good. How you feeling, boss?
Sore.
Hey, Terrence.
He said sore. Yeah, he knew he was in there with somebody, man. He smiled, laughed it off, but he said, I'm sore.
Right.
You did anything fun this weekend?
No, I'm just chilling, man.
Nah, he didn't even catch the joke. They mean like, did you do anything fun this weekend? No, you got in the fight with our boy. Now they're gonna ask Terrence a couple questions. Let me fast forward.
Let's go. Let's go.
You're crazy.
Because he probably feel like I need one fight back, being that I ain't fought since Pacquiao. Let me get that one fight back in, and then boom.
Yeah, they're gonna ask him about Keith. There we go. That's what we want to talk about.
To say that he would go first. You know, I remember before, right when the Shawn fight was signed, you were talking to us in the media, and you said you felt like that Keith Thurman fight is still a big fight. And then we hear what he has to say, that he'd be down to take that fight in 8 months. What do you think of that, bud?
Why we gotta wait so long?
Let's go. Let's go.
You're crazy.
Because he's probably feel like I need one fight back.
Why we gotta wait so long?
Being that I ain't fought since Pacquiao. Let me get that one fight back in, and then boom.
Oh, well, that just shows that he don't believe in himself like, he need to.
Hey.
Let's react to that. How do y'all feel about Keith Thurman? Let me pass it around first. KP, you go first. Ty, you let me know when you're back. Kenny, I don't know how your mic sound, but it is unmuted.
I'm back.
All right, so I'm gonna just ask you to keep your mic unmuted while the other person is speaking, so we're not over talking each other. I just want to make sure you were back. KP, you got the floor. Talk to me. What do you think of that? Keith Thurman said, "I want 8 months." Are you okay with him having 8 months?
Let me set it on fire. I don't feel nothing about Keisha Perman.
Damn. That's harsh, man. Sorry about the loudness of that. I got to put a case on you on that. Look, that's a big name, though, right? In the welterweight still.
I don't know no Keisha Perman.
Damn, man. All right. You what?
You what?
All right. Let's pass it around. Let me get somebody else. World Combat Sports. How do you feel about Keith Thurman saying he's willing to fight Terence Crawford in June? He said he just got to get the dust off.
It sounds good and everything, but no one's really looking for him right now, man. No one's looking for Keith Thurman. But I do give him this respect. He used to be the unified champion. He does deserve to get back in there with somebody. But I don't know about, with the champion. Take about 2 tune-ups or whatever. But let us know you're not injured, you're not injured or anything, and then take it from there.
Okay, Kenny, talk to me. How do you feel about Keith Thurman saying, "I want to fight Terence Crawford in 8 months"? Terence said, "Why we got to wait so long?" That means you don't believe in yourself.
I don't know. That'd be like a play fight to me.
Speak up.
I don't see Bud fighting him. I mean, that's nothing to Bud fighting Keith.
Okay, we'll talk about it. Go ahead, Ty. Give me your take on it.
Yeah, it sounds like they're about to make the Thurman Spence fight, man, and Spence looking like he feel like he gonna beat Thurman look like feeling like he gonna beat Spence, and then he can move on to a Bud fight. Like I said, man, and like Shell just said, Keith number 4 in the WBC. So Eroll said he got something big in February, which is Keith Thurman, and shit. I guess they're gonna fight, and Bud gonna get the winner. So 8 months sounds about right. June, July, after they fight.
All right, let's pass it around. Troy Graham, did you give me your take on that?
No, I did not.
Go for it.
There's no reason for him to fight him right now. It's only one fight. It should be with Big Fish, aka Sweet Fish. But as we know, these PBC cats they've been going down, man. If face down on the canvas, it's like straight, canvas porn up in there. You don't see these cats wearing their gear no more. We used to see cats come online and wearing their Bomb Squad gear, their PBC gear, shouting all loud, and now they jumping off of panels like about 1 second ago, and you just don't hear that fire in them no more. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Okay. All right. Well, let me play the next clip.
What's up, Scotty?
Let me play my next clip. All right, here we go.
Hey, Terrence, somebody asked me, you feel like Terrence did Bob wrong? Hey, Terrence, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Bob held you back. Between me and you, don't worry about nobody else listening. I feel like you missed out about $75 million, bro. I feel like my man held you back. I don't know how much you made, but it's time to go get this money, Terrence. And don't fight forever, bro, but go get this money.
Yeah, for sure, man. I feel like, there was a lot of opportunities left on the table. Not only with fighters, but also with pay-per-view. Like, for instance, me and Sean Porter fought on the app.
Right.
There were so many people that was telling me they don't know how to get the app on the TV. They don't know how to do it. And, the average elderly or person that doesn't, know tech, they're not going to know how to get the app on the TV. So what they do, they don't buy it. Yep. So I feel like, that was a setup at his own right then and there.
Hey, how do you feel that time Bob said the amount of money he's lost on you could have built a house in Beverly Hills? How'd you feel about that? Hey, speak with your heart. Okay.
I just sit there and laugh, because I know, I'm one of the most, how would I want to say it? My ratings is the highest at Top Rank. When I fight, people come at every arena. Me and Tyson Fury, I would say now. But if it ain't Terence Crawford, Tyson Fury, you don't see their arenas packed like that.
Stop right there. What y'all think of that? Y'all saying I can't sell, but I pack out the arena. Other than me and Tyson Fury, we pack out the arena. We do the big rooms. Lomachenko and all these other guys, they doing the little rooms. They doing, you know what I'm saying? What you guys think of that? Anybody want to react?
Yeah, I'll react to the comment where he said about elderly people. I mean, we live in a tech savvy era. I mean, smart TVs have been out. They're just the equivalent to a smartphone. Like, people knew how to order that fight if they really wanted it. That wasn't the issue. I mean, Bud, great fighter and all.
No. You can't buy this just on your smart TV regular like that. You got to have the app on it. You got to
get that. I have the app too, but I'm just saying, people know how to use a smartphone and a smart TV the same. They know how to go in there and buy the app. The directions are there.
But why not put it on regular pay-per-view? Because you heard him say, I feel like that was a setup right there too.
I'm just saying, it's not a hurdle for you to have ESPN Plus, then go in there and buy the pay-per-view. That's not a real big issue. Bud's issue is he's just not a pay-per-view attraction. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as great of a fighter he is, he's not willing to engage with the media. He's not that media friendly. Even though Spence, he'll get out there and interact with the media, but he's just not a pay-per-view star. Andre Ward wasn't a pay-per-view star. It is what it is. I mean, it wasn't Bob's fault. If people wanted to buy the fight, they would have bought the fight. It's really that simple.
Okay, let's pass around. Anybody else want to react to that? Go ahead.
Yeah, he don't have he's not the personality type to sell that.
Speak up a little bit.
He's not the personality type to sell that, man. He's never gonna sell that like that.
He's never gonna sell what?
With him, he's never gonna sell major pay-per-views like that. He's 34, bro. Like he said, Andre Ward, they just don't have those personality types. There's another guy that Top Rank has that's very similar, and if he don't start talking a lot, he's gonna end up the same fate, and that's Shakur Stevenson. So, I mean, those guys, they got to realize and watch what's going on in boxing. I mean, boxing is a dying sport. I mean, everybody say it ain't gonna die and all that. Yeah, I understand, but it's not like people can't just stream it now. So, I mean, they gotta make people compelled to buy the fights, and like I said, Mark, it's only one fight to make it welterweight. If those guys decide to go their own separate ways and go to other fights, ain't nobody buying that shit, man. It was just a pandemic, and people were getting free checks. When them free checks run out, what you think they're gonna do?
No, what you mean? What you mean? What they gonna do?
I mean, what I mean is most of the public is pretty much poor in America. They don't just have disposable income to just buy fights.
They bought Tyson. They bought
and that was before Corona, sir. That was way before Corona. 20 years ago.
No, I'm talking. No. I'm talking about Tyson and Roy Jones. That just happened.
Okay, they say they bought Tyson. Why is Triller out of business?
Because of other shit, man. I don't know. I don't think.
No, because they didn't buy it. They streamed that shit,
okay,
bro.
They said they had some buys on me. I just got to go.
They say a lot of shit.
I got to go with the facts that's presented to me as they come. Because by that logic, I can nitpick any and everything that I see and just say any and everything is a lie all the time.
All right, let's just say this, Mark. Let's say this. You open a business tomorrow and you sell out all the time. Well, if you sell out all the time, you're going to continue to restock. That Triller ain't through a fight since Tyson Jones. If they made some money,
Triller had some bad breaks too with Jean Pascal popping hot. I'm sure they couldn't saw that coming, right? And that was supposed to be a good card, right?
Okay, I'll leave it alone, bro.
Well,
go ahead, somebody else can talk.
No. Hold up, brother. We having a conversation. That was an open ended question. You can speak on how you feel. I'm not here to sway your opinion or tell you right or wrong. But Badu Jack versus Pascal, that was a championship fight on their card. That is not their fault that Pascal popped.
No, it's not their fault that it popped. But what I'm saying is, bro, Pascal and Badu Jack, that don't cost that much to throw that fight. Not in comparison to Tyson Jones.
But it's your rep, because now you put on Badu Jack with somebody he stopped in like the first or second round.
Yeah, it would have been a good fight because we already seen the first fight, right? So you're right about that.
I was at that first one.
Yeah, you're right about that. It was a good fight to see. But then also they had the Lopez Cambosa shit that fell through too. So it's like, I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, man, boxing, they got to give us what we want as fans. They don't have the ability to push shit out no more. They really don't.
All right, let me let Troy Graham get in. Go ahead.
Well, you know what? I keep hearing about how Crawford don't talk. Alvarez don't talk. Joshua don't talk. And before you say they have a country behind them, Crawford lives in a country. He lives in a country too, don't he? It is all about promotions and how you do it. And his fights aren't boring, because obviously not. He's stopping everybody. So it's all about promotions. It's all about promotions. That's all. That's what it's about. Okay? So it just boils down to knowing how to promote your product. I don't want to hear he doesn't sell. He has a promoter. It's his promoter's job to promote. Why does he have to run his mouth? It's two guys that are not running their mouth that sell. And please don't tell me the countries are smaller and we have baseball and all that other crap here. We had baseball and all that crap here before. And boxing sold. So there you go.
Fair enough. Let me play the next clip.
People fighting in, the little rooms, not the big rooms and stuff like that. So, you know, I just laugh when he said things like that.
And it just messes things up at the, you know, at the negotiating table. They get, you know, Eroll gets to act like, well, my fight sold this much with Shawn, but again, like you said, when he fought Shawn on, what was it, Fox,
yeah.
they could, you know, people in their 70s who don't know the first thing about streaming,
Click
they
a
could
button.
just click a button and order it. So it's
Right.
like you said, it's messed up on that part.
Is there anything that surprised you about fighting Shawn on Saturday?
No, not at all. Not at all. We knew what to expect. You know, like I said, me and Shawn been knowing each other since amateur days, and we both know what each other is capable of. Like I told everybody in the press, everybody was just so concerned about Shawn coming forward, but they wasn't talking about how fast Shawn hands is, how good Shawn head movement and his upper body movement is, how fast his feet is, how athletic he is. And I just wanted to, you know, let everybody know, like, you know, it's a reason why he's beating these guys that he's beating, because it takes skills to do what he do. It's not just like a straight come forward fighter.
All right, this is just him giving Shawn his flowers, just being nice, but
You came to LL Cool J bad. That's
they're gonna ask him about his coming to the ring music. We'll skip over that.
It's very fitting for you, but getting show me how bad you were, I gotta show him I'm bad.
So, you know what I mean? The songs pick me. I always like training, you know what I mean? I'm just like, man, I'm bad, dog. Like, come on now. Like, let's work.
So that's why he came out to LL Cool J. I'm bad.
Getting ready for me. I know they
Here we go.
asked that. No.
He's gonna ask him. He said, "Did you do anything different getting ready for me?" And I thought this was telling. He said, "We did everything the same except for we just didn't play it all. We didn't crack jokes and all of that stuff." So you know, Shawn was out there playing paintball. I told you all about that. We did this breakdown. I said Shawn Porter out there playing paintball, out there having a good time with his family and his friends. Terence Crawford had to get away from his family all the way in Colorado. So we're gonna talk about what he did different, and then I'm gonna let them say it, then we'll come back with some more commentary
for this fight.
Was there anything you did differently getting ready for me? I know they asked that and all that kind of stuff, but was there like one thing you were like, I got to do this because this is what it takes to be Shawn Porter?
Well, the only thing that we changed was getting up early in the morning. You know, we wanted to make sure that, you know, we go to sleep early, get more rest, and make sure that, you know what I mean, we up at the crack of dawn and we getting right to it, and it's no play. You know, I like to have fun. So, you know, I might go play basketball here and there, but it was all business. We ain't playing no basketball. We ain't about to be wrestling around and stuff like that. I might play with somebody here and there, but it was just straight focus. Like, you know, we know what Shawn capable of, but we're gonna make sure that anything that he brings to the table, we're gonna be ready for him.
He said we won't play no games this time. I won't cracking no jokes and playing practical jokes. Nah, we won't out there playing paintball and no. Suit and tie, got my briefcase with me. Time to go to work. Go ahead, Ty. See, you was unmuted. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, man. He knew what he was up against, and he prepared to win. We know Crawford is a gym rat, and he respects his opponents, and he takes them serious, and he goes out there and perform. And he went out there and performed, got the stoppage, like we all expected. So you know, it is what it is.
Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, he did what he set out to do. They prepared for it. He didn't play games with it. That's exactly what he was supposed to do. I picked him to win by 10th round or 11th round KO, and he did. He did what he's supposed to do.
Go ahead, Troy. He said we ain't played lightly, and we ain't taking him lightly. Let's go. Came for work. Go ahead, Troy. Troy, your mic muted. All right, we'll come back to Troy. All right, let's keep it moving. I want to address something I saw in the chat. This is what I'm saying, guys. They want him to be the villain or act out. I'm gonna let you know something. Bud Crawford, and y'all know me. I got the shirts, got the hat, got a hoodie and a shirt On the way, I'm getting some of this new Bud Crawford gear. Oh yeah, I be fishing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be rocking my I be fishing t-shirt just to troll you guys whenever we had these conversations. Them EJ fans, I'm gonna troll you and I'm gonna slap you in the face. Every time I'm gonna put on that shirt. Might just leave it hang. I might not even wear it. I might just hang it up in the background somewhere over here, yo. Might just have it like somewhere just hanging up, like, you know, I might put it right here on the closet above this sign right here. Just have it tacked to the wall. I'll be fishing. And y'all will know what it is when y'all see it. All right. So it's all good. But the guy did not do himself any favors by not speaking during the press conference. He did not do himself no favors. And I don't know how many chances he had. I mean, how many cameras did they put in his face? How many?
15, 30, 37, 38.
45, 47. He about had that many cameras. About 45, 47 cameras in his face. Didn't say it. He didn't push the issue. He wasn't up there trying to sell the fight. Now, some will argue, man, I ain't trying to sell the fight, man. Fuck that shit, man. This is my last one over here. I'll sell the next one. I'm going to go in there and beat Shawn. I'll sell the next one. But this relationship is fucked up anyway. Kebab damn sure won't out there trying to push it crazy neither. Like he said, I think he was really out of it once he found out, oh, it's pay-per-view, but it's just on the app only. Like y'all ain't gonna put it on regular ESPN or just have it on pay-per-view where your normal cable provider you can buy it. No, you gotta buy it from the app only. I feel him, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
I left the room when you came in. You know, we talked after I did my post-fight press conference and all that. But did they talk to you? I haven't seen much. Did they talk to you about me retiring?
Yeah.
What do you think about that? What did they ask you? What did you think about my retirement? Yeah. You ain't retiring me. I'm just God damn it.
No. What I think, you know what I mean? Like we both been in this sport for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, and when you think about it, you know, that shit hard on the body, especially, you know, I played football before. I wrestled, I played basketball, and
stop right there. For the people who said, I remember I was talking to one of the homies, and I was like, and we was talking about all that wild grappling shit Shawn doing. It might not work, cause Bud can grapple, he can wrestle. He's his sons are damn, what they national champions, regional champions, and all of that. Like, these kids are monsters, yo, respectfully. So all of that, people was like, well, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We talking about boxing. No, it's about positioning. It's about arm control, head control, that sneaky strength. When Shawn tried to grapple and push him back, I never saw during this fight one time where Shawn Porter was able to just push back Terence Crawford to the ropes and well away. Troy, did you? Ty, did you? I never saw it. Never saw it. If y'all talking, your mic is muted. But I never saw that in the fight. One time where that occurred. Let me play the next joint.
You know, these training camps is hard, bro. Like, you know, the weight on your ankles, your knees, your body, it takes a toll. You know, I've been playing sports my whole entire life since I was 7 years old. So I know exactly how you feel. You know, so I just was like, you know, hats off to him, you know. I'm not about to be in a sport, you know, until I'm like 40 or my late 30s either, you know what I mean? So
but you still got some work to do.
Yeah, I definitely do. You know, I definitely do. And I definitely want them big fights with those other guys, you know, so I can prove that I'm the best fighter in the world.
Who's the other guy? You scared to say his name, TBC?
All right, so they throwing the bait out there like they don't know he be fishing. Let's get
scared. I'm scared.
But like scared. Like, nigga, I'll beat your big ass. What you talking about, homie? That's Crawford, homie. He ain't playing around.
You know I'm playing with.
Yo, Bud and Porter didn't ever scrap. He said that was respectful. Bro, you typing too fast. You misspelling everything. Slow down, beyond media. You misspelling everything. You writing dub, bid, bun, the truth. Boy, you better slow down. You misspelling everything. Bud and Port did never scrap. All right, now you cap. Now you tripping. Now you tripping. But he about to say the name you want. Ty, you still there? If not, shit, I can take some more calls. All right,
Yeah,
I see you. I see you.
Here. Go ahead.
All right. I had asked a question earlier. I missed your take on it, but let me play this clip.
With you.
Come on, man. How many times I gotta say these guys' names? You know what I mean? Like shit. It's like me calling out Manny Pacquiao, you know what I mean, since 2015. Like
hey Terrence, Earl showed up to the fight, but then he walked away like Sting used to do back in the day without saying anything. So
everybody, yo, he gets no points for that. All of that way he couldn't jump in the ring. Okay, he couldn't jump in the ring, but yo, it looked like he didn't even want to be in the call out. It was on some shit like, well, if I'm not here, it's like he didn't call me out. You get what I'm saying? I can always say, I ain't hear him call me out. I left. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead, Todd. Like, why did you think Eroll Spence left so quick, in your opinion?
I mean, it's obvious. I guess he didn't want to. He didn't want to be called out. We know he was there to see Bud lose, and he like I said, he would have won in the ring.
His face said it all, right?
Yeah,
he didn't look happy when the win happened. Like, yeah, I'm finally gonna get what I wanted. Yeah. Look at his face. He was like, oh shit.
Yeah, damn. Damn. You know, he was there to see Shawn win. And like I said with Shawn's comment, Shawn's not retiring if he would have won that Porter fight. It's too much money in a Spence rematch, and that's a 3-belt unification. So Spence
he would have had to run it back with Bud.
Yeah, they probably
remember he already said that. He said I would. He said if it was a win or a draw, he said I would have had to run it back, and I didn't want to do that again.
Probably.
That's what he said. He said I'm just telling what he said. He said I want to do it again because low key somebody said his fro was looking like Freyshawn Cruz after that one fight though. Low key, like Bud Crawford started popping braids loose with that jab and them hooks. Them braids started getting a little scrambled up there, homie. Respectfully, he was looking little braids were looking funny in the light, baby. Let me hit the next clip.
Well, you know, it's funny that he even came to the fight because he said he had never come to my fight. He was like, when I came to his fight and Danny Garcia, he got on the microphone, was like, I don't even know why he had me. I don't even know why he here. I wouldn't be at none of his fights. So I just, you know what I mean, looked at him like, damn, that's kind of crazy that you was at 2 of my fights, you know what I mean, earlier in my career before I was even champion. You was a fan.
You was a fan. Y'all heard that? You was a fan, homie. Come on. You was a fan. And what Nas say, nigga, you been on my dick, nigga. You love my style, nigga. Okay? That's the ether.
So
I
don't even know why you here. I wouldn't be at none of his fights. So I just, you know what I mean, looked at him like, damn, that's kind of crazy that you was at 2 of my fights, you know what I mean, earlier in my career before I was even champion. You was a fan. You wasn't even pro. You know, but now that we're in the same division and you running scared, you wouldn't come to my.
You running scared. And then we're in the same division and you running scared. I wish I had that pop drop. I'm gonna cue that one up. This nigga scared. Okay. So this is so they asked him, do you remember when that was? And he was like, yeah, it was Sambria and it was Delorme, the Texas fight. So that's back in. So I, you know me, I had to pull it up. What year was that? What year was those fights? 2013. And around 2013, Spence was about 2013. Spence had a lot of fights. Let me see the exact date. I'm gonna tell you the exact date that was too. I'm gonna tell you the exact date.
Fights? I'm like, that's crazy. I thought you was a fan of boxing.
Which fights? Do you remember which fights it was he went to early in your career?
Yeah, it was the Sanabria fight in Texas, and it was the Delorme fight in Arlington.
Okay, so let me pause right there. So when he fights Sanabria, that was in 20. Let me bring it back. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna break this down because we're gonna see how long you've been saying you. I'm just, you know, I wonder why he coming to my fight. I want to go to his fight. Oh, you was coming to my fight. 2013. So this is June the 15th, 2013. Said Eroll Spence was at his fight. So let me see what was Eroll Spence at his career. Because in 2013, if you know, like I know, in 2013, Terence Bud Crawford was kicking ass, taking names on his way up. He was 2 fights away from being a champion. He became the champion in less than about 9 months. 9 months and 14 days later, he was a champion, right? Fighting Ricky Burns. He got a stoppage, 6 out of 10 rounds for the vacant WBO, NBO title. That was the one he said Spence was there. That was Sambria. So in 2013, June 15, 2013, what was Eroll Spence at in his career? Let's just look at that. Who was he fighting around June 2013? And how many fights did he have? So let's do that. So let me click Eroll Spence's name and let's see his record. June 15, 2013. What was Eroll Spence at in his career? Eroll Spence was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-0. He was 6-0. 6-0. Yeah, he was a fan, homie. He was a fan, and that's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, strap season turned to cap season.
If you could pick three hit lists, give it to us. Who are the next 3 fights?
Yeah, I had to be Keith Thurman, Ugas, and Earl.
Little Fish. The Guppy. I want the Guppy.
Any order.
He said in any order. He said I'll take them in alphabetical order if that's how y'all want to bring them. Any order. Any order. Go ahead, Ty. React to that. Let's react. Let's do some commentary to it. He said Eroll Spence been coming to his fights. He been coming to my fights. I remember you was 6-0 sitting in the stands saying, go Terence, go Terence, go Terence, T-Bud. Yeah, you were chanting my praises back then when you was 6-0. Sitting in the fans. You forgot I be fishing, boy. Omaha, boy, I go fishing, boy. Talk to me, Ty. You still there or what? Y'all be slow on the draw. I be calling for y'all. I'll be like, yo. Y'all be slow on the draw.
Yeah, what up? I'm still here, man.
Talk to me. Do you hear the question?
Repeat the question. I
know, nigga. Look, I'm play the clip. React to this.
Who am I fight?
He said, you been on my dick. You love my style. Talking about you ain't gonna come to my fight. You been coming to my fights when you were 6-0.
Oh yeah, I listened
when I was about to be a champion about 9 months and 14 days.
Oh yeah, I listened
to
it this morning. I listened to it this morning when he said he came to the Sanabria and the Delorme fights. I saw that.
Speak on it. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure he knew what was up, what was coming down the pipeline. You know, the man's skills and his boxing skill set is undeniable. He knew one day he'd have to face that guy. And now the day has come, and he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. So
I was 6-0 because he fought June the 1st.
Yeah,
June the 1st. No, somebody said it was 5-0, but it was June. It looked like it's 6-0.
Yeah, I'm looking at the record myself. Guillermo Ibarra or some shit. He fought
5, 6.
Guillermo Ibarra. I'm
6-0. Yeah, man. We fact check the fact checkers, homie. But I appreciate you.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you. Beyond and above media. All right, let's play the next clip. Oh yeah, so here's the thing. So back then, Terence is 135, right?
Yeah.
You think Bud? I don't think Bud was going there scouting the guy for 147.
Man.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? He won't scout him. That shit is in Dallas. He there to see the fight. Just there to see the fight.
Probably. Yeah.
Bud wasn't even the main event. But Bud was the main event though when he came to see that the Delorme fight some years later.
Yeah, because Delorme came down from 147, so you know what I'm saying. When he
so he was paying attention for that one, right?
Yeah.
He was paying attention. He know what time it is, bro. They know what time it is.
Bud had a Porter moment because at the end of the 6th, what's the little Hispanic trainer Bud got? What's his name? Saul or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? The little
Spanish. What about him though? What about him?
Yeah, he was like, "Hey man, turn it up." At the end of the 5th or 6th, and Bud went out there and stopped him, just like he stopped Porter when they was like, "Hey man, can I go get him?" I don't know if you ever saw that, but Saul was like, "Hey man, turn it up. It's time to turn it up."
On the Delorme fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the scouting report was out on Delorme. He's a front runner.
Yeah. So by mid-fight, they was like, hey, man, he was like, bro, turn it up now. He was like, turn it up. Okay. Then it's like, man, when they tell him to turn it up, he just turns it up, man. He gonna stop these dudes.
Yeah, let's play the next clip.
He walked away like Sting used to do back in the day without saying anything. So,
well, you know, it's funny that he even came to the fight because he said he had never come to my fight. He was like, when I came to his fight and Danny Garcia, he got on the microphone, was like, I don't even know why he had me. I don't even know why he here. I wouldn't be at none of his fights. So I just, you know what I mean, looked at him like, damn, that's kind of crazy that you was at 2 of my fights, you know what I mean, earlier in my career before I was even champion. You was a fan. You wasn't even pro. You know, but now that we're in the same division and you running scared, you wouldn't come to my fights. I'm like, that's crazy. I thought you was a fan of boxing.
Which fights? Do you remember which fights it was he went to early in your career?
Yeah, it was the Sanabria fight in Texas, and it was the Delorme fight in Arlington.
If you could pick three hit lists, give it to us. Who are the next 3 fights?
Oh, yeah, that was the next question I had for you. Now, a lot of people saying they don't want to see him fight Thurman, and why we got to wait 8 months. Look, I don't mind Thurman taking a tune-up. Now, Bud want to stay active. I'm all for it. Who am I to tell him not to be active? But what I can say is this. If I had to wait a year between Kell Brook and Shawn Porter, I can wait 8 months for Keith Thurman. It's a live show, Ty. You still there? Ty.
Yeah.
Reply. Did you hear me or no?
Go ahead, man. I had to get up again, man.
Yeah, man. Are you going to sleep on me, man? That's cool too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, I'm cooking and shit. Go ahead, man.
Hey, look, let me ask you this. I had to wait a year between Kell Brook and Keith Thurman. I mean, Kell Brook and Shawn Porter. We had to wait a year for that. 8 months. But for between that and from Shawn Porter to Keith Thurman, I'm not that mad.
Hey, I ain't that pressed either. You know what I'm saying? We just getting out of the pandemic. You know, society is slowly readjusting. 8 months ain't a long time, especially for fighters at this level. You know, when they first up and coming, you know, they fight frequently. You know, every 2, 3, 4 months. But you know, as they get bigger, their pay scale go up, so they can't fight as frequently. So I'm cool with 8 months, just like you.
Yeah, because my thing is this. Keith Thurman, I don't know who's gonna give him 2 checks next year though. Like, who is he gonna fight? You can't go in there and say he gonna fight Adrian Granados or some shit.
Nah, man. Thurman Spence, man. Thurman Spence in February or March, man. It's got to be that. It's got to be that.
The PBC got to do that, bro. They got to make them dudes fight. And at this point, that's more of a fair fight. They both been out the ring for a long ass time.
Yep. They got to do that. Shawn out the mix. Danny gone to 154.
Stop. Hold on. Yo, you know what? I'm tired of that shit too. Does Danny Garcia got a fight booked at 154 that I'm missing? Somebody let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Does Danny Garcia got a fight booked at 154? Because that seemed like low-key ducking, homie.
Yeah, he gonna have one. He gonna have one at the Arrow beat Thurman, and him and Keith gonna be fighting a rematch at the end of the year.
At 154.
At 154. PBC, they're known for recycling fights.
Because all I'm saying is this, G's, like, I feel like what makes him think you just lost? Like, him and Earl both fought last, right? That was the last time both of them fought, right?
Yep.
Okay. So your next fight, you gonna fight at 154?
He's already small for 47. I mean,
come on. Yeah. And ain't dropping nobody out there. He ain't getting busy. The guys he dropped, who he dropped? What was it, Brandon Rios? Or was that 47? Didn't he beat Brandon Rios at 47?
Yeah, he cherry picked the old Brandon Rios and Ivan.
Who's a blown up 35 and 40 pounder.
Yeah, and Ivan Redcack and somebody else. Robert Ghost, the ghost of Robert Guerrero.
And the ghost been a shell of himself for a long time. Let's be clear.
And the ghost,
his weak ass style. He ain't doing shit with that wild shit.
Yeah, man. I can say Al been good to Danny, man. Boy, Danny out here living his best life.
Yeah. Absolutely. A lot of these guys are doing good. They're getting their money. I ain't mad at them. Let me see what the votes looking like on this poll. We got a poll in the chat too, and truly unfortunate that you guys are not clicking the like button at the same pace you're doing the poll. Looking at the poll, we got about 59 votes, but we only got 41 likes. Truly disappointing. It says the poll. I said, what do you think will happen to the killers or Ahmaud Arbery? 25% saying life with the possibility of parole. 29% are saying life with no parole. Death will happen for Travis and life for the other two. And a resounding 25% are saying no justice. They're going to get light sentences. Truly unfortunate. For more on this topic, man, let me bring in my girl, my sister. I love her to death. We had our first fight last week. And then after that, I got a flag on Facebook because we spent the rest of the night talking about sex with the homies. Me, her, Queen P, my girl Blue, Dream the Queen, and the fellas, man. We was up here, Reggie. We was having a wild conversation. You know, they flagged me on Facebook for that, yo. Girl behind the mic joins the show. What's up, sis?
Hey, what's up, Mark? What's up, panel? What's up, chat? Hey, Queen P.
What up?
Hey.
What up?
What's up, sis? How you feel?
Feeling good. How y'all feel?
Man, I'm elated, man. We got a positive verdict for this case. But I don't know if we're gonna get justice served. What's your take?
I'm excited. I've been excited all day because I've been following this case, and it's one of the first cases I followed closely. Like, I mean, watching minute for minute, watching the trial minute for minute, and it's victory. It's victory, and I'm very positive that the sentencing outcome is going to be great as well. It's going to fit, only because of the laws in Georgia. That's why.
Say that again. I'm sorry. I see D Hodges timing out a lot of people. D Hodges, chill out with the timing out, homie. Chill out. They ain't saying nothing wrong. Leave them alone. Because that's how you lose your rents right there when you're doing unnecessary timeouts. Please don't do that. Go ahead, sister. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, I was saying I know that a lot of people are excited, but they're like, I'll wait for sentencing. The laws in Georgia are pretty strict. And so, like, let's say for Travis McMichael, he got one of his counts or charges is felony murder. Felony murder is an automatic, typically life, right? In Georgia, life is 30 years. From my understanding, from the commentary from other attorneys. So I'm pretty hopeful that the sentencing, and then I hear that the judge cannot have discrimination on it. So the judge can say, well, life is 30 years, but I'm just going to sentence you to 10. So the attorneys are saying that these people are probably going to spend 30 years, but now with Travis, he might not get parole because of the other charges that are tacked on. Now, as for the other ones, they say maybe even after 15 to 20 years, they may get parole, but a lot of prisoners get paroled after there's no success rate in paroles, but their paroles are really looked at 25 to 30 years, 20 to 25 years into their sentence. So I'm pretty hopeful. They did this crime in the right state. That's all I know. I'm pleased with the judge, Judge Walmsley. He's a Savannah Supreme Court judge. Kudos to him. He was a fair judge. He called out some stuff. I am pleased for the prosecution team, Linda Denikoski. She's a savage. She went beast mode. And I know it was a team effort with the prosecution. And I wonder if people know that all 5 Brunswick judges recused themselves from this trial.
They want to be a part of it.
Yes, I wonder why. I mean, I get it, maybe because they live in the community, but to me, it's like that's cowardice. That's your job, but it's okay.
Or maybe they recuse. No. Sometimes you got to recuse yourself if you got a bias. Like this guy been in my house for Christmas. I've been in his house. You get what I'm saying? So I gotta recuse myself because if certain things go another way, people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think it worked out that way because the judge ended up being a fair judge to me. And the special prosecution team ended up being stellar. Thank God that whole former prosecutor had nothing to do with this case. So I'm waiting for her trial. That's all I know.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I heard the verdicts and all that stuff. I'm from Savannah.
Mhm.
I got a partner. He's a politician on the city council down in Brunswick. I'm gonna hit him up and see what he got to say, and then once we revisit this topic again, I might have some inside info. But I'm definitely pleased with what we saw today. With the count, with them being convicted on numerous accounts, numerous charges.
Yeah, I'm trying to put the graphic up on the screen. So go ahead, reply to that real quick while I pull this graphic up, so I can show everybody a list of all the charges who got convicted of what, so they can actually see it. But
Okay, that's perfect. And you know what's crazy? The defense team was getting on my nerves. And I get it. They have a job to do, but they were just really getting underneath my skin. But this verdict just makes me feel so good. Like it's just in their face now. They knew they didn't have a defense for the indefensible. They knew that, but and I wonder, I'm not a lawyer, but I wonder, I mean, she said it, and I know she made one of the things is to make the victim a criminal, but I wonder
sis,
what it is we could do. Can we write
let me
the bar
interject for a second.
association?
Hey, Mark, I just sent it to your email. Check your marqnash27 email. I just sent it to you.
All right.
Go ahead, sis. I ain't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just like, I wonder what we could do as a collective people that was bothered by her conduct in the courtroom. The lawyer Hall, the blonde lady, with her remarks, and I said, I wonder what we could do collectively, positively as a people. Do we write the bar association, write a complaint? I mean, I don't know how these things work, but I think that was just like really disgraceful.
What she do that you can bring to the bar association? It ain't like she went and gave. I'm about to mess with you. Never
I
mind.
know. No,
You
you're
know where I was
fine.
going with it?
No, it's fine. I mean, listen, I'm open-minded to the fact that maybe she was trying to present a case that runners have short toenails and they wear socks and they wear the $1,000 Nike shoes that are created for
That's what
running.
you think she was doing? The long, dirty toenails.
I gave her the benefit of the doubt. But it's still distasteful because nobody ever said Ahmaud was a pro runner. People running all kinds of shoes. So,
Let me just say, look, let me interject. She was looking for a racist on the jury.
Yeah,
all she
you're
needed
right.
was to find one racist on that jury, and you get a hung jury.
I think that's what she was just fishing for one.
Look, defense attorneys are allowed a very long legal scope and a lot of latitude to make their case. But at the end of the day, she was never making a case that he wasn't a real runner. They could never prove a crime that he committed. But for the guys and gals listening, this is what you see. It was 9 charges, 9 counts on everybody. Travis, the shooter, got found guilty of all 9 counts.
You got
That's
that?
malice. I'm sorry.
You got that? You got the email? Oh, you got it.
Yeah. You ain't even looking at the screen, man. That man's still cooking. Malice murder, felony murder, 4 counts of felony murder, aggravated assault, another aggravated assault, false imprisonment, and criminal attempt to commit a felony. His daddy got charged on and got found guilty on all of that except the first. The dumbest motherfucker in the world, number 3, William Bryan, got found guilty on everything except 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of malice murder, and 1 count of felony murder. So I'm interested in how they charged him with 4 counts of felony murder. You get what I'm saying? Because they only killed them 1 time. You get what I'm saying? There's only 1 person killed. How do you charge them with 4 counts of felony murder? But I ain't mad. Do what you do, because that's what they do when I go to court. They stack up them charges for me. I could do 1 thing, and they're going to give me like 5 charges, so I ain't even mad. Right, it was all on tape. And DA tried to cover that shit up. Oh, yeah. And look, he just got the dumbest lawyer in the world. Had to be. Because his lawyer turned in the evidence against him to the media. Gotta be the dumbest shit ever, right? Anybody want to reply to that? Like, because you got to want to sue your lawyer for this, right? Like, because you You brought like don't the lawyer don't supposed to ever give up evidence against his client? You charges won't filed against me until you opened your mouth.
Right.
Some people will argue this might be a case of legal malpractice, allegedly. What do you guys think? Allegedly.
So Georgia is an all-party state, meaning the person that pulled the trigger is the same as the people that participated.
Oh, absolutely.
That's why malice murder was there. It wouldn't have hurt my feelings.
No. That's felony.
Felony.
Yeah, but you don't get. How do you get charged with that 4 times?
It wouldn't have hurt my feelings if Roddy got felony murder too.
He did. He just didn't get charged on all 4
with
counts.
the weapon. Yeah, he didn't get the one where the dad got it with the. I guess because the dad had a gun and
so that
Travis
was the second
had shot
count.
the gun. But
because Georgia, one of them states, like if me and you talk about go robbing a bank, the police shoot you in the robbery, they take me to jail for murder. I get charged with your murder, even though the police shot you. Or let's say we help plan a bank robbery. We don't even go to the bank. We don't rob the bank. Those people do a shootout and they kill somebody. I get charged with that shooting. If they get shot, the person who robbing the bank, even though you ain't there, you ain't the getaway driver, if they can prove we are connected with this crime in any way, I'm gonna get charged with your murder. Yeah, so that is what they do. And we don't have first-degree murder here in Georgia. We have that malice murder thing. So that's what that is. So it's just as bad as first-degree murder here.
Yeah, I saw that before. It was a sister on my Facebook feed. She used to be a cop up in New York, and she was saying, no, I'm just saying how she was saying how they take the accountability away from the cops, just in case, even though we plan the work, we plan the robbery, we set everything in motion, but if they misfire and hit you or something, they remove all accountability. From
anybody who gets shot. Let's say the cop accidentally shoot somebody at the bank.
Yeah.
Oh, I get charged with murder.
Yeah, just because we put the wheels in motion. Like, damn, ain't these motherfuckers go to the gun range? They should understand the target they shooting at.
Or just charge me the crime I did. Okay, conspiracy to commit bank robbery. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Motherfucker be out here shooting with their eyes closed. That's some crazy shit, man.
So everybody's happy with this verdict so far, right?
And God's a special lawyer. Yeah, he snitched on his client. I don't know. Listen, Rudy Bryant would have probably had a better chance, not that I want him to, if he had a different lawyer. I don't understand why they didn't request a separate trial. And I'm not saying that I wanted him to come out at the top of it, but
I couldn't be beside these dudes. And I would have wanted my trial first so I can rat on him.
Exactly. He should have did.
That's what according to his lawyer, that was the whole point of him filming the video, right?
Right. He should have cut a deal a long time ago and
I don't think they offered him shit though.
Huh?
I don't think he even got offered shit.
Well, his lawyer, that's what I'm saying. His lawyer, God has been fired. He was a freaking public defender that got fired. And if you get fired as a public defender, I don't know,
we don't even want you to work for us for free. We don't even want you for free, nigga. Get your goofy ass out. You gotta be the worst of the worst.
He's the worst of the worst. That's always like you could tell. I'm sorry, but you could just I don't know like how I didn't see anything on his experience on criminal like law and stuff like that. I just know that his background is he's been fired as a public defender. So I mean, you could just tell I don't know. Even the judge was getting annoyed. I was loving that whole entire trial. Judge was getting annoyed by God so many times. So I think Roddy Bryant would have probably maybe had a lesser sentence or leniency somehow if he'd had a better lawyer, perhaps one who would have talked to the prosecutors to cut a deal to turn on the McMichaels somehow. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying, I'm good that he's where he's at. I'm just saying that's on him. That's what he gets for trusting a goofball. Like, you know what I mean? So... Yep. His lawyer has been sabotaging him the whole entire time. He sabotaged him by releasing the video. Now, when I was watching the prosecution team with Linda Danakoski and the 2 other prosecutors, they said, somebody asked them, if you think that there would have been a case without the video, they said, yes, there would have been a case without the video because there were statements. So we get that part too. So yeah, thank you, Roddy Bryant, for your video, but they still would have been a case. But So his attorney releases the video. Not only that, in court, he talks about black pastors. And what did you think black people were going to do? Just sit back and wait? You brought the black pastors to Georgia. Everybody was chilling, supporting until you said what you had to say. Not only did the black pastors come, but the Black Panthers came. I was like, wait, what? I guess the new Black Panther Party. So he just sabotaged his own client by himself, single-handedly. So, and I think some of these people do it for fame. Like, I think these defense attorneys,
they want to get some clout.
They want to get some clout.
If you can win and get your guy off, oh shit, you Donnie Cochran.
Yep.
But you could have kept that damn tape in the safe until it needed to come out. You provided the main piece of evidence. The piece of evidence that got shown over and over and over and over again.
Yep. He did that.
Queen P, you ain't got to argue with nobody in there. If they get on your nerves, you can get them the fuck up out of there. Just get them out of there. If they bother you, just get them out of there. We'll holler them on the next one. We'll talk to them about boxing. We ain't got to do that. Just get them out of here.
That's beyond above media. He or she started saying that, oh, all of a sudden you want to trust prosecutors. And I've been hearing this rhetoric across the media streets.
This ain't no democracy. You got to get along with us. If you don't get along with us, we get you out of here. And you can argue with me and pick on me all day, but you're going to leave Queen P alone beyond and above media. She off limits. Now,
but the thing is,
hold up. You can't understand that. Your stay is going to be very short. You can click the dislike and unsubscribe and keep it moving. All right, well, get blocked again. That's okay. Just leave Queen P alone, though. That's all I'm saying. Leave alone. Go ahead, sis.
Oh yeah, no. So I would, for him or her, I just wanted to clarify. It's not about all of a sudden trusting prosecutors. It's about seeing real uncorrupt prosecutors working. That's what it's about. It's about seeing somebody that wants to prosecute a case, to bring justice and fairness to a case. That's what it's about. Now it's the crooked ones people don't like. That's what I'm gonna say, But yeah, that was the other thing. So throughout this whole entire trial, oh my gosh, I just wanted to put my hands through the TV and wring Travis's McMichael's neck. But I was like, dude, these people, this is what I've been grappling with. Do these people really, really, really think? Like, I was trying to wonder, do they really think they were doing the right thing? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, by taking a life, in their mind, I'm grappling. I'm like, do they think, yeah, no, we did the right thing? Or is it really just, okay, no, we effed up. I just got to lie in court. Like, I'm scared to even know, like, if they really live in this conviction that they really did the right thing. Like, they were doing the right thing. Like, that's what's scary. Like, you all really thought that's permissible in life? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm like. Do they really think? I mean, it can't be. It can't be. Because that's bad. If we got a group of people that walk around here, and then there is a group of people, because in chats and so forth, you can see people doing this. And that's why I loved this trial and the thoroughness of the prosecution team, because people swore Ahmaud stole the construction site, put the whole entire construction site in his back pocket and ran. And yet they broke it all down, including Travis McMichael's own voice. He didn't see him take nothing. Nothing.
No,
the owner of the house said nothing.
Right. And that owner of the house, he distanced himself quick.
You
he
hear
had
me?
his lawyer. He was like, we don't have nothing to do with that. This was wrong. We don't support that. We never asked them to guard or do shit. Blah, blah, blah. So it is what it is. So he definitely distanced himself from that goofy shit. And I respect him for that. He didn't even want to be on camera. He wanted nothing to do with this, because this is uncalled for. It's a time beyond above media. It's cool. Just move forward. We passed it. At the end of the day, man, you can't deputize yourself, hunt people down, hold them against their will, bring weapons to the fight, and once they trying to disarm you, you shoot them and say it's self-defense. I'm glad to see that the jury, who was a majority white jury, right, was like, nah, I don't want to hear that. You killed this man. You killed this boy. You killed this young man who had nothing to cause you harm. No knife, no weapon. According to your lawyer, he ain't even have on no socks. He might have a knife in his socks. He had no socks on. He's jogging, and then they show all these other people who went and looked through. See, these guys left a car door unlocked one day. Remember that? That came up.
Yep.
Motherfucker left his car door unlocked, and somebody took something out of his car. So when you see this guy running, who you've seen often, today's gonna be the day. Well, I'm gonna take this out on somebody. He had to be doing something because he can't be just jogging dressed like that. So he had to be doing something. He's running from somebody. Dad, let's get him. Now, I didn't follow this trial too closely. Let me ask you this: did they have any communication from the McMichaels telling Roddy, come on? Like, did they call Roddy? How did he get involved? Does anybody know?
So from what I was seeing and hearing, he got involved when he saw them getting in the truck, and like literally they didn't call him. It wasn't a phone call. He saw them getting in the truck and going, because Ahmaud, they were showing the video where Ahmaud ran by the mcmichaels, and they showed the mcmichaels going into the truck. And I think they passed by Roddy Bryan's home, or he was in his driver or something like that, and he got in his truck. So it wasn't a phone call made to Roddy. And and he was hollering, "Did you get him? Did you get him?" You know, and that's because I remember Linda Denikowski pointing that out as well. So that's how he got involved. But it takes more to mind the business that pays you. And what I love about this whole entire case, like you said, it's a juror of their peers, even though the defense tried to be discriminatory when it came to the jury, because Judge Timothy Wamsley stated he noted there was an appearance of intentional discrimination at play. And he furthermore stated, I guess in Georgia, like, I guess he can't like do anything about it, but those were his words, you know, but they tried it. And do you know, when I was watching the trial,
Look, before you say that, what you mean he couldn't do nothing about what?
So Judge Timothy R. Wamsley was quoted as saying, you know, there was an appearance of intentional discrimination at play when he was approving the selection of the nearly all-white jury. And from what I understand from one of the journalists, they're saying there was something in the laws of Georgia, I guess, where I guess like when they picked the jurors, I guess he couldn't, I don't know. In my mind, I gathered he couldn't like argue against their pick. But he did mouth and say that there was intentional discrimination at play as it pertained to the juror pool. And so, you know, but they couldn't do anything about it. But and it says here, it says at play, but he said that the defense lawyers had given legitimate reasons unrelated to race. So I guess the defense, the reason why they picked all these white people, they were giving legitimate reasons, you know. But he said it on his own and quote, intentional discrimination at play.
He said, like, y'all trying to get these guys off. This don't even look right to me when I look over here.
Right. Okay. And that's what I like, the fact that, you know, he was really fair at what he was observing. And do you know when at a part in the trial, that Hall lady, the blonde lady, she tried to get juror number 12 dismissed because they're complaining that juror number 12 was nodding. And so I don't know who the jurors are, of course, nobody really knows, but I wondered if juror number 12 was the black one. And then another defense lawyer stood up and said, yeah, I saw juror number 12 nodding off too. And judge was like, well, I'm going to pay attention to the jurors. I'm not going to do anything with them. But when I watched the Black News Network on YouTube, they said the juror that they were trying to dismiss off the jury pool was the black one. So there you have it.
Surprise.
I'm
not surprised. Shit. No, I get it. Look, they got to do what they got to do. I mean, your client's on camera on the back of a pickup truck, out of all things, Ty. They're on the back of a pickup truck. That's probably how Roddy heard him. This is me adding some hyperbole to it. He probably heard going, wee! Let's get him!
Yeehaw!
Come on, Roddy. Let's go get this boy. Let's go get his ass. Wee! You know that little squealing pig sound.
Get him. Get her done.
This should be a lesson learned all across the country. We learned two things. One, Don't point a weapon at somebody and not fire, because that's somebody was like, how did Rittenhouse get off? One of those dudes had a gun pointing at Rittenhouse, and when he took the stand, first of all, Rittenhouse messed up because he left a witness. That's why he at trial. If he ain't leave no witness, he probably wouldn't even be at trial.
Man, y'all tripping, man. Hey, you know what? The one thing about Brunswick and like in that area, like
he said no witnesses. So hey, look, I'm telling him how to get away with it on some Viola Davis shit. Go ahead.
The nigga in the pickup truck. Yeah, the one thing about that area down there, that area is kind of like the country. You know what I'm saying? Like
no shit.
They really like kind of like interact with white people a lot more than we do in Savannah. Like I grew up in Savannah. Like we don't really interact with white people like that. My high school was 99% black. Like it was 3 motherfucking white folks that went there. But like we don't really interact with white folks like that. But in Brunswick and like Statesboro, those little surrounding counties, like they, you know what I'm saying? They get real cool with white folks and they run into them a lot. So they got more relationships with white folks. Like we don't really fuck with white folks too much down in Savannah.
So Savannah has like a bigger population of black people, you're saying?
I'm just saying it's more segregated.
Oh, okay.
Like where I'm from, I live on the east side.
Okay.
East side of Savannah, west side of Savannah, is no north side. White people predominantly stay in Midtown or on the south, but they got like Savannah College of Art and Design, and they're pretty much buying up all the real estate and property. So you see a lot more white people roaming around in Midtown than you would typically see on the east and the west side. But mostly, like we don't really have relationships with white people.
That's why I was really afraid of also Brunswick, because I saw that it was a small town, and I was like, and it just being the South. I mean, that's why this is so historical, because it's not only is it the South, but it's a juror of their own peers. There's white people. I mean, we had one black person in there, but y'all, this is all y'all. Even the alternate jurors were white, so they was like, no, ma'am,
Yep. So, because see those white people, those out in Brunswick, like those white and black relationships, they have really good friendships. You know what I'm saying? Because sports kind of brings these people together. You know what I'm saying? The kids grow up together, they play around, and that's what kind of brings the community together. Sports. So somebody they know may know Ahmaud's family or whatever, so that kind of plays a part in them doing the right thing in this case.
That's powerful, because I was like, man, I was so nervous about it. I mean, I heard the prosecution, she's doing a good job, but I was just like, I don't know, man. We'll see what the jurors have to say about this.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was gonna walk, homie, because it was so much to get them just to get charged. It was just too much to get these guys charged.
Yeah. In Savannah, it would have been an all-black jury. Nigga would have been guilty.
Immediately.
Like, this how the jury deliberation would have been. They would have walked out the door. The jury, they're gonna be like, I'm sorry, jury, did you guys have any questions or something? Like, did somebody leave their purse or something? Nah, we good. We got it.
Guilty.
No. Y'all don't need to deliberate.
Nope.
Oh, we just did on the way through. We all shook our heads and said, "This some bullshit." Yeah. We deliberated right there.
Motherfucker would have been at Paula Dean's eating at the buffet.
Leave Paula Dean alone. Paula Dean said, "Y'all niggas bring me the chicken." Oh, I'm supposed to say that.
Yeah, she said.
Y'all say it. Y'all niggas know y'all want this chicken.
I ain't never ate that.
Paula Dean was like, "I ain't do nothing wrong."
I ain't never ate at a restaurant.
Paula Dean was in there telling the cooks, "Nigga, if you don't bring this chicken up," she was talking like she was on the block.
I ain't never ate. I always ate at Miss Wilkes. I ain't never ate at her.
Paula Dean was talking that shit. I knew something was over Paula Dean. I ain't never met no white lady cook no chicken like that. I was like, you know what?
She don't cook the chicken, man.
Bro, these are jokes. I know, nigga.
You know she don't cook the chicken.
Paula Dean ain't doing the damn thing but saying, "Bitch, bring the chicken." Bring the chicken, take 14, nigga. Oh shit. I ain't supposed to say that.
Oh, we can't get monetized. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about no. Oh no, we been monetized. Don't just talk about Paula Dean was like, "Oh shit, I'm supposed to say that."
She got canceled real quick, boy. I went and bought her dishes. Shoot, Walmart had them dishes at like 85% off.
You went and bought them Paula Deen nigga chicken dishes.
Yes, I sure did, because they was expensive. They had them all 85% discounted. I was like, I hate you, Paula Deen, but I'm gonna get these.
Don't supposed to be in there repping Paula Deen.
Look, I hate what you said about black people, but I'm gonna get the dishes. They was discounted. Shoot, that's some good kitchenware.
They still
right
on
there.
discount. I saw them at TJ Maxx the other day. Why you bullshit? TJ Maxx said buy one get 20 free. I was like, you bullshit. 20, buy one get 20. Yeah, just take this shit out of here. We need to make. They said we need to make some room for some Russell Simmons gear because his ass been canceled too. We got some new fat for him that we need to put in this spot. So we're trying to get all the Paula Deen out here. Yeah, she didn't bounce back, man. I thought she was gonna bounce back.
I thought so too. I swear, I thought she was gonna bounce back. I thought, okay, she's gonna get another cook show.
Rachel Ray was like, you know, I love y'all niggas, and I got dog food.
Right?
Y'all love the dogs, right?
Paula Deen fell off like shit. That restaurant still open. That restaurant still open.
Oh yeah, but that TV show or the radio show, like her books are at the Dollar General right now. That little bucket that they just put all the books in at the Dollar General. You go in there right now, you get your Paula Deen cookbook, 50 cents. Can't make that shit up.
Damn, they took it down through
there. $4 Paula Deen cookbooks at Dollar General right now, my nigga.
They took it down through the mud, huh?
She took herself down.
She did.
She cannot be in the kitchen telling y'all niggas bring me the chicken. You cannot say that, Paula Deen. You don't got too comfortable in here. And she be eating out the pot. I never trust motherfuckers that I see on cooking shows to be in there. All that eating out the pot shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
I don't fuck with Paula Deen. Look, Kyle Rittenhouse did his first public interview. Did y'all see that?
I seen it. I watched it.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, go ahead. He said, "I'm here for the jokes, nigga. Fuck that."
I was all dancing today when I heard the verdict. I was like, "The South will never rise again. The South will never rise again."
What kind of dance do you do to a guilty murder verdict?
I was dancing. I was shucking and jiving.
Do you put your hands on your knees? Like, do you?
No, I was doing the church dance. I was doing the church dance. I was in the church Holy Ghost filled dance.
Oh, you was in there like this?
Yes. I was going get him.
You was in there shouting. Okay. I ain't
shouting.
mad at you. I ain't mad at you. We call it shouting where I'm from. They call it shouting.
Yes, shouting.
And I went to my wife's church, and they do not be shouting at her church. I remember I stood up. She was like, "Baby, sit down. We don't do this here. We don't do this here." I was like, I can tell because y'all get out on time.
Right.
Like, yo, pastor, football fan, because y'all started at 11:30 on time. And y'all was out at 12:30. I was like, shit, we just taking our fifth offering at 12:30 at my church. We on offering 5. We got about 5 more to go.
5 more to go. Pass
Yeah,
the basket.
Yo, look, it's jokes, man. I love the Lord, and the Lord know my heart. But Rittenhouse did this thing, man. I did not know this. Did you know Kyle Rittenhouse has gotten offered a job from Matt Gaetz?
I didn't know about the job offer, but I just knew that he did an interview recently that I watched on Tucker Carlson or something like that.
Fucker. I think you said his name wrong. Listen to this shit.
Has defamed him. Let's watch.
What did you make of the President of the United States calling you a white supremacist?
Mr. President, if I could say one thing to you, I would urge you to go back and watch the trial and understand the facts before you make a statement.
That's not a small thing to be called that.
No, it's actual malice, defaming my character.
Oh, that's his lawsuit. He about to bring a case against the Joe Biden, the president.
For him to say something like that.
Because when you say that, you defaming my character. Those are legal terms when you can be held legally responsible, and you got to run me my money.
Run me my money.
You got to run me. Yo, he about to sue some motherfuckers, and I ain't mad at him. Look, I ain't mad at him about that, because let y'all take me to the ring over some bullshit. Oh, we all going to court. We all going to court. Look, we all going back to court. Same team, same channel, same station, new case. Martinez versus the state of fill in the blank. Martinez versus the United States government. Because the president can be sued civilly. You know what I remember that Bill Clinton shit, right? Donald Trump. These guys could be. I want to sue the president civil. You call me a white supremacist. You got to prove that.
Yeah,
prove that in the court of
you
law.
have to prove that.
Because you better say allegedly or in my opinion.
That's why I was.
No, you label me and you the president.
Mhm.
Where can I go in America to get a job after the president called me a white supremacist? Oh man, I gotta sue him. And they will settle.
Oh,
Respectfully, they're gonna settle. Go ahead, Queen.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, that's why I was utterly confused at the Rittenhouse is a white supremacist, is a racist. And I'm like, he shot at white people. I'm confused. How does this work again? Like, am I confused about how racism and white supremacy works? I thought white supremacy is a preservation of the white race and we are superior. So I mean he shot at white people. So what do you mean he's a supremacist? I was so confused. And people were writing behind this. That's what was said. Some black people were like,
They
yeah,
rioted behind
he's a
what?
racist. He's a white supremacist. I'm like, he shot white people.
What are you
He
talking
hit
about?
his own? That's not a
What you mean?
supremacist.
I don't get it. Hold up. So you saying he's not a white supremacist, he's just a killer.
I'm not even saying Kyle Rittenhouse was defending himself from the mob.
Oh, so you agree with that verdict?
Yes, they kicked into him. They beat him up with the skateboard. If he was a rogue killer, he would have sprayed. He had an AK-47. He would have sprayed the bullets all over the place and got a good body count, like this Wisconsin dude. Just no pun intended. Oh, bad timing. But so he was defending himself, man. He gave them people chances. So that's my stance on that. And I don't think he's a racist or a white supremacist. I feel like the word racist is used loosely. I've never, ever in my life pointed a finger and called somebody a racist without a substantial fact to it, because it has to carry weight to me. It has to just stop. Just because someone says something you don't like and they're not off your complexion doesn't make them a racist.
Let me ask you something. I used to work with this white lady. And I know this sounds crazy, but I'm gonna tell the story. All right, Queen P, how you doing, sis? Before I do this, how you feel?
I'm
about
good.
to do a quick
How
story
are you?
time. Oh, I'm always good, even when it's bad, man. God don't make mistakes, so I'm here for a reason. So we got to do this work. You feel me?
Yeah, I thought initially she was talking about the Kyle Rittenhouse case. I wasn't sure
Are
where
we
she was
talking about
going.
everything? You know, it's breaking beats, whatever y'all want to talk about.
Oh, okay.
Because I got another story I want to talk about these 5 cops being charged with murder in Henry County. Y'all heard about that?
I think I did, but I'm
They
not sure.
They tased Mr. Rodriguez, one of our Latin brothers and sisters, 15 times. And he is no longer with us. This happened in 2019. They have been charged with murders, 5 officers. He was naked. He was naked. So he only had one weapon on him.
Is that the military one or no?
We'll break it down. I'm not sure, but we'll break it down. But he's walking down the street naked. Obviously, he needs some help. Or he needs some ass, or looking for some condoms, or got ran out the house by the baby daddy or the side, whatever. He needs some help. He did not need to be tased 15 times. And once he's down and he's tased, that's when you guys do what y'all normally do. Y'all move in and everybody put the knee on their back, and you know what I'm saying? You don't just keep roll over, roll over, hit him again, roll over, hit him again. Roll over. Man. They think they got little dogs out here when they playing with civilians. I'm happy. Charge them with murder. Put them away. They're a disgrace to that badge and their family and they oath of office. And they deserve everything they get. Let me tell y'all this though, in reply to what the sister said. Now, this is about knowing if somebody racist or not. Now, I'm gonna do a quick little story time, and I'm gonna tell you something about me. Little situation I had. Y'all ready?
Story time drop.
All right, look, everybody want to know. So this is how the story goes. We call this part of the show, if you new here, we call this story time. All right, so once upon a time ago, I was working this gig, right? And the manager was a Caucasian lady, but she was a close talker. You get what I'm saying? She's one of them people, she'll talk to you, and she's like right here on you. Like she a close talker. She was always like real friendly. When she talked to me, she would always She always pat me on my chest a little bit, pat me on my arms and stuff. And I was like, me being the person I am, y'all know me, I love boxing. Bernard Hopkins got this thing where he always say when he meet guys, he'll tap them. He just pat them right there on the stuff. He want to see what they working with. Pause. But he pat them right there, see if they got that little belly fat on them, or they in shape, and I see guys do pat the shoulder like, hey man, how you doing, man? He's sizing you up to see if you ready for the fight. So I've always been funny about people been touching me anyway. Once I heard that, I was like, oh, motherfuckers be sizing you up. I didn't even know. So I don't really like people touching me anyway. Opposite sex, especially, because I ain't trying to smash you, middle-aged white lady. But she said she used to always give me vibes like if I really, really, really was to come in there and push the issue, she want to see some of that Carolina black snake. She want that Carolina black snake, boy. She want me to go swimming all in that thing if I push the issue. I'm just saying that's the vibes I got. But one day I'll never forget, she said something that I took umbrage with. If you don't know what it means, Google it. I'm not here for your spelling bees tonight. She said she was talking to me and two other employees one time, and she said, and she might have said it jokingly, but I'm the type of person, lottie-dottie everybody. I got to let you know what you can and can't joke with me about instantly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to joke with you that way, and you're not going to joke with me that way. She might have called us. She might have said, well, I know she said this, but I'm just trying to quote it the best I can. She said, I'm tired of all three of y'all little monkeys today.
Oh, no.
White lady. Let me tell you something, middle-aged white lady. Living in Georgia, respectfully. I don't know if you know this, but you don't supposed to call black people monkeys. Well, don't say that. I wasn't like that. No, I wouldn't do that. I call my husband and my sons that all the time. I ain't your goddamn husband or your son. You call them what you want to.
Right.
In the comfort of your home. But at this work site, don't you ever call me a monkey again. Well, ain't nobody else say nothing. It's just you. I can't tell them how to deal with what happened to them. I'm going to tell you how I feel. Don't ever say that again to me or around me, ever. Man, they had my ass fired in less than 2 weeks. Nigga, I was going.
Oh,
nigga,
wow.
Yeah, they got me up out of there. It's all good. But I always think it comes back to that conversation. Because prior to that, like I said, it was all good. It was like, low key, like I said, boy, I thought I could have let the snake crawl through the grass if I wanted to. But once I said that, oh yeah, the tension got thicker than German guard dogs. And they got me up out of that building. But with that, I digress on that. Let me see what the chat talking about. Reggie O, what's Reggie O with the Killer Show? What up, Reg? Pull up. All call outs mandatory.
Now, had you reported it to HR?
What HR? I've always looked.
Mm-hmm.
What HR? The HR that look like her?
Yeah. At least if it's on record and you keep a record. If it's on record and you
it ain't
keep
gonna be no record, they ain't gonna report it. They're gonna say I ain't never tell them that.
You recorded and they recorded, and this is what people that are listening. And then that way, when you get fired, when you get fired, you have a suit on your hands. So I tell all my people, if you have these types of situations at the job, and especially after I talked to the lady at the EEO downtown, you reported to HR. Even if they recorded or not, you recorded somehow in your phone, or even if you do a recording of it, whatever it is, find out your laws, but it's still your proof. And then that way, when
right to work state, they'll tell you, bitch, get another job. Fuck it.
Really?
Yeah, it's at will employment. It's at will employment. They'll fire you for anything, or they'll just do because.
Yeah.
No,
they technically can't say I fired you because you black. I can't say I fired you because of retaliation. They'll just say I wore a blue shirt and it was red shirt day.
No, because then you can go.
Hold on, no. Failure to maintain your grooming. We told you you got to get it. Make sure you promised us you like. They'll just say, hey, you didn't keep a clean shave. Or you had a report. Or you had negative reports about you. You can't prove or disprove it.
Right. That's why you record it. You record it, whether you have a
They
recorder.
just so hard to prove in Georgia. I'm just saying that.
It's like once you go to the HR, talk to somebody, put your phone on record, talk to the HR representative about.
It's no HR.
Karen-
Look, I'm an independent
Wait,
contractor.
don't you get in trouble for recording someone
I'm my
illegally?
wife's the boss. We be bossing up. So this is somebody I got a contract with.
Okay, you're independent contractor and Queen P.
But it still should be a civil suit, man, because that's the dispatcher. You know what I'm saying? And that was I lost my contract.
Well,
but
that
I had
too.
to tell her. You know what I'm saying?
No. So what I was trying to say was, isn't it illegal for you to record someone without their consent or something like that?
No,
depending on your state. Depending on your state, but I would always.
I got you right here because I've been doing that for a minute. I got you.
What do you mean you've been doing that for a minute?
Because I had to record other employees and employers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when I was an employee. So I start bossing up on these niggas because they be out here wilding out. People that say the most outrageous shit to you at a workplace where they don't think nobody is listening.
Oh, absolutely.
I had this one racist motherfucker I was working for, man. I heard him. We had a Muslim sister there, and I didn't bring back something to her area, right? And he said, make sure you take that back over there, because if not, he did this shit right here. He said, because you're not, And I said, what? He said, because she's a Muslim. He trying to say she gonna cut my head off. That's some xenophobic shit. And I was like, yo, you can't say that. Like, he would just say the most outrageous shit, and it'd be those little racial undertones. Now, maybe because of the accent don't make it better. When you're talking to white folks, they got that deep. Yeah, and like I had to tell some, like, yo, don't call me boy. Ain't nobody boy. He was like, well, the other guy say, that's your boy. I said, that's a colloquial expression. That's my friend. We are peers. You are the supervisor. Don't ever call me boy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm that guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the guy that be at the job that the other black guys and the other black folks, they want me out of there because you know what they say I do, right? Oh, I'm causing trouble.
Right.
You causing trouble for all those good Negroes up here. He pay us a good $1 an hour. We get good benefits. I got my feet checked out. I got my foods. And he take care of me. He a good white man. Man, it is what it is. It ain't making about he being good or bad. What he doing is fucked up. You just complacent. You scared to stand up for yourself. But I get it. You've been at the job forever. At your age, it's hard for you to even fathom trying something new. But yo, get out the way. Get out the way, man. Let me go over here and march this fight, old man. Let me stand up for you when you ain't fighting it yourself. I told y'all that story where I had the white dude call the old man a nigga at the job. I tell the vice president asked the dude about it, but I tell y'all he did it wrong. He asked them in front of the two witnesses. So they was like, what? No. So when he comes back to me, he's like, yo, they all denied it. He said he didn't say it, and the other two people said they didn't say it neither. I said, when was this? He was like, while you was gone. I was like, so you asked them all together? I said, what you think they gonna say? You should have asked everybody one-on-one, and then you go back to them and tell them what people are saying. And then you come, but you don't want to know the truth because you one of them. You don't even want to have to fire him for racism, and then you got to find a new man. Like, you don't want to do the work. You just want everything. You want everybody to get along. You want everything to be okay. But we'll never be okay because I know he said that. I can't make that up. That dude told me, like, man, because he tried to play it off. I told y'all that story before. I'm at the front door. I just call him Mr. Junior right now. Me and Mr. Junior walking out the door, and the racist white dude at the desk, he said, "I'll holler at you later, my nigga." And I was like, "Wait, what the fuck you said?" He was like, "Man, come on, man. That's just that ludicrous boy. he just be talking." What you mean, just be talking? I ain't never said that shit around me before. He talk like that to you all the time? Nah, fuck that. You just gonna let that shit slide? And he just little cokehead white boy, got a little petition, man. He just be talking shit. He ain't mean nothing. He ain't trying to hurt nobody. Oh my God, but he is hurting somebody. He hurting me. He hurting you. And he hurt everybody in his building when he do that. He the only white guy in the building, and he got all the power. And you think that's cool? Man, I couldn't wait to talk to the damn vice president when I saw him next. Because there was so much crooked shit going on in the company. So he trying to get me to talk to the lawyer about some wages because somebody's suing the company for $1 million. I was the assistant manager at the time, so he want me to talk to the lawyer for the company about the case to, you know, go over my bookkeeping and like, because it was times where we would clock people out, and because they'd be out on the road. I just clock them out and tell them to go home, like, because I'm about to shut up and I'm about to, you know, shut up the store and blah blah blah. Just go home from wherever you at, because they out there trying to collect money or run a route, right? I was in collections at the time, right? So I said all that to say, them motherfuckers had me out that job shortly after that too. Oh yeah, I get fired, man. I'm a whistleblower. I speak up. When I see some fucked up shit happening, I can't take it. That's why I had to be an independent business owner. That's why I sit up here and talk to y'all and I tell y'all how I feel, and y'all can tell it's unfiltered. It's only so long these lies can go on, right? If I was trying to be somebody else for a whole year, talking to y'all for what, 9-10 hours at times, 3-5 days a week. Like, it is what it is. Let me see what Shav talking about. He said, FYI, use email for correspondence regarding sensitive issues of racism, harassment, on the job, electronic paper trail. Oh yeah, but they'll say they didn't get it though.
Paper trail. You have
we
your
tried
copy.
that. They'll say they didn't get it. They'll say
But
they
you
didn't
sent
get
it.
Let me give them a drop. Let me give them this drop. $5 drop. Shout out to Chef. Chef say he rocking with the content. He got 5 on it. Let's get it.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
Appreciate you, Chef. That's the first donation of the night. I am gonna create that video. Matter of fact, I gotta end this show in a little bit. I need to make a video for our new giveaway. I wanted to do 3 laptops or 3 tablets. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. I think it's just gonna be 1 laptop, and it's not gonna be an iPad, guys. We didn't make enough last month where I can do an iPad. But it is going to be a tablet or some kind of tablet where you can watch the show. Or it might just be 3 tablets. I don't know. Queen P told me I should do 3. Should do 1 of each. But
well, that's if you could afford it. I was just saying.
No. We're going to do 3 prizes. We're going to do 3 prizes. I'm just trying to figure out what the 3 prizes going to be. Gift cards, a tablet, a pad, and a gift card. But we're doing 3 drawings to celebrate us hitting 3,000. But shit, we probably going to be at 4,000 by the time we do the giveaway, because we're already over the 3,500 mark. But we're gonna do 3 drawings though. Just trying to figure out what we're gonna give away, and I'm gonna go ahead on and buy them probably tonight. And not buy them. I'm gonna go and pick it out, see what they got for us to sell. I might buy it now because of Black Friday, and I'll just pay the shipping. But 3 people. We're gonna give you guys 3 prizes, and we're gonna draw that the week before Christmas, right there, the week of Christmas, like the 20th or something. I just want to make sure I ship it fast enough where they get it before Christmas Eve or Christmas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's better to be early now.
Yeah, I just want them to have it. Yeah, they're gonna be busy, or I should just buy it straight from Amazon. You know what I'm saying? I know Amazon don't give a fuck. They're gonna slave your ass out there. I did that too. I've done every job in the world, man. Damn near. But let me pass it around. Go ahead, ladies.
I just want to tell people, especially if we have people listening that work in the workforce, if you're a minority, if you're Black, if you're brown, if you're a minority, if you do get these racial undertones, or if you feel that you're being discriminated, recorded. That's what the lady at the Equal Employment Opportunity Office told me. Because if you're going to sue your company for discrimination, you have to have evidence, and you have to go through the Equal Employment Opportunity Office. They have to have something in writing, and that way you're able to solicit an attorney, because they have to have reason that there was discrimination. And so the emails work. Even if they don't respond to your email correspondences, what you do is, if you report your coworker, my coworker called me a nigger, you direct it to the HR, the head of HR, whoever is the manager of HR. If they don't respond, you have an email with a timestamp. Ask to book a meeting. You know they're not going to listen to you, but you take your phone, you put it on record in your pocket, you address your concerns. And if they bring in the other employee to verify it or not, you have addressed it. So if you get fired within the next couple of weeks, you can associate that to your report. And the other thing is, if you feel that you're being targeted at your job for racial discrimination, most times, most big HRs know, if you report racial discrimination, you won't get fired, because they know. But then if you do get fired, you
got
have
a call,
record.
sis.
If you do get fired, you have
I got a call,
Oh,
sis.
so sorry. I thought you said.
That's good.
What's up, partner?
317, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, baby? Turn the radio down.
Yep. Turn it off. PJ from Indianapolis.
What's your name, bro?
Beyond Above. Beyond PJ.
Hey, Beyond Above. Hey, welcome. Let me give you this your first time calling, right?
Yeah, absolutely. First time listener.
Well, look, sorry for the miscommunication earlier. Look, we had some
No, we're
guys.
good.
No, look, we've had people up here totally disrespect the ladies up here, and I got the ladies got to have a safe space on YouTube, even when the host is a man, right? Because sometimes they only get their safe space on their own channels with the other ladies, and you won't
Haters
believe,
everywhere.
yo, bro, you won't believe what they say. I ain't gonna say the name of the brother, and I ain't gonna say the name of the person, but somebody actually had the gall to ask a lady on the show how many kids she swallowed, how many abortions she had. That'll never happen.
Man.
Never happen again. It'll never, ever happen again.
It's tough.
Period.
It's tough, bro.
Yeah, I won't
man.
allow it. I won't allow it, homie. My name is my name. But But I'm glad you called in, man. I ain't think you had to call.
I mean, I'm just a man standing behind, behind what I feel and believe. My life is a lot different than, just like all of our lives, a lot different than everyone else's, right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You got the floor.
I look white. I look white as fuck, man. Back in the day, I could have passed. You know what I mean? I'm a passer.
Slow down. You ever seen that movie or read the book called The Passing?
No, sir.
It's a book they made us read in college, but they actually it's an old book. It's about two friends who see each other in passing, and they both are light enough they both are light enough. What's it called? It's called The Passing. That's the book.
Okay.
But I think the movie on Netflix is called Passing, and it's so dope because they do it in black and white, so you can see how pale these women really are. And but one girl
deep, dude. You give me chills and shit.
One girl is passing for white, but she's married to a racist.
Ouch. My grandmother was a racist. Disowned me, you know what I mean? Because my mom and my pops was together. I feel that 100%.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead. You got the floor, though. Give me your take on everything we talk about. I'm so glad you called in.
Man, I just want to say it's hard to type stuff, you know what I mean? And be heard, you know what I mean? That's why I call. I just want to be heard, man.
Man, join the panel, chop it with us. It's all good, but go ahead. You got the floor since you chose to call.
Man, I just want to say that I'm gonna hit us with the Rodney King. What do you say?
Can we all just
get along? Yeah. Wouldn't that be beautiful though? Wouldn't that be beautiful, man? We're getting closer. We got a long way to go, but we're seeing some resemblance of that happening in society. You know what I mean?
Yes,
we're not we're not in the 60s, you know what I mean? Where it was segregation, you know what I mean? That shit was real. Segregation. We are progressing slightly, you know what I mean? But we do have a way to go, no question.
That ain't that far gone. I'm gonna tell you how that ain't that far gone. My mom was born in 56.
No, you're right.
My mom was born in 56.
Yes, sir.
So that's what one generation.
We're the same age. We're the same age then, partner.
Because you don't know what age my mama had me.
You say your mom's past?
No, I said you don't know what age my mother had me, so you don't know if we're the same age. But my mother was born in 1956.
Well, I mean, you said your mom's a 55, 56? Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. We were close, man. I mean, we're in the same realm of the universe, you know what I mean? As far as time, we're pretty close.
Yeah, we one generation removed from them telling my mama whatever they want to tell her. You know what I'm saying? And she had to take it.
Yeah, one generation removed from my mom. She's half Colombian, but she looks white, and my pops is black. And in Texas, you know what I mean? That shit didn't fly. You know, they tell me stories about when they couldn't. That shit was unacceptable because you have mongrels and kids. You know what I mean? Man, we got so much work to do, but now with the social media's kicked in, you know what I mean? And now we can talk. Us younger, I'm calling myself younger. I still feel young, but yeah, now is our time. You know what I mean? And things are slightly. Trust me. I mean, not trust me, but just. I mean, Martin Luther King.
That killed that nigga. Come on, man. What you talking about?
Yeah, no, but if he was or if he
They killed everybody
looking
in the 60s
and
who
look at
spoke
the,
out. That was a
yeah,
bad
you're right.
example. Everybody in the 60s who stood up, they got murked.
Yes,
They got
sir.
bought off.
Yes, sir. Those are the legends, man. Anybody from the 50s and the 60s, people from World War II, you know, people, you know what I mean, our parents and grandparents from that era, man, it was a whole different type of breed. Now we're about the, you know, it's a whole different time. Now you got to bite your tongue a little bit, and that's fine. Man, I bite my tongue, you know, as long as we're seeing cases, you know, like Floyd and like, you know what I mean? Like the shit that went up today. That, man, it's progression.
You loved it.
And
You loved it. You sound like you loved it.
love what? Today?
Yeah, the seeing justice right after what we had last week.
Yeah, I did, man. I did. I loved it. I was watching live, partner, man, and it was kind of sad to watch all of them go down. You know what I mean, because you don't get to see that very much on TV, right?
Why was it
Just to
sad?
watch the
Why was it sad?
reactions. Well, because you get to watch the reactions of their face when you know they're just done forever. Like if you were in prison, man, you don't want to go to jail.
Nah,
you don't
fuck
want to go
that.
to prison.
I want to hear that.
But
nah, I ain't sad
if
for
you
them.
earn
Don't
that
kill
spot,
man. I'm sad
if you
for
earn that
Ahmaud
spot,
Arbery.
that's your choice. You know what I mean? But it kind of hurts us, just not hurt, but just to watch. And then I was looking at this guy's eyes, the little redhead guy who was out there, and man, that shit was all the way
Gingerbread boy.
effed up. You know what I mean? I'm sorry?
Gingerbread boy. That's what we call him.
Yes. Yeah, okay. Yes, I
feel
know.
sorry for
Yeah,
the
the
sucker.
same. We're talking about the
I
same
don't
guy.
feel
then.
sorry for the trigger
And to see
man
his
who
eye.
killed the jogger. Cowardly motherfucker
Yeah.
had to pull up with your daddy on the pickup truck with your neighbor for the backup,
Hey, partner.
filming it.
Guess
Yo,
what, partner? That shit would not have happened in the 60s. So we have a slight bit of progression. It's slight. Man, this shit's so deep-rooted. The racism, the hatred, and this, you know what I mean? It's so deep-rooted that, man, I can't even put it into words. You know what I mean?
Well, get your words together and call back or join the panel. Because look, you family now. You know that, right? Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you,
you
partner.
family, man.
I
fuck with
appreciate you,
I
partner.
ain't your enemy. Look, I
Well,
just
thank
said,
you.
yo,
I appreciate
can't let nobody bully Queen P, girl behind the mic, none of that. Look, I myself had to put words on my ban list because the sisters say it hurts their ears and their heart. They can't take it. They don't want to hear us calling brothers coons, and they don't want to hear us calling sisters Mamie. I was like, well, you know
hate
what?
that shit,
I was
man.
like, let me
Yeah,
put that on my
yeah.
block list then. It's over. Because we're trying to expand the brand and we want everybody to have a voice to be heard. Thank you for calling in and allowing your voice
Yes,
to be
sir.
heard. You're more than welcome to call back in.
Thank you.
You can beam in and
Thank
join
you.
the panel. I'm not your enemy, my brother. All right.
No, we're friends. We're brothers, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, much love, and yeah, keep doing what you're doing, man. We need more of this.
Man, look,
You're doing a great thing, bro.
Bruh. I can't do it no other way but do it this way.
That's because you're a real one. That's why, man.
I'm gonna be that other guy.
Hey, we exist, man.
I'm gonna be that other guy.
We adapt, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, partner. We'll talk soon.
Man, I'm gonna look for you in the chat, man. I'm gonna look for you calling back soon. Good call right there. Good call. Hey, look, Queen P, girl behind the mic. He surprised me.
Yeah, I had no faith in him, but yeah.
What he was talking about? What he was talking about? I just got out the shower.
I ain't about to give you a recap. Go to the 2 hour and 40-minute mark when you check play.
Man, give me the condensed version.
He was in the chat. We had some discourse. And at one point, I didn't even read it. I just saw Queen P talking to him, and I saw a big paragraph. I scanned over it. I said, "Oh, Queen P, get him out of here. If he bothering you, get him out of here." I was like, "It's simple as that."
Oh, he thought
Look,
was
if
playing
you got a
with him.
problem with the content, you talk to the boss. My name is on the door when you click that link. You know where you at, right?
Yeah, I just wasn't a fan.
But
I
you
just
are
wasn't
not
a
going to
fan of that
disrespect.
victim
I'm sorry, go ahead.
blaming. Oh no, I was just gonna say I'm not a fan of victim blaming, and I felt like, well, not that victim blaming. He kind of came off like a victim during the in the conversation. I'm like, oh, I always end up getting kicked out because of
No,
my
that was
opinion.
after though. That was after.
Dude, who kicked you out? Who blocked you?
No,
Who
but that
timed
was
you out?
after I told him that. And but look, I respect that person. I respect that man. His name is Beyond, and he said he got a video on his channel. I should have asked him to plug his channel.
Oh,
Damn,
Beyond
man.
Above Media.
Let me put him on the screen. Let's give him his flowers. Beyond Above Media. Thank you for calling in. Thank you so much, Reggie O, with the killer show. What? No, poor Reggie. Poor choice of words. when I say Reggie O with the Killer Show. Poor choice of words. Because no, the Killer Show is what this nigga right here on the far right was filming. He was filming the Killer Show, trying to keep trophies, like when they used to burn black bodies and everybody take shit home with them. Oh, he was filming the Killer Show.
Exactly.
Gave it to his dumbass lawyer. His dumbass lawyer trying to be Johnny Cochran. His dumbass lawyer put his info out there, gave it to the damn radio station and social media, and now we all on trial. Yo, goofy ass. You get what you asked for. In the words of my late great grandmother, Mary Evans. My late, and I don't say great because she wasn't my great grandma. She was my grandma, but she was great. Mary Evans said, "You get what you asked for, and baby, you get it because you asked for it." He got everything he asked for. These dudes murdered this young man. This young man will not spend Thanksgiving with his mama tomorrow. He will not. And I'm so happy that y'all won't spend Thanksgiving together and with your family in that neighborhood, and y'all up there trying to kill people just for jogging through. This sent a resounding message to the company in wake of what we just saw with the Rittenhouse trial. Some people said, hey, look, that one right there split the room with black folks and white folks. Because when I saw that clip, because I didn't follow the trial, but when I saw that clip of the guy on the stand trying to explain why Kyle Rittenhouse is on the ground and you pointing a Glock at him, you can't explain that, homie. Especially if you ain't squeezed the trigger. Oh, get your pussy ass up out of here. Excuse me. Respectfully, of course. Or no respect. I don't care. However you want to take. Reggie O with the famous show. How about that? We'll call it that. Reggie O with the world famous show all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of South Central California. Oh, yeah, man. He does these amazing book readings on his show. He's reading the Tukey Williams. Is it autobiography or a biography?
Biography.
Okay, so it's a biography. Talk to me, man. We was talking about the verdict on this case. You touched on it earlier today on your you did a quick live. You know, I missed it. Soon as I got in the room, you ended. I could see you was walking and talking. But I love your energy, my brother. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Talk to me about this verdict. What does this mean going forward, in your opinion?
Oh, going forward, man, it means these dudes gonna burn the hell. They're gonna be dropping soap, getting poked by folks who look like them. They want to walk around here, and this is the thing that kind of always.
Oh no, they're gonna click up. They're gonna join the Aryan Nation and everything. They're gonna get bald heads and get tatted up.
But guess what? The Aryan Nation poke each other in their white butt cheeks. So everything that these fools gonna suffer from is gonna be at the hands of white folks, while they sit there and think they defending white honor. And that's the thing that intrigues the hell out of me when it comes to.
I ain't know that. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
You said the Aryan Nation. Oh yeah, they got to be somebody bitch.
Yeah. They play butt hockey is what they play up in there with each other.
Hey, look, maybe they're gonna try to join the Nation of Islam because they don't do that in jail. They protect each other. They're gonna get them on a good diet. They're gonna work out. You think we're gonna see these motherfuckers with a kufi?
Man, you're gonna see his wife getting bashed in by a black man. And that's gonna be the funny thing when you're dealing with racism and you're dealing with racial indoctrinated people, is that their ideals end up falling upon and affecting them. Because this has always been, like I said, everything that intrigues me, man, in life about racism is the fact that when like in my life, I know I told y'all, man, in my life I was taken away from my mother, who was young, very young. I was placed into the foster care system. My first parents was Mexican. So as a young kid, and I still got visual images of them and, moments in their home. That the time when I went to, when I ended up leaving from them because her mother gets sick, she had to go to Mexico. I ended up with who became my family and shit. And with them, I was shocked. It was like a cultural shock to see a black family because I'm only black kid with a Mexican family who appeared white to me. So being around black folks effed me up for a minute. And like my family be saying, I never talked to nobody. I just looked up in the sky, I would start crying. Then I'll begin to talk later after I getting comfortable. But then the first time I see a Santa, and not the first time I see a Santa, first time I see a black Santa, and it messed me up. It jacked me up because of.
Hold on. What? Now, how old are you? Well, you said. Hold on, a black Santa jacked you up and messed you up. What age are you, Reggie?
Man, I'm probably like 5 or 6. I remember my sister taking us to the mall. We supposed to go take pictures. And I was jacked up by seeing this. Like, cause you know, you get fed all these white images of who Santa is and shit. So it kind of like dulled it. Like, I didn't even want to take pictures with him because I'm like, there ain't no real Santa. That's some old fake Santa. Like, man. So then as we get up into like, I think wait a minute.
Was it at least an old man, or was it like a
man? This Santa was skinny and all that shit. He wasn't even a fat Santa. But then I get up into high
school. That nigga ain't got no cookies.
Yeah. It did. But look, when I get to high school and we go to this camp. I think I might have been the first, no, not the first. I'm in like the 9th or 10th grade or something. We go to this like summer camp. And the homie mom church was having us go. But when we get there, it's like all it's like, man, they picking kids up from the worst part of LA. We picking kids up from Compton, Watts. Every time they make a stop, kids get on, there's fights popping off. And it's
just like straight like that.
Straight like that. And then we get to the camp.
Hold on, is it because they know each other, or is it just because, oh, this your neighborhood? Oh, we got to beat y'all up.
And that's what it is. People look at each other, throw up hood signs, they get to scrapping. We on the bus like, damn, this about to be popping. We get to the camp.
But Reggie, hold on, but you from South Central. What was your neighborhood set? Because I heard over there in LA, you don't have to be in a gang. You are born into it just by where you from.
Yeah. No, you can get out of it. But where I lived, I grew up in 100. So I live on my street, they call it Block Crips, the original Block Crip, which is the first, when in the history behind that, when the West Side first broke up, the gang on my street is the first Crip set outside of like UG's, which is the other gang in the neighborhood. So it's like the first actual like hoods that had their own sets outside of being called West Side Crips. When that finally like broke up, West Side, East Side Crips. The neighborhood I'm from is one of the oldest Crip sets in LA. So, but
and I love hearing you talk about it because you never glorify it. You just give us historical data.
All history. Yeah. I don't glorify none of that shit.
Respectfully.
Them the people I love and shit. But so we get to this camp and we they find an establishment, but these fights keep breaking out. But when we get there, they want to pray. And even during prayer, the kids, they still breaking out in fights while prayer going on. I don't give a fuck about this prayer shit. So while they breaking up fights and shit in between these counselors trying to preach, because when we looking, we see nothing but like middle
when you say fights, so you talking about arguments or real fist fights?
No, I'm talking about fist fights. They up there squabbling.
Somebody putting their head down to bow and pray, and they rush them. Boom,
man. They up there fighting, man. We is there just rolling. But this is like in this moment. This is the first moments we get to this camp. So when we move into every stop they fighting, we get to the church grounds like out there in Malibu in the hills. We end up with the counselors, so they fight and they get us in their like little groups, gather up on these like pillar stones, almost like it's an outdoor amphitheater or amphitheater type setting. So they down at the bottom prayer facing us and stuff, and they still fighting. So and a lot of us don't even really go to church like that. I stopped going to church at that moment. So we like, what the fuck kind of camp is this? So when these all the counselors are black. So kids, like everybody tapping each other, and everybody moving down, like hit each other, like and pointing. While the counselors with their head down, says one white dude out of all these counselors, probably like 10 counselors or something. He an Aryan Brotherhood white dude, tatted with all. When I talk about racial shit, he used to be like a head leader, a high-ranking member of Aryan Brotherhood. All his tattoos is over his whole body. Mine, this is like 1997, 98. All his tattoos from his head, his neck, chest, back, arms, leg, fuck nigger, swastikas, KKK, white power, Aryan Brotherhood, black folks hanging from nooses, just covering his body. And we tripping we like on one, like looking for stones, like we about to kill this fool. And we just looking, but then it was like dawn on us, like, how the hell? And he ain't got no shirt on. Like, why ain't these black fools rushing them? This fool's smarter than every counselor there. Like, why they ain't bash his brains? And so this kind of don't dawn to us, but we still like, we about to off this fool. When they separate us in our groups, he ended up becoming our counselor. And so during this first day, like, we ain't listening to him, we disrespecting him. We ain't got nothing to say to him. So after that day is over, we go out like on a hike. Cause we out there like in the Malibu Hills area. So we go on a hike with the group. And as we hiking, one of the cats who we following, he get us lost. So now 2 kids in everybody feudal because cats is from different neighborhoods. and people already don't like each other because of that hood shit. So these two kids about to start fighting and shit over one of the cats we following getting us lost. He don't know the way back and all this stuff. So they about to fight over that. The white dude kind of interfered. He's like, "Oh, come on, brother. This is your brother." You know, he's trying to give one of the most speeches and all this other shit. And then, you know, he kind of like simmered things down. And as we talking with him and he, you know, listening, like, we like, man, you ain't as bad as like we think then we like, man, what's up with all this shit on you and shit? He get to breaking down his life and shit. And his story was he comes from where he was taught a lot of this bullshit.
Hey, Reggie, real quick. We got somebody trying to get in. After you finish, I'm gonna mute his mic. Ty, mute your mic, but go ahead, Reggie, and I'm gonna let Ty get in.
Yeah.
That's usually how they cue me. They trying to get in. They unmute their mic.
Unmute, right, I got you. But so as we start asking him about like how he turned to this shit, it was like a lot of his uncles and them teaching it, his father, and they all racist. But they live nowhere close to black folks. They live in like Orange County and all this shit. Most of his issues in life has always been with white people. His being stabbed was from white people. Hits that he has ordered has always been on white folks, but he has always had these ill views of black folks and shit because of what's been taught, and never in his life associated around black people till he got to prison. But the close of this shit, towards the end of this camp, we go out to Malibu Beach on the last day. And as we walking in groups, all these white folks out there, because Malibu kind of like a little uppity, rich ass area, and they ain't used to seeing black folks. So mine's probably like 100 and maybe 200 of us kids. So we walking in our groups and lines, and the white folks like looking like, what the hell? Like, where all these black folks come from? And we back there rolling because we at the back. And we like watch when they see brother. Man, his brother walked by, these white folks was fucked up because in his mind, he must have forgot about these tattoos. He walks with his shirt off. They looking, man. I wish there's a cell phone there because I'd be looking to see somebody may have posted shit on YouTube or somewhere that they walk by people along the boardwalks are turning around to look at the shit in amazement. Like, how the hell this dude with all these racist ass tattoos with all these black kids behind him? But it just goes to show how ignorant racism is spewed amongst society and people buy into it. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Ty. I see you was trying to get in. Go ahead. Ty, unmute. He was unmuted earlier and was ready to go. Go ahead, Ty. I hear you now. Go ahead. Yeah, man, we got to teach this nigga some mic edit. When you unmute, man, that means you're ready to talk. Go ahead. See, I stopped Reggie Flow for nothing. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, no, that was a close to it, but it just goes into like, even with these McMichael folks who have these racial views of seeing a black kid run through their neighborhood, that somehow that gave them the authority to chase after an innocent black dude and want to gun him down, that you'll get in his vehicle to run him down, not knowing anything of a crime committed. Like, these dudes deserve, like your polls say, what do they deserve? They deserve every bit of what's that shit called? Life without the possibility of parole. The son deserves the death penalty. I don't know if Georgia has a death penalty.
We do.
Oh, so he deserves death. And the father maybe deserved life in prison because he engaged in this act of entrapping or kidnapping this guy. Imprisoning him is what they say. All these other levels of murder. And I'm glad that jury did an effective job. The other dude may end up getting a possibility of parole. His sentence is a mandatory life, but the one who recorded like a dummy may end up with the possibility of seeing freedom.
He was having the time of his life.
Oh yeah,
I didn't hear no commentary in his video like, oh my God, what is going on? They should stop doing this. We need help, man. Why are they doing this? Oh no, he's having the time of his life.
And
he's participating in a lynch.
Yeah, they didn't bat an eye, and don't forget what the daughter, I think it was, who was
he didn't take that clip immediately to the police.
No, they spread it through their community, and then remember the daughter was spreading it over their little neighborhood forum and shit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was like the big thing. She tried to delete it as things start to form. But the other sick thing about this situation is that they were allowed to walk away from this. I think the mother or somebody may have seen these guys in the neighborhood. They just walking around freely, like no charges, no investigation into any of it until it was a friend reached out to Shawn King and him. Shawn King reached to Lee Merritt, and that's the only way the wheels of justice began to spin on this. And that's why.
Slow down. Now, I was under the impression Roddy filmed it, and when shit started getting heated, What matter of fact, slow down. Let me slow down. How did things get heated? Because at some point he felt I need to get a lawyer, and he gave the tape to the lawyer.
Yeah, because of the pressure Sean King and them put on it. Once
Now,
they
how did
start,
all of them find out about it? Because of the family running their mouth and bragging. It was because this was a trophy. This video was a trophy, correct?
oh yeah, and you know they were heroes in that town. They were heroes in whatever, I forget the name of that town.
About 6 or 7 months. Like, yeah, this shit was lit.
Yeah, and so the mother was, I don't know if the mother ran into him. I think she may
Once
have
they
been,
beat it with the DA and they threw it away and there won't no charges found. Oh yeah, they had a trophy, correct?
yeah. This is definitely a trophy. But the way that it began to spin was, that's the reason why the video came out, is when Sean King and them put the story out, is when public pressure began to build on this, and it spread across the country without no video. And
who?
Sean King and
Why
Lee Merritt.
Sean King, I was about to do my joke, never heard of him, but now I support Lee Merritt and Sean King respectfully because people give these guys a hard time like they ambulance chasers. Man, some of these stories you wouldn't know about it. These guys know how to. I just want to say, I just want to say this. I was about to do my little never heard of him joke, but no, definitely heard of them, definitely support them because they know how to galvanize the troops. You got to be able to galvanize people. You got to have a voice and a platform where you can assemble people legally assemble and get public attention to a case. Because Ben Crump, it's a lot of people out there you can hire when you got a civil case, but you hire Bill Crump because he knows how to assemble and get people together and get eyes on the case. Same thing with and I believe what's his name? Lee Merritt is running for attorney general, correct?
Facts in Texas, and them Texas motherfuckers better
We got to get behind them. We got to get behind them.
Better.
All the way here in Atlanta, Vegas, like all of us. Like, yeah, I don't live in that state, but that don't mean I can't sing his praises and use my platform. You know, according to YouTube, man, we do this last month, nigga. We doing so far, boy. We doing about 100,000 this month, baby, and the month ain't even over yet. We doing about we tracking it over 100,000 views this month. That's big things, man. That means somebody wants to hear. And some of these people might live in Texas. Maybe we can swear a vote or two. All you need is one, right?
Absolutely. Hopefully these motherfuckers get out and vote. They all talk about they vote locally. They ain't into federal shit. So let's see if they show up and show out.
We're gonna see.
I agree with Reggie, but it's sad that I've heard a lot of people on the same token say they don't want to vote because they don't feel like their vote will matter. And it doesn't matter what you tell them, they still feel like it doesn't matter. And I'm like,
we need
well,
more
you know,
people
the
like us,
most,
though, Queen.
yeah, the most important is the local. I mean, voting in all levels matters. I'm not going to say it don't, but that local one is the most important. And
right, because
when
the president come in town, he going to see the local guy.
Clearly.
Who in charge in this state? The governor? Okay. Oh, he a Republican too. Or if he a Democrat, I got, and I'm a Republican. Like you gotta acquiesce sometimes. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
No, that's all. I was just saying, I agree with Reggie, but it's just unfortunate that there's too many people that I've seen them, people who are black, saying they don't want to vote because they don't feel like their vote will matter. It ain't gonna count. And my thing is, dude, do you know how many people died for you to get the opportunity to vote?
Oh, they hate when you say that.
They do, and I don't care. And I'm like, if for nothing else, even if you don't think your vote would matter, think about the number of people who had to go through damn trivia games and counting how many marbles or candies are in a fucking jar and having to sleep in tents to have an opportunity to vote and everything else that they endured. And you have it and you don't want to use it because you don't think your vote will matter. You already given up before anything else.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
And then what makes me even more angrier is those same people be the main ones complaining about shit. If you didn't do anything to contribute, then you shouldn't be complaining. Shut up.
Look, here's my thing for the people who say, and I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying in
No,
general.
that's fine.
No, you know I ain't talking about you because I, for one, believe in voting. 1,000,000%, 1,000%. I remember the first time I voted with my mom. Like we stood in line together. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this, and I mean this clearly. If you don't believe voting matters, just look at the country while you rolling your blunt up in your state that weed ain't legal.
Facts.
Hey, I believe in voting too, Mark.
Oh shit! Where my drop at? Can I hit him with it? Can I give him the oh shit? Please.
Do it.
Hey, I believe in voting too.
Why is weed legal in Cali?
I believe in
I
buying
ain't talking about you
politicians
sick
too.
with cancer.
I believe in buying politicians also.
Oh, absolutely. Everything for sale. Everything for sale in America. Even your casket. Even the hole we put you in.
Yeah, that money.
You can't even leave the baby with, can't even leave the hospital with a new baby without what? Anybody tell me.
Goddamn bill to go with it.
The money that we put on the collection plate, we need to be using that to buy politicians.
He got it. That ain't even the first one. But let's go back to the consumer thing. Okay, you get a bill. That means your money for Texas does not go towards you having a new baby. So far, war on one side, new baby, and new soldier, zero. What else do you got to have before? That's not the answer I'm looking for, but that might be number one answer.
Insurance. You want insurance?
Nah. Because me and my wife, we got insurance, but our insurance didn't cover our baby. They said we made too much. Low key, everybody know I put baby Nash on the credit card. Me and my wife, we put our baby on the credit card, homie. Facts.
Yeah, that's
facts. I can prove it. But we found a Christian organization that once we do that, they send us a check to reimburse us. You know what I'm saying? So we swipe it, and then we send them the bill, and then they pay us back. But that means I had to have a credit card with the limit. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I gotta have that, right? I gotta be able to pay for a $7,500 ultrasound. Shh. I'm exaggerating. It wasn't that, but we had.
I was like, wait a minute.
No, it was. We overpriced it right there. Y'all get this. Y'all see where I'm going. Medicine, because we low key we had. No. I'm gonna tell you the real shit, the worst shit. We had a miscarriage the first time. Everybody know it. It ain't no secret. You heard this on Father's Day. Oh yeah, we had to pay for that too. We had to pay for that. We had a miscarriage. We had to pay for the DNC. Oh yeah, we had to swipe the card for that just to take the baby out. That didn't make it.
I was in the military when my son was born. They covered everything.
Just say, all right, get out of here, man. You know I'm an Army vet too, but that ain't what we talking about. Well, they shouldn't have. Yo, look. We talking about the day-to-day got people. The person that work at Burger King, Waffle House. What do their taxes go to other than? It ain't going to free education other than what 1 K through 12, and what you get through K through 12, you get to work at where your dad work at. Welcome to Burger King. Gotta take your order respectfully. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get for your that's what you get for your tax dollars. Yo, our tax dollars should not just be for war. I kind of went on a tangent there because y'all know I'm a military veteran, but we was talking about leaving the hospital. You got to have a car seat. Got to have a car seat. Because you know why? Because motherfuckers was leaving the hospital too poor to even pay for a car seat. And there's companies out there now, and there's people out there who dedicate, and their whole business is making sure you got a car seat. Just get the baby home. And they get a check from, it's a whole nonprofit organization that provides car seats to people who are not. Look, man, I don't care about the views tonight. I hit my goal every time I do my thing. Somebody just.
And there's also charity care.
Yo, homie. No, let me address homeboy just text me. Look. LB, you know you family. But LB, some shit is bigger than boxing, homie. We'll be back with boxing talk. We got a lot of boxing talk we can always get into. I'll be here all night, man. It's tomorrow, Thanksgiving. I'll give y'all a long show tonight if y'all want it, and we can do that later, or I'll do a whole nother. But bro, please don't be up here. I don't need you to do my view count for me, my G. Respectfully, LB. LB texted me. He said, "Yo, your views been your live count is dropping down. Get back to the boxing, get your numbers back up." Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry.
28 watching. Oh, man.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, I get it back up or we'll lose them. I don't care. I'm going to look. We did our numbers. Y'all already know my projected goal every night is 1,000 views, and that's due to for what something else that I'm doing that y'all don't even know about. But y'all already know that. Man, we gonna do the numbers, homie. The numbers gonna come. I'm cool. We already did 1,000. I don't have to do 35 and 22 every night. I'm not clout chasing like that. I'm gonna speak what I feel in my heart, what's important to me, and what's important to the family. And if the world catch on, they catch on. That's just how it go, man. I can't. The same thing with the music. I can't make the song that you think is the hit. I can't rap how you want me to rap or make the beats that you want me to make. I got to do what I can do, the best version of marqnash, bro. I gotta stick to my guns. Got to go with my heart. Because if not, LB, you wouldn't even know me if I won't doing what I was doing my way. Respectfully, bro, let me do my thing. I got the queens up here, and I got one of the illest kings in this YouTube content game. His name Reggie O. And I got my boy Ty here. He's a real one. I talked to him offline. Man, he gave me jewels, and we chopped it up. But at the end of the day, my brother, please don't text me telling me what I should be doing to get my views up right now. Do your show, your way.
Oh,
and I'll see you. Hold on. Let me give him the kill shot to the head.
Oh dear God.
And I see you at the top, my nigga. If you make it, I see you at the top if you make it. But don't be telling me why I need to be doing my content. Don't be texting me that shit mid-show, bro. Shame on you. You want to talk about boxing, somebody else talk about boxing. Y'all saw the thumbnail before you clicked on it. And y'all know what type of time I was gonna be on with both of these topics. It's only 2 topics. I used to do 4. Stop texting me that shit. That's your 4th text. I let the first 3 go. Don't text me no more. Send me a Cash App or a Super Chat. How about that?
Oh, before you move on,
go another way.
Yeah,
Send me a Cash App or a Super Chat.
wait, before you go somewhere else,
that nigga want me to go back to boxing, man. You drop down.
Acting like
You drop
Project
from
Jack.
yeah,
Don't
nigga. He was
call
like,
me no more.
yo,
Don't
that nigga
text
was
me
like,
no more.
no, homie was like, yo, you was at 70. You had 70 people in your room earlier, homie. You start talking about this real shit. Well, he didn't say real shit. He said you start talking about this bullshit, and it's dropping down. Man, I gotta say how I feel, homie.
Mhm.
Fuck you. Respectfully, fuck you, sir. You do not control the show with a text just because you have access to my number.
Man.
Join the panel. Call in.
He might just do that.
Make a video. Do
Let me
your
play that-
channel your way.
Let me
But
play that
don't be
Project
sending me
Jack,
no
man.
text telling me, man, get back to the box. Man, I get back to the boxing when you join the panel or you
Don't
call
call
in.
me no more. Don't
I get back to
text
boxing
me
when you
no more.
join the panel and call in and say, yo, this is what I want to say about Eroll Spence, man. Yeah, call in and say that. Put something in the chat to say that. But don't be texting me. The nigga still texting me. No, this somebody else. Respectfully. No. Actually, this somebody else. This somebody else.
Oh my Lord.
It's somebody else. It's somebody else.
Mark.
It's somebody else. And
You
I know
gonna
who
go
it is.
off for nothing.
No, there's somebody else. Oh no.
All I wanted to say quickly.
Oh, they
was-
hating. Oh, they hating.
Oh, God.
Oh, they hating. I'm gonna put this in the private chat. I'm gonna put this in the
dear
private
God.
chat.
All I was gonna say was there's a thing called charity care in some hospitals. It goes with some hospitals and they help with paying the bill for people who can't afford it. It's called charity care. It's for certain hospitals, like if they use that program. That's all.
Oh my God. Yeah, it was a dope program. It helped me. It's the reason why me and my daughter was my wife were able to that's why I say it that way. Like we basically not basically, literally, we put put my daughter on the credit card.
Yeah, but
Swipe
everybody
credit card.
don't know about it.
Yeah. People
Everybody
don't
don't
know
know about it, and you have to ask them. And
that. Gotta
you
do your
might not get
research.
it. Yeah, you
Because
might
you
not
don't
get
apply
it that easily.
because we make too much for Medicaid
Mhm.
and Medicare, but we Medicaid, but we don't make enough to just go in there and just pull out the money for the baby straight cash. So it's crazy. But low key, Reggie, I'm about to text you this. Queen P, I'm about to send you this picture. And then remember I told you, I said, yo, they already jocking the style. They jocking the flow. I be hearing people like, yo, I'm gonna let you get your bars off. I'm like, that's my line. That's my shit. I've been doing that for a year. That the shit where we do the drops, people are stealing some of my drops, Reggie. You feel me?
Oh dear God. Well, they say
Y'all know
that
I told
isn't
y'all. I
that
said,
the biggest
hold
form of
on, Queen,
flattery?
let me. No. But some of these drops though, these are custom drops. Like they look, these shows been going on longer than me. I just popped on the scene, and a lot of these dudes weren't even doing drops. But my show is so drop heavy, it's entertaining. So then they got to do drops. But don't steal my drops. Make your own. And I got so many drops. But man, they stole one of my drops, and you know the fans be calling. But I never in my wildest dreams thought this would finally happen. It was like a running joke. I was like, before you know it, they're gonna be wearing the red bucket too. It begins. Reggie.
Wait, is that why you're not wearing that red bucket no more?
No,
That's what it is.
I ain't
You
wear
just
the
trying
red
to show off
bucket.
your hair.
I ain't wear the red bucket because I got me a little cut today. I finally, but yo, somebody just sent me a clip of another content creator wearing the red bucket hat. I'm like, God, like you can't make this shit up. Reggie, what am I gonna do out here? Can I be original? Because a lot of these niggas got boxing shows. Like I know you got your show been boxing channel, box conversation radio, but you been doing it respectfully. But this ain't no shot at you. But a lot of these niggas got boxing in their titles or their channel. They do boxing talk, but now they want to do real conversations too. But now they want to wear the red bucket. Let me get my damn hat. Let me remind her. Reggie, Reggie, I'm about to text you this picture. This funny. Have you seen this, Reggie, or is this new news? This breaking news to me.
Man, do you see my videos? I don't follow a lot of motherfuckers on YouTube.
Oh my God. You know this nigga though. I'm about to text you this shit. This shit is hilarious to me. I got to see it in context though. I got to see it in context. But this is funny to me. It's funny. But with that, I digress. We got my guy Ty here. Boxing conversation with Reggie. Yo, let me do my $20 drop. They're gonna steal these too, right? Golly, can I have anything, man? Golly. Let me put this back on the screen. We got a $20 donation, and y'all know what we call that around here, right? Golly, I can't have nothing above and above, beyond and above meeting. He said, I came for boxing, but respect for the real life angle. It ain't no angle, but respectfully. I like the donation, but you respect the conversation. I know what you mean. I know what you mean when you say these things. Let me give him a drop, because around here we call that a little twin. Nigga.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
One more time.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Shout out to Kenny Savoy who sent it in a major way. He sent me the Cash App. I'm sorry I'm late getting it because he sent this over an hour ago. That's why people probably do this, because they know it's instant. So I'm sorry I missed this earlier when you were here. But he sent me the $5 donation. K Savoy, he was a Caucasian gentleman too. He looks Caucasian to me. If I'm wrong, I apologize. But if not, he Cajun, just like my great granddaddy, right? They said my great granddaddy, he ain't white, he Cajun. But he like an old white man to me. But and I ain't talking about the caller. I'm talking about my great granddaddy. I was like an old white man. And I did that ancestry.com, so I know where these people from. They ain't Indian folks. They from Portugal. But let me give them the $5 drop. Thank you for the Cash App.
I got 5 on it.
And the brother, this brother right here, I got to give him one too. His name is Sam the Fam. Sam the Fam. Thank you so much, Sam Fam, for the donation to the Cash App. And this is nice. I appreciate you, bro.
A 10. A fucking 10.
And one more time. Thank you.
A 10. A fucking 10.
Yeah, man, I appreciate everybody. Like I said, these donations are going to a giveaway that I'm about to give y'all. I'm giving y'all like I said, I think I'm just gonna stick to my guns, Queen P. I don't advertise it too much. It's just I think I'm gonna just stick to the guns. It's gonna be a laptop, a tablet, and I'm gonna do a gift card. I don't know how much the gift card gonna be yet. Y'all want to do what? $50. We'll do a $50 gift card. That's fair, right? That's nice.
That's
Christmas
$50
money.
more than what they had. So yes.
Christmas money, right? We're gonna do it a Visa gift card. I'll send it to a Cash App or Super Chat. However y'all want it. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna do a super chat because YouTube get 30% of that, and they are billionaires. They do not need that 30%. So I will send you a Cash App, Visa gift card, or Amazon gift card. I'm gonna do one of those three. I don't even know if King Sumo gonna let me do that. But grand prize is gonna be another laptop. Second prize is gonna be a tablet. Third prize is gonna be a gift card for all your donations that you guys been donating to the show. I love y'all. I need it, but you guys need me to give back, and I want to give back because it's gonna be Christmas, and I know we got to let Calico speak. I'm gonna let Super Woke nigga number one, Calico speak. He asking for the link. So Calico, yo, I told him, man. I talked to Calico today. Congratulations too. He got a new baby. You know what I'm saying? Got a new baby girl. And I told him I love him. Told him he my brother. Told him I'm not his enemy. I wish him nothing but the best. Let's promote your show. Shit, I'll come over. I bring the neighborhood with me. I'm not your enemy, my brother. We just disagree on certain things, but more importantly, we do agree that this show is one of the dopest. Hey man, let the kids say yay. Kids say yay. Yay! Yeah, so it's all love. Yeah, man, but we about to hit 4,000 on these motherfuckers real quick. I think we're gonna hit 4,000 before the end of the year. And we just gonna keep lapping. We're gonna keep lapping these dudes because we're doing something different over here. It's special, it's unique, and it deserves what it need to be. We deserve this spot. And but we're gonna give you guys an opportunity and a chance to speak. But like I said, everybody can't sit at this table. Everybody is not gonna be able to sit at this table with me and the family. If you can't get along with this young lady right here or this young lady right here, your term here is gonna be very short, respectfully. It ain't no democracy. You know the name on the door when you click the link. Respect Queen P, respect girl behind the mic. You got a problem? Holla at me, homie. I handle it however you want it to go. But you ain't gonna be coming at the ladies on the panel. We disagree all the time. Keep your disagreements in respect. Talk to them like you talking to your auntie, homie, or your sister. Talk to them like you would talk to your mom or elder at the church. But if you can't do that and we can't get along, I'll just see you on the next episode. It ain't over forever, but it's definitely over for the night, homie. And if you pull up on that shit again, it's over again for the night. We'll try it again tomorrow. Like, look, I got to give everybody a chance to have their bars off, get their bars off, because a lot of these people won't let you call their show one time, let alone 2 times in a night. And they damn sure ain't gonna let you sit beside them and promote your show, promote your channel, and get your bars off. Now I'm gonna let these brothers speak because I don't believe in picking. I choose people to speak in the order that they appear, not the order of their importance, because we all matter. Brandon Washington was first, and we disagree all the time. And I know how to get Brandon Washington out of here real quick if I put a certain picture or video up. But I ain't gonna do that. But I do want to do this. I want to give a big shout out to Brandon Washington. All the kids love when Brandon Washington come out to play. They say, yay! B-Dub. Unmute your mic, B-Dub. Welcome home.
Salute.
Welcome
I just got up, man. Man, I'm glad to see y'all. I was glad to see my girl behind the mic. Glad to see Queen. Hey, Queen. What's going on to the other brother? Reg, my brother, salute, man. You've been dropping that content. I don't know how you drop videos so fast, Reg, but
he told y'all you got to watch
I
the
just
show.
want
He
to
told
speak
y'all,
to
and he told you
everybody.
the app he used. Reg even told people the app he used. That's why I rock with
Reg go.
He ain't keeping no secrets. He ain't trying to stop
Yeah,
you from being great.
Reg dropped 5 videos. Oh yeah, Reg, and I enjoyed your. I think that was you in the military with that brother. I enjoyed that show a lot because
look, this ain't Reggie Owens
the white
appreciation
homie,
night.
The white homie, yeah.
This ain't Reggie Owens appreciation night. Hold on, homie.
Yeah,
I'll do another episode on that. Reggie got to get shot in the shoulder or
I
something.
appreciate marqnash.
Show me a real California nigga. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, Reggie, please don't get shot.
Nah, but that's all I want. I just want to say salute to everybody.
No. I got to get your take on this.
I just want to say salute to everybody.
No, I got a question for you.
Oh, yes, sir. Go ahead.
You know, you here, you family, right? Queen P, he good, right?
Okay.
Oh, of course.
We
Brandon
love
Washington's
Brandon. We
good.
love
Yeah.
Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon, we got a poll in the chat. And we got a poll in the chat.
Okay.
We got a poll in the chat regarding the verdict dealing with the
The poll is gone.
No, it's still there. You got to refresh your screen.
Okay.
I'm looking at it. It's still there. People and it's actually changing. We had 84 votes. 84. Matter of fact, let me screenshot this and let me put this on the screen.
Yeah, you're right. I just saw it from refreshing. Just want to let you know.
It's all good, baby. No, we got you. No, we got you. We know you're on that Boost Mobile. And
Actually, I'm on my computer.
We know you're on that Boost Mobile. We're gonna upgrade you.
I am on my computer. I didn't refresh the screen though, but I did now, so I saw it.
Silence.
Oh God.
I'm Dragonfly Jones with it. Now, hey, look, look, let me put this up. There we go. Okay, I gotta delete this one. Oh, but before I do that, real quick, I got Brandon here. Brandon, are you at work right now, or can I troll a little bit? I ain't gonna put that picture up, but I gotta talk. I want your opinion on this. Okay, cool. Man, hang out with us, man. Cause we talking about
Mark.
I'm talking about Ahmaud Arbery getting justice, and I told people I think it's too early to be celebrating in the street. Let's not celebrate in the street. First and foremost,
I agree.
This brother will never
I
eat
know
his
appeals
mama's.
been had, and they still got to do the federal trial for hate crime. So ain't no use. I don't think we should be out celebrating. We should be out.
I didn't even know they still had a federal case.
Yeah, they
going.
still got the Fed. Yeah, they still got to have a federal case for hate crimes. They was charged with hate crimes. So they still got to do that side of it, and they still got to come back up for appeal, and they still ain't got Senate. So I don't know what, and I'm getting tired of seeing. No disrespect, I don't know how everybody feel about this, but I'm getting tired of seeing Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton is a known federal informant, and we got to keep these federal informants as far. Al Sharpton.
No, I mean, Al Sharpton got his point though. He got a point.
I'm fucking with you.
He got a point in importance though, Brandon.
We got discourse.
Here's the thing.
Hold on. Let me start the round.
Look how he gets shit. Ain't no nigga shit in this one. Go ahead.
No, we starting the round. Round one. 3
but
minutes
I think when you
girl behind the mic. Hold up, girl behind the mic. Why did you make that ad lib? Because I'm an engineer. I hear all the ad libs. Go ahead. What you got?
I'm not a fan of Al Sharpton or Jesse Jackson.
Speak on it, Queen. Why not?
I just feel the same way that they have been they have been conveniently placed in our community by whoever they work for. And I'm not a fan of theirs. I've never seen great change. I love how they do ops. What do you call it? When you show up, take a picture, you do your video, and you go back. But ever since they've been
photo op.
A photo app. Ever since they've been in the limelight, I can't. If someone could reference the greatest of change, these people should have been the martyrs, the people that push bills and legislation to help Black people. I can't see a bill they ever penned or a law they ever penned.
They have no girl in the mic.
I would like to see which ones. I would like to get a reference. No, I'd like to see a reference of that. I would like to see a reference of that because I mean. It's just, I'm not a fan of theirs.
Now, is it because of the way they've been painted in the media, or is it your lack of results? Because I ain't gonna lie.
Lack of results.
Fair enough.
Mark, you know, they're nothing but buffer Negroes. You know what I'm saying?
No, I can't. I'm not gonna say that. That'll be. Don't say Mark. You know, like that's your opinion.
They're here to capitalize on tragedy and protect white folks when Black folks get at them. That's what they're here for. They're number buffer Negroes.
Okay, well, let's pass the mic around. Look, we got this guy right here who's never shy about his. Yeah. We got this guy right here who's never shy about his opinion. Like
never heard of him.
Like him, love him, or hate him. He goes by the name of D Calico. He has took me to test. I took him to test. I talked to him earlier today, and we talked offline before he joined the panel. And I like I told him offline, like I tell him now, you my brother. I love you. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. We do not have to always agree, but we got to agree on one thing. Respect is always important. And I'm so happy for you. You got a new addition to your family. And I'm so happy for you. Hey, look, all the kids. Look. I usually say all the kids come out when Calico come to play, but all the kids are your kids now. This is a family affair right here. So it's a family affair, and I love you, my brother. Thank you again for taking the time out your day, your time, and your energy to pull up on the panel. Talk to me. What do you think about what you heard so far? What do you think about the Ahmaud Arbery verdict? Because we keep calling it that because that's how we've been conditioned, even when you put the hashtag out there. But Ahmaud Arbery ain't on trial. He's the victim.
Yeah. Exactly.
But we still say his name. We say his name like the Kyle Rittenhouse verdict, Ahmaud Arbery verdict. No, it won't his verdict. It's his justice. That's why I titled mine a little different. So I'm a losing game some people, but it is what it is, man. But thank you again. Thank you again for pulling up and welcome home, brother.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And it's definitely 100. But I first wanted to say something about old Sharpton. You know what I mean?
Sharp tongue.
Because that guy is the epitome of where they get the name or like the term Reverend Pork Chop. You know what I mean? Because I know we remember when he used to be, you know, fatter than a pig. You know what I mean? The real Reverend Al Sharpton was that fat guy. Now he done lost like every pound on his body. Like out of 300 pounds, he had to lose 200. You know what I mean?
Al Sharpton taking selfies. That motherfucker like.
Yeah. Not needed. Pigeon toes.
He doing duck lips and shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. I'm talking about that tank top look like a evening gown. You know what I mean?
Get your goofy ass out of there. But go, Al Sharpton. Yeah, go ahead. You got to.
But yeah, man, like them dudes ain't for us. You know, and never will be. And he's a proven, what you call it, informant or confidential informant, however you want to put that. He's a CI.
But what is that? No good. But we'll break that down later because that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah,
we'll break that down later.
Yeah, but back to the what's important, I guess, the
verdict.
Like you said,
the verdict.
The
What's your
verdict.
take on this verdict? I put the graphic on the screen for those who are just tuning in. Guilty on all charges. The shooter, 9 counts, 5 of them being murder, 2 aggravated assaults, 1 false imprisonment, 1 criminal attempt to commit a felony. All 9 counts. The shooter, white man, majority white jury. His father, 8 got 8 guilty verdicts. He just didn't get charged with malice murder because technically he's not the trigger man. He shouldn't be. I think he should have been charged with that too because he's an accessory. He was driving the truck. The other guy got charged with 9 counts as well. And I love this because they loaded the fucking book on him. I love it because that's what they do with me and you when we get charged from stealing candy out of stuff. Let me digress on that and give you the floor. Give me your take on the guilty verdicts, and then we're gonna open it back up after you finish your opening statement.
See, the only thing I just wanted to, finish on that is that like we gotta be slow to celebrate. Like we celebrating way too early.
Absolutely.
Like,
I spoke on that earlier. We shouldn't be celebrating.
The last time we celebrated, the judge was hugging the killer.
Oh man.
You what? You feel me? So that could be the case again. They could be hugging, saying
different
goodbyes
state,
and everything.
Different state too, and different people setting the penalties. I don't believe in Georgia the jury decides the. If I'm not mistaken, girl behind the mic gonna let us know after this. I'll pass to her after this.
Yeah, but nobody. The people never judge or decide the time that's given. That's only up to the judge. That's all up to the judge's discretion.
Not all the time. And Texas is different. And girl behind the mic took me to task on that vigorously. Because I had a problem with that, and I called the sister the M word. Just for educational purposes, I called her. Said she was over there looking like a Kami. Without saying, can I say a girl behind the mic just for education purpose?
Miami.
It's all good.
Miami. She was looking like a Miami, but we're not gonna call her that because she is an educated black woman. She had to look. If she did something illegal, they definitely would have took her off the bench for that shit. Because they always quit to take our job and our tennis shoes. In the words of David Chappelle, we do something wrong, they're gonna take our tennis shoes. So I ain't mean to cut you off doing your opening statement, but go on, land your plane, 30 seconds or less, so we can get it back to the panel.
No, I just I definitely wanted to hear what girl behind the mic was going to say about that because I'm pretty sure sentencing is always relegated to the judge. Now, not the sentencing, but the time that's going to be allocated.
Absolutely, the judge can set aside the verdict. I've seen that before. This was a popular case, but it definitely wasn't a murder case. But it was like I remember seeing it went viral. It was a speeding ticket, and the judge went viral because he said, "I'm setting aside this verdict." The judge can do that, right? After being sitting here watching the whole case, listening to everything, y'all found her guilty. The judge can still say, "I'm gonna set this verdict to the side. I set aside the verdict because I disagree, because I'm the final word in here." And everything I heard in here tonight, that motherfucker got on the stand and lied, or this happened. Like the judge will break it all down when they set aside a verdict. So they'll let the jury do their job, but they'll still say, "I disagree." Lyndon B. Johnson, look up Malcolm Wallace and Lyndon B. Johnson. Malcolm Wallace went to court, got found guilty of murder, point blank, shot the man at the golf pro shop. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. I don't know if I'm messing it up, but because I ain't familiar with the case. I ain't looked it up in a minute. But long story less long, that man got convicted of murder. You know what the judge did? Gave him probation. For murder. They can do what the fuck they want to do, respectfully. I talk like this because it's a late night show. There's no kids allowed. Girl behind the mic, you got the floor. Brandon Washington is here. My guy Reggie O with the best show coming out of Las Vegas. By the way, South Central Ties here. He always on the road. Queen P, girl behind the mic. You already know how we go. Ladies first. Girl behind the mic. You want to reply to Calico's opening statement?
Yeah, no, and I totally get why people are a little bit apprehensive in completely celebrating, right? Because I feel, as me personally, as a Black person in America, I've been disappointed by the outcomes of the judicial system in America. However, for some reason, and for me, going off the word from the prosecutors that were interviewed by Alive 11 here on YouTube, is a 10-minute interview, and also finding out other lawyers' commentary from Georgia, they're saying that when someone is charged with a felony murder, it's, in my mind, they were making it seem like it's an automatic life. What they're saying is that the judge doesn't have, there's no discretion. Like the judge can't say, well, life in Georgia is 30, so I'm just gonna cut you off to 15. They're saying it's like, if it's felony murder, it's 30, it's life.
You gotta give them 30.
You gotta give them 30. Now they said where things will differ is in the rest of the counts. Like Travis McMichael has all the counts, so those counts would determine if he even gets parole. He probably won't. But as for his dad, with the felon, he also,
let me put the charges up. Keep going.
Exactly. With the dad's charges, it also depends if he will get paroled. Now for Bryant, they're saying that he will also get a high count. They say that they don't see, and this is from the prosecutor's interviews and other attorneys talking, they don't see him getting anything like 15. They also think he'll get a high numbered stay. And they said if any, like McMichael Sr. and Bryant tried to go for parole, most prisoners, they said in the state of Georgia, it takes about 20 to 25 years to even go see and sit at the parole board. And it's a small percentage.
Is that for white guys too?
Now that I don't, you see what I'm saying? So now that part I don't. Right. So now that I don't know, but still 20 to 25 years for one of their sentences, not counting all charges. This is just counting the with Bryant, it's counting his they were counting the aggravated assault and all other stuff. But with the McMichael Sr., they're counting just the felony charge itself if he ever was to go for parole. They don't think Travis will get paroled. That they don't, because he's got all the counts. That's what they're assuming. So I think it's really positive. And like I said, that's why I like Georgia, and I learned not to commit any crimes in Georgia. No, thank you. And so I don't know. I'm still hopeful. And then this judge was very fair. And he has a background in, when he came out of law school, he was doing some environmental work. And to me, it's just reflective of someone trying to do good. You could come out of law school and go for the money, go for the big stuff and make a name for yourself. But I've been following the trial.
Not everybody. I dated a chick in law school. She didn't have the big money grades on me. Or,
right.
or the
Some
background.
people are not looking for money.
No. She was looking for it. She just didn't have the grades or the background.
But I mean, his resume.
Keeping it a stack with you, but she was a lawyer by trade and grade, and she passed the bar. But Shorty won't about to be at Weinstein, Feinstein, and Hearst. Or some
Well, you
shit.
got to work your way up when you come out of law school. But my impression with him, why I'm impressed,
and that's what she did. She started working for the a public defender's office.
Right. She
had to find a slot, but they'd be hard to find a slot there because that's where people go.
Right. But this judge history is he was doing environmental work, legal work. So he's concerned about the environment. I think and then just watching him move in this case. This is a white man calling.
Watching him move, you like his hips?
I like his hips. They say he's 51, but I don't think so. He's every bit 66 or something. But I mean, he's just fair. He called out. This is a white man that called out discrimination. He cleared discrimination, his intentional discrimination, as it comes to the jury pool. So that speaks volume for that as well. And I think he's going to be fair. And I mean, I'm confident about the felony murders. About the other charges, I don't know. But they can't get no 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Those are carrying weight.
Absolutely. Somebody asked me, shout out to Black Warrior, what up? He was asking me about he said he was talking about Malcolm X's daughter with the like, I'm thinking. I was like, yo, we talked about it when he passed, but I'm like, anybody got any new information about that? We'll talk about it. But I haven't heard any new information on that. With that said, let me pass it around. Brandon Washington, talk to me, man. What do you think about these charges? These guys being found guilty? You think they're going? I don't think they're going to give Travis the needle. Go ahead, B-Dub.
No, it's very hard for me. Can you hear me?
Absolutely, you right here. You
can you hear me more? Right or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. It's very hard for them to get them the needle just because it's high profile, and I think the Fed case may supersede. So if they find them guilty on hate crimes, they may move to the feds, right? They go to federal prison, right? And then they go back to state prison. I'm not sure how that works, but I believe that the feds will take over. And also, I think that's why they spared them from saying when they said one of them when they killed Ahmaud that they was like fucking nigger and all that. So I think that's why they didn't let the jury hear that part of it, because they didn't want to put that out in the news, I guess, to tank the jury for the federal trial. And also, when it comes to these verdicts and things like this, they so far and few and in between that we shouldn't never celebrate. We don't have nothing to celebrate. We always at these people mercy. And if it would have went the other way, there's nothing we could have done but sit and wait on the federal trial, because our lawyers and our people out in front are too busy most of the time abiding by the way that the court system is set up. Being Crump and all of those people are officers of the court, and they're not going to betray the court system or the judicial system based on each individual case. So I kind of look at the judicial system real skeptical, and I never get in celebratory mode until the job is done. So, and I believe an eye for eye, tooth for a tooth. So it's different for me. I mean, if that's close you can come, that's fine. But I appreciate the way his mother, I'm going to tell you what I do appreciate, the way his mother handle herself. She wasn't breaking down, crying, jumping up and down, hollering, "Oh Lord," and all that other crazy shit. Seemed like she held her composed and she spoke with conviction after she listened to them degrade her son from time to time. So that's
He
my
had
view on that.
long,
Also, I
Brandon,
don't want
he
to
had
miss Al Sharpton.
long, dirty toenails.
Dirty toenails.
Long, dirty toenails. Bitch, that's your
Yeah,
closing
that was
statement. That's what you
disappointing.
got for me? Guilty. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I
and
had to say
also,
that.
to get to, no, go ahead, Mark. Mark, you know how we
No,
rock.
I just
And you
had to
got
get
to
my
keep a
bar
little
off.
levity because you know I don't. Yeah, but I also on the Al Sharpton thing. The thing about Al Sharpton, um, yeah, he's a rat. He's a confidential informant, ready to tell it on everybody. And they also sent him to Cuba to go find Assata Shakur. And I got a problem with him for doing that forever. I mean, he could say that he had issues with the mob and all of that, but Al Sharpton is a certified rat. And once you compromise yourself with the government and you become a tool of theirs, you always compromise. They can call you back in at any time. So that's my issue with Al Sharpton. Whether his good outweighs his bad, once you become a rat and they able to use you at any time, I got a problem with that. I bet you didn't know that, did you, Reggie? That they sent them to Cuba to go find Assata Shakur. I bet you didn't know that. But yeah, I just
I
don't
didn't know that.
appreciate that.
But he
So
still got profound work. I don't want
rat
to knock him.
Let Reggie reply, Brandon. Brandon, I'm sorry. Were you finished? Or
but you have to knock him.
Let him finish,
Yeah,
Reggie. Go ahead.
I'm done. No,
Go
I'm
ahead,
done.
Brandon.
I'm done.
What, Reggie? Did you know they sent him there for that?
But
Like you said no.
No, I never knew that.
Yeah, so when it comes to his work, you acknowledge his work, but at the end of the day, when you're a tool of the government, was your work orchestrated or was your work from the bottom of your heart? That's the thing about it. Were you really about the people, or were you a plant and you were instructed to do certain things that'll lead the movement or people in a certain direction? That's the thing about it. I feel like he's orchestrated and controlled. So if he's orchestrated and controlled, is it of him or is it of the government? And when it's of the government, you compromise. So that's my view on Al Sharpton. So whenever I see Al Sharpton around, I know that it could be some fuckery around.
Well, let me say this, and
go ahead.
I ain't trying to shoot him no bail, but I'm gonna shoot him some bail. Fuck it. Let me do my thing. All right. Al Sharpton brings media presence and notoriety to your case. Can we agree to that or no? Or do we disagree with that?
And the white folks fear his presence as well.
I don't agree. We call him ambulance.
All right. Here we go. Hold on. Look, that's good.
He's ambulance.
Hold on. We got discourse here. I heard you, Brandon, and you spoke your piece. But that was the question, not directed to you. That was for the rest of the panel because we just heard you speak. I'll come right back to you. Let me hear a lady speak next because she agrees with you. So let her speak. Go ahead, and then I'll let Reggie go next. You know, girl, boy. You see what I'm doing here, right, Brandon?
Indeed.
Go ahead, girl behind.
That's
right.
right.
Girl behind the mic said she was like she disagrees with what I'm saying. Sounds like Reggie said, hey, he made them white folks scared. Girl behind the mic. I don't think them white folks scared of Al Sharpton. That one lawyer seemed scared of him.
Man, white society fear that motherfucker. That's why they talk like that.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic. And Reggie, I promise you got next. Do I need to put the clock up, girl behind the mic? 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
That's
go ahead.
fine.
Let me talk.
So I don't agree with that. He brings notoriety to a case because I talked to somebody in the chat about Lee and Crump. They probably are the ones that bring a lot of publicity to these cases. I know people feel a certain way about Lee and Crump, but at least their attorneys getting some kind of results. My discrepancies with Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson as the ambassadors of the Black people in America. Why do we not have a hate crime bill nationally? Why don't we have something potent for ourselves? When people say that we have to think of solutions and bring solutions, these are our ambassadors. These are our leaders for the last generations. And these are people we look up to help our community as well. And Asians just come in right around the corner there and get a whole law to protect them. And I'm not comparing apples to oranges, but correct me if I'm wrong or right, but Black Americans have been unjustly treated in America for generations. And we've had these two same guys up there, and not just, I'm just asking for one thing, that even, or two things. If we want to talk about the 13th Amendment, just those two. I'm not asking them to be Captain Save a Hose or be the savior of all, because that's too much work to do. But give us something tangible. In your legacy, we created an anti-hate crime bill nationally. Let's not even go far and go the
And it
way
got
back.
blocked, right?
They've never penned it. I'm looking, I'm researching, I'm looking for Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson.
That's
They've
what
never.
my brother Perfect was talking about, and I respect Perfect because he was like, look, that case that I'm about to talk about next.
Uh-huh.
It's those 5 police officers who killed this brother. He's one of our Hispanic brothers, but he's still my brother, respectfully. Right. Mr. Rodriguez, they tased him 15 times, yo. He butt naked. He only had one weapon, and it won't for none of y'all 5 niggas.
I put the article in the private chat.
Absolutely. Does that article got the mug shots? Because that's what I need. I'm about to put their face on their crime.
But
hold on. That was a question, real quick. The Queen P. Does that article have that mug shots on it? Because that's the one I'm looking at.
I think this is from Channel 2, but
go to Indisputable. Go to Indisputable with Dr. Richie, Dr. Rashad Richie on TYT. I know he got a picture with their mug shots and he got the story. I'm gonna go to reporting from his story. But if you can, I believe he got their names and mug shots. But I'm gonna cut to his story, because here's the thing. At the end of the day, a lot of times, sis, I'll pass it right back to you. I'm going beyond the pale and I'm leading into the next story. I don't want to bury the lead at all. But girl behind the mic, these guys do bring some kind of publicity to the case, to the point where the judge, where the lawyer felt like, hey, y'all swaying people. These Southern good white folks ain't never seen Jesse Jackson or Al Sharpton before. They gonna go with the other side. I don't want them in here no more.
I have to disagree with that, because there was already notoriety to it anyway before they got involved. And that was mainly because of the time all of this was going on, because you had George Floyd, then you hear about all these other people that have gotten harassed, whether they're Black, whether they're people of color, and then this happens. And then when you see the video, which was the most damning of all, like, there was already notoriety to it. So we didn't need
talking
Al
about people
Sharpton.
saying so you agree that we didn't need Al Sharpton.
We didn't need him or Jesse Jackson. There was already notoriety.
Let me pass to Reggie, because Reggie disagrees. Reggie said the white folks scared of these niggas. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, and I think most of the damage that's done with Black progression is about Black folks and internal fights, looking for bullshit to knock other people down who have effective causes to what they do, and that's the ability to organize shit. This shit ain't about Jesse Jackson. This shit ain't about Arb Sharpton. Everybody making a fuss because some old bigoted ass lawyer made some statement about them being present at the court. They ain't got nothing to do with them. There wouldn't be no thought if the lawyer hadn't brought nothing. Then Black folks track to it to want to knock these people who really aren't in their the heightened state of their activism. But it's just quick to how Black folks will tear down folks who get in these positions. Now, Sharpton being a government snitch, I haven't heard about that, but I ain't gonna deny it, being Brother Brandon, who I know has probably done the research. But as far as his early work in New York, Al Sharpton was on that shit. And I think one of the most profound organizing things that Sharpton did was when the young Black girl sat out there and did that fucking line when they marched into the Italian neighborhood and down there destroyed it, to only find out this girl is fucking lying about being assaulted or kidnapped, whatever she tried to pull. But and Jesse Jackson on the other end. I know
Her name
people don't like
Bradley. You talking about Tawana Bradley, Red?
Yeah, the young girl. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then the other end with Jesse has had
Tawana Bradley.
Tawana Bradley. Yeah. And then the other side with Jesse is that Jesse has kind of been self-serving in his positions as far as activism and civil rights, but he is a part of that movement. There's nothing you can take away from that, from what he has done before our existence. And our existence and challenges in life ain't nothing with what those people deal with. I ain't gonna knock and take that shit away from them. But these other cats, even in our current age, you got cats like Lee Merritt, you got Ben Crump, and you got Shawn King. And you get Black folks that constantly find some shit to destroy him. One coming out, the motherfucker ain't black, which is the most ignorant shit that I hear black people talk about. Regardless if he wasn't black, which he is black, look at the goddamn work that the guy's putting in. The same thing with Lee Merritt. Same thing with Ben Crump. People get too caught up in, oh, he don't talk well on camera. He's always over these cases. All this other stupid shit. Pay attention to the work they're doing, their ability to organize, because had it not been for these activists, those white guys would still be walking around here free, never not once being pulled into an interrogation room to be investigated. They'd be out scot-free to shoot another black motherfucker they seen walking down the street because it would have been okay.
Fair enough.
No,
Ty,
that's
you
not
still
true,
there?
Reg.
Real
The
quick,
only
Ty,
reason.
go ahead. I was just trying to give everybody a chance to speak. Ty, are you still there, or you got anything you want to speak on this topic before Brandon continues? I didn't want to cut you off. And
No,
I know
let
we
me
got,
go ahead. I'm listening.
and I know we got, and I know we got Calico here. So go ahead,
Yeah.
Brandon, and then let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon, and then after that, we're gonna get Calico back in the conversation. Go ahead, Brandon.
As far as everything you were saying about Al Sharpton, he's been a known informant since I believe 1985, and also, matter of fact, they sent him in to help take down the mob. His briefcase, they wired his briefcase. Actually, what happened was he was caught in a drug deal. He was tied in. The feds was actually investigating Don King, and they ended up catching him up on a wiretap. And it's video of it. You can it should be online. They caught him trying to buy some keys. And long story short, once they caught him trying to buy those keys, they flipped him. And they took him and talked to him about the mob, and he helped take down the Chin Gigante. He helped take down the Colombo family. His briefcase was wired. They sent him in, and he ended up being CIA had just came out within the last.
Hold on. Let's slow down.
I want to say.
Salute to Al Sharpton for doing that. Fuck the mob.
And welcome everyone. I'm Maurice.
No. Come on, Reg.
Michael Francese did a video on it. He ain't lying about that.
Well, look, let me do this. Y'all keep cooking.
Yeah.
Y'all keep cooking. Y'all know me. I gotta have my visual aids, right? So y'all will hear the screenshots going throughout the show. That's me taking. Go ahead. Y'all know what I'm doing. Go ahead.
So once they did that, they were able to send him back into the black community as an activist. Once he did that, they were able to flip him and send him in the black community. And from then on, he was an informant. He wore wires at all. It's all out there. He wore wires at all the big, even for the Tawana Bradley thing, he was already a confidential informant. It just didn't come out. So everything that Al Sharpton that we think he is, yes, he brings notoriety. Yes, he brings attention. But from my perspective, like Girl Behind the Mic said, he was placed here. Even his organization had been
but at the same time, though, he was doing. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this though, Brandon. Black folks, we ain't trying to bomb the White House.
I didn't hear you, Reggie. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Reggie. He want to hear Reggie.
I was saying, how was he plant
what
anywhere
you mean?
when he's from the community, bro? He ain't plant nowhere. Y'all get too much praise to white people, man.
Here's the thing.
He
would give what I mean by plant meaning
right here and play this clip.
What I mean by plant meaning. Oh, I'm sorry.
I just want to say this one thing. No,
I was trying to get clarity.
No, and that's what we all about. We all about clarity. That's why we pull the clips up. We fact check the fact checkers, and we do the visual aids on the screen. It's different over here. But I just want to say this: the black folks ain't trying to storm the White House. So even if you got Al Sharpton on the wire, you ain't got him on the wire with some people who trying to plan to take over the White House on January the 5th. What was it, the 6th? Like, what we do is different. Like, we shutting down the street, and we go. Let me play this clip, because this is him admitting to being a government informant.
By choice. CBS 2 political reporter Marcia Kramer has the story.
Michelle Obama probably never knew that one of the guests at her recent White House 50th birthday party was an FBI mafia informant who helped bring down members of the Genovese crime family. Reverend Al Sharpton, now a confidant of both the First Lady and the President and of Mayor Bill de Blasio, has his own unique take on his days as the government's confidential informant number 7.
In my own mind, I was not an informant. I was cooperating with investigations.
The revelations threatened to embarrass.
Anybody want to react to that before I play the next clip?
So that nigga was the first 007.
Anybody want to reply to that?
They say James Bond gonna be black. They say James Bond was black. Ain't that some shit?
Maurice Dubois, those
My reply was
slow down. Everybody slow down. Let me take it from the top. Hold up.
But first, after all these years, the Reverend Al Sharpton admits he was an FBI informant.
Yes, he says that he was the cat that got the rats, but others say that Sharpton's secret life was not by choice. CBS 2 political reporter.
I gotta take a screenshot of this shit right here. It's called Sharpton's Secret.
Yeah, it's not by choice.
Marsha Kramer has the story.
Michelle Obama probably never knew that one of the guests at her recent White House 50th birthday party was an FBI mafia informant who helped bring down members of the Genovese crime family. Reverend Al Sharpton, now a confidant of both the First Lady and the President and of Mayor Bill de Blasio, has his own unique take on his days as the government's confidential informant number 7.
In my own mind, I was not an informant. I was cooperating with investigations.
The revelations threaten to embarrass Sharpton as he kicks off his National Action Network convention this week with de Blasio and President Obama the headliners. But de Blasio, who calls Sharpton family, is sticking by his buddy.
Doesn't change the relationship one bit. I'm very proud to be his friend. I think he has done a lot of good for the city of New York and for this country. I have the exact same positive view of him I had before.
Sharpton has been dogged for years by reports that he was an FBI informant, helping the government go after boxing promoter Don King and music executives. Now we learn he also went after mobsters, including the legendary Vincent the Chin Gigante, the so-called Oddfather who paraded around in his bathrobe and pajamas. Though he has ducked and dodged questions about whether he wore a wire for the bathrobe and pajamas, Vincent the Chin Gigante.
I got to put a picture of Vincent the Chin Gigante. Got to put a picture of him up, right?
Put Don King up there too. Did you hear what they said? They said Don King and other music executives.
Sound like Al Hammond, huh? Who was the music executive?
I have the
They ain't got Al Hammond on picture, nigga.
exact same positive view of him I had before.
Sharpton has been dogged for years.
Who is it? Kevin Lyles? Who is it? Who's these other music executives?
No.
That was like
Barry Gordy. Probably Barry Gordy.
There we go. Barry Gordy. Who else is Al Sharpton letting in their room? Who was that? I don't think what was it what's the dude? J Records? What's the J Records dude? Damn, Whitney Houston. Clive Davis was probably he was definitely at Clive Davis.
There's been reports that he was an FBI informant, helping the government.
There we go, Don King. There we go. Don King beat his shit. Don King took the stand in his own defense. By the end of the trial, motherfuckers who was on the jury was like, man, not only is not Don King not guilty, I want to put my son in boxing. And I want Don King to be his promoter. Don King is a cold motherfucker, man. You gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful. But let me play the rest of this clip. Not while I load up the rest of the picks.
And go after boxing promoter Don King and music executives. Now we learn he also went after mobsters, including the legendary Vincent the Chin Gigante, the so-called Oddfather who paraded around in his bathrobe and pajamas. Though he has ducked and dodged questions about whether he wore a wire for the feds, that wasn't possible today since a batch of government documents were made public.
The conversations were recorded.
And there's also the issue of how he became an informant. Some say he was pressured into it after he was caught in a drug sting.
Oh, shit.
This HBO undercover sting video that aired in 2002 shows Sharpton.
Look at Sharp. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Look at Sharp.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go next Wednesday I got reservation.
With a cowboy hat pulled down over his bouffant hairdo. Sharpton appears to nod when an agent offers him a cut from future drug sales. But Sharpton, too, drug sting. This HBO undercover sting video.
Let me tell you this HBO. Y'all know I gotta do these screenshots, right? Y'all know I gotta do it.
Video that aired in 2002 shows Sharpton with a cowboy hat pulled down over his bouffant hairdo. Sharpton appears to nod when an agent offers him a cut from future drug sales. But now Sharpton claims he went to the feds for protection from threats from mob-connected music executives and was asked to rat out the bad guys.
Where she get bouffant hairdo from?
While the feds say his information helped bring down guys like Gigante, Sharpton says he didn't know how his information was being used.
I have never met any of these guys. The guy with the pajamas, I don't walk around with guys that walk outside. I never met these guys.
Well, Sharpton says he's not embarrassed by anything that he did. What he is embarrassed about, he says, is how, quote, fat he used to be now that he has reinvented himself as a skinny guy. By the way, sources say the mayor will cut the ribbon tomorrow
skinny nigga. You
at
got
the
that
start of
fat
Sharpton's
sucked out you.
3-day
Hold on,
National
homie.
Action Network convention. Christina Maurice.
Well,
Nigga don't
Hey.
got that. He got that fat vacuumed out of his
Like
gut.
liposuction. Yeah.
Come on,
Hey,
man.
but anybody with a mouth that big will tell everything, obviously. You know what I mean?
Pause. He gonna. Yeah, but go ahead, Brandon Washington. We got Don King on the screen. This is the mafioso boss that walked around, and this is that picture of Al Sharpton with that bouffant. What she call it, Reg? What was this? What was this called?
Bouffant hairdo.
He said, "Yeah."
So
I'm going next Wednesday.
So here's the thing. That's what that means. That's COINTELPRO. Basically, that's COINTELPRO. What they running is COINTELPRO, Reg. That's why I say
Not
that,
quite the same.
he's
Not quite the
compromised.
same. Not quite the
Because
same.
think about it.
I
It's not
disagree.
quite. Yeah,
And
you're
I
right.
disagree.
Right, Mark.
Think
You're right,
about
Mark.
it.
Who's saying
How
not
he
quite?
was
sending drugs to the white
Slow
neighborhood.
Slow down. Because I'm saying not quite, and I heard somebody else say not quite more. Who said not quite?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mark.
Yo, because this a nigga doing crime and just snitching, right? Can
Well,
we agree to that? He got
was
caught
selling
in
drugs to the white community.
he got caught selling drugs and he flipped. This is
Selling
not
drugs to the white
COINTELPRO.
community.
This ain't COINTELPRO.
I'm
This ain't
explaining
people
to
doing
y'all
good
how it
things
is.
and the government moving
I'm
in
explaining
and
to
they
you how it
trying
is.
to split us up. Like they trying to make my positive community outreach group, aka a gang to y'all, against this other positive group. No, this is a motherfucker who got caught selling drugs and snitching. Respectfully. Or not.
It's deeper
He
than
want to
that.
come.
It's
Look, he wanna
deeper.
come
I'm
on
explaining to y'all how.
Look, I'm
It's so
sure,
deep.
I'm sure. Look, he gonna come on Breaking Beats one day because that's how big the show gonna get. Because I ain't gonna stop until God take me off it. This show ain't going nowhere. So we'll see how big the show get, and if I one day have to eat these words. But I had a conversation. But this video is damaging, and the Reverend Doctor got some explaining to do. Go ahead, you got the floor, B-Dub.
Okay, here's the thing. The reason I say that it's COINTELPRO, y'all must don't understand the Fred Hampton. I have never seen a Fred Hampton movie. I refuse to watch.
He's
it.
no
I just know
Fred
the
Hampton,
case.
respectfully.
The case
homie.
is the brother who
B,
gave
No,
up.
no, let's not do that. Let's
Brandon,
not do
you know
that.
I got.
Hold on,
Hey,
let
Brandon,
me
you know,
finish.
Brandon, you know I got the footage from
I'm
Fred
trying to
Hampton. I'm trying to
explain
get.
COINTELPRO.
Let's not do that. Explain this right here.
Oh, really? That'll be dope.
Just focus on this.
I'm explaining.
And if Reggie got
The
that,
reason
Reggie,
why
I
I
need
say
that.
that
I'll buy
because the
some of that
brother,
footage off for you.
I got to convert it. I'm trying to get it
the
converted.
the brother got flipped because he was involved in some crimes. So they used him as an informant. The same thing they doing and still do with Al Sharpton to disrupt certain things that go on in our community. That's
Well, stop right there.
COINTELPRO.
My brother,
That's
we
what
gotta
I'm trying to
stop right
explain
there.
to y'all.
No,
That's
that's called
COINTELPRO.
catch and release. That's
Go
called
ahead.
snitch and talk. That's
Go
called
ahead.
snitch and get a lower sign. What from everything I know about
No,
COINTELPRO, and if I'm
but it's
wrong,
part of
somebody
the
can
program.
correct me. But what you calling COINTELPRO is
I'm
calling
trying
what
to correct
Cosman motherfuckers be snitching all the time when they get caught. But COINTELPRO was the shit that they
but
was
it's a
doing
difference.
to
It's a
COINTELPRO is disrupting, telling lies to start discourse against the black community that are doing positive things. That was COINTELPRO.
That's a form of it. That's
That is not what he's doing.
Some
He's
of
a nigga who
COINTELPRO
doing
is to
bad
gather
deeds
information
and got caught and start ratting.
Mark,
Hey,
you only
Brandon.
Mark, you're only talking about one side of COINTELPRO. That's just one side. COINTELPRO involves different techniques and different strategies. It's not just that. Y'all should go read the church hearing, and it came out.
Brandon, I agree with you, my brother. I agree with you. But this version of COINTELPRO that we got on the camera right here,
right?
This is a COINTELPRO on First 48. We don't even call this COINTELPRO. We call this First 48, my nigga. That's what this is. This First 48 in black and white. That's First 48 in black and white. This is First 48 in black and white. It ain't COINTELPRO. But let me digress. We got a lot of people trying to get in. Brandon, I'm gonna let you talk. We all together. But we gotta let everybody talk because it's not just you and marqnash going back and forth. We got two beautiful sisters here that need to get heard, and we got three kings here that got to get heard. So add that to me and you. Like it's a lot of people that's trying to get heard right here. Let me pass it around. I believe Reggie, Calico, and girl behind the mic was next. Queen P and then Ty. Go ahead, Reg, Calico, girl behind the mic, Queen P, then Ty. Go ahead, Reg.
Oh no, I was going to ask: was he selling his drugs to the Italian community? Or was he trying to sell drugs back in the black community?
When he got caught for selling drugs, you mean?
Yeah.
Back in the black community, for sure. That's the only people that he dealt with. That's how it worked. The connection worked. You buy drugs from the Italians, you sell it to your community.
My brother, Brandon. You know what he meant when he said that? That was not for you to go on another 1 minute 30 seconds. That was like for you to answer so he can keep cooking. You know, Brandon. Let him cook. Go ahead, Red.
No, I wasn't gonna cook. I was trying to get his answer.
Well, he answered. So Brandon, let me go back to Calico. Brandon answered it was black folks. He agreed with you on that. He agreed with you. Calico, you got the flow. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I was just gonna let the people know this regardless, and then for some reason my brother kind of ran into that speed bump. What I'm saying is, like, a CI is not the CIA. You know what I mean? I know it sounds so damning and so close, but it's not the same.
Whoever said it was.
I'm saying that's what Brandon was basically saying. Yeah,
I don't want to ever say basically when the brother said
I didn't say that.
Himself. No, I got you, Brandon. I got you. Let me.
Yeah,
y'all say I'm the best. Hold on. Y'all say
hold
on. Y'all say I'm one of the best facilitators here. So let me facilitate. With all due respect, when you say basically, that's what he said.
No, he did.
Here.
No, he did.
Well,
he said Al Sharpton. He said Al Sharpton was COINTELPRO. He's not COINTELPRO.
I agree with you on that, but hold
on. He is a CI, but he's not a CIA.
All right, cook. Go ahead. Cook.
Yeah.
And then we'll go back to Brandon for the rebuttal. Go ahead, cook.
So what I'm saying is the CIA, what does it stand for? It stands for the Counter Intelligence Agency.
It's not Central Intelligence Agency.
I mean, my bad. I meant to break down COINTELPRO.
No, I got Brandon. Let me do my job, Brandon.
You're right.
Let me take the lead.
I meant to break down.
Let me do my job.
I meant to break down the COINTELPRO.
It's all done, brother.
I meant to break down the COINTELPRO because we look at it like it's one word.
Break that down. Go ahead.
Yeah, because we look at it like it's one word, but the co is the counter, and the intel means intelligence, and the pro is the programming.
Yes, sir.
So whenever true knowledge is getting dispensed, they have to counter that. You know what I'm saying? They have to counter that. No matter what truth is being put out, they have to counter that truth. Or what organization is getting started, they have to counter that. So whatever we should be worried about on the news, they have to counter that. So they're gonna give us something else. They're gonna, steal our attention with other bullshit. That's COINTELPRO. You know what I'm saying? The counterintelligence program. Now a CI is, a confidential informant. Now he was a CI. And, obviously he was actually doing the drugs to be able to fool the people. You know what I'm saying? These people weren't going to do business with him if he wasn't snorting that cake up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just a confidential informant, So he's a CI, but he's definitely not COINTELPRO.
Let's pass it. Let's pass it around. Pass it around. Brandon, you want to rebuttal before I go to the ladies?
Yeah, real quick.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you understand what COINTELPRO means.
Let them finish, Calico.
COINTELPRO was the reason I know the reason I'm putting that with Al Sharpton being a CI. He
Calico,
was a CI.
I gotta mute your mic, Calico. You gotta let him talk. I'm sorry.
Right. Which is the FBI. So I understand that it's the CIA, that it's not the CIA, like you said, because if it was created by Hoover was the head of the FBI, which means Al Sharpton was an FBI informant, and I'm saying that's one of the tactics that was used under the COINTEL program to disrupt, discredit, surveil, and infiltrate. These are different tactics that are used. That's why I called him that a part of the COINTEL. That's why I said that.
Fair enough. Let me let the ladies get in.
So yes, that's why I said that's COINTELPRO.
Got you. Girl behind the mic. Let me let you get in. Because girl behind the mic, at the end of the day, if Al Sharpton, look, they ain't got Malcolm X on tape in no drug deal. They got Martin Luther King on tape fucking with some hoes, allegedly. But they ain't got him on tape doing no drug deals or fucking with no mobsters. You got the floor, Queen. Do your thing.
Yeah. So this is deep, right? And I want to make a disclaimer. I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting Al Sharpton or Jesse Jackson's legacy, because like everything else, things always start off with good intentions. My question to this whole Al Sharpton debacle is, if you become an informant, what else are you informing? And you gotta understand, when you make a deal with the government, you are tied to the government. What other information are you providing? And then here's the other thing, right? And my whole thing is, I'm not pacifying their names in time. I'm just saying this is what happens when things start off with good intentions. But as the newer generations from their generations, we gotta know we deserve better, because if we turn our eyes to the left and say, well, for their time, and no, we gotta demand more. This is the reason why countries with black leaders are falling, because it's always that, well, they fought us through liberation, but now they're being bought out, and they're coercing with powers that are not serving the people. So it's the same thing with Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson. I demand more from them, and I'm not demanding the whole world. I'm just demanding one thing: before y'all die, can y'all just give us a law, just a hate crime bill for a law, not even a bill, just get the bill to pass, and just for black people to be protected. We are endangered species out here. How come we don't have this? And perhaps maybe we could talk about, they could advocate for a federal Karen kind of law, which can fall into the hate crime to give, so we stop getting harassed. I want federal. I don't want this state stuff, because Al and Jesse have had such a reputation. So just hook us up with just that one. That's all I want.
What you mean hook us up with that one?
Hook us up with that one.
I
I mean, what is it that they've done to protect us?
The Asian shit is a crime protection.
Reg, I promise I promise.
Yeah.
Let her give it the last 30 seconds before I pass to you. Because I actually asked her a question and you jumped right in respectfully. Give me your last take on that, sis, and then we'll let Reggie O. King of Vegas pull up.
Yeah,
like, nigga, don't call me that.
And like I said, I'm not comparing apples to apples, but yeah, Asians are protected now. But how come we're not protected federally? Why do we not have a law that protects us, which perhaps can even protect us from law enforcement, for a federal hate crime law against black people in America? I don't want to hear that Asian shit. No, they got a law. It's not even a bill. Their law has, you can't touch them with a 10-foot pole. What about us? I'm not saying we should always, look at them, no, we've been in this struggle for a long time. So has Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. I'm still Googling and looking for a bill that Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson passed to law to preserve and help the black people. I'm not looking for a handout. If these are the ambassadors, then I'm just saying just one thing. Do we not deserve that? Oh no, they marched in 1962. Nah, fam, come on, man. We deserve better.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Red. You got it.
No. I mean, black people sit here and we bitch, we moan, we complain. That Asian bill ain't nothing but to protect people from violence. Anybody is protected against crimes of hate. They ain't get no special thing. Like, we harp too much. And the onus ain't on just Jesse Jackson. It ain't on no goddamn just Al Sharpton. It ain't just on them. It's on black people to organize and move as a movement. We don't have to be led and told what to do by individuals, but collectively, black folks don't do nothing but sit back and let these other leaders act in front of everything while we sit back and hope they do everything. It don't work that way.
We
Doesn't
should be.
work
Hold
that
on,
way.
hold on. Got a question, Rich.
Yeah,
so
go
you
ahead.
saying we should be mad at ourselves that all we have, or if that's what we have, is still Jesse Jackson, who marched with King, right? Al Sharpton, Lee Merritt, and Crump. Like, that's our 4 horsemen. That's all we got. We should be mad at ourselves that we don't have more leaders.
No, we don't need more leaders. Leaders are for lost and unorganized ass people. And that's why it's always thrown out there that
What
black
are we?
folks got leaders. Huh?
What are we? Are we organized? Because
No,
why are we still
when
why are
people
we
keep trying
happy
for
that hold on. Why are we so happy about a man getting murdered on camera and his killers getting found guilty?
I mean, you want that justice. You want to ensure that you ain't, because look, this is the problem. In this country of America, in this country that black folks just constantly let slip away from them, you have to where white folks have fucking run amok with it. They have infested this shit with such contaminants called themselves that they go about here doing some of the illish within the criminal court system. But now as black folks begin to kind of, trickle their way through the system, you start getting things to where the system is supposed to run in the way in which they wrote the law. Because there's so much, when you look deeply into cases in the South, I cannot imagine how many unfair cases have just went through there because most of the South is closed off from public knowledge. So much of the South is closed off. But now as the South begins to waken up and rise up and modernize, we start to hear more of that. Now people begin to kind of step around them situations and form and unite like Megatron. We begin to make and force these people who take upon these roles within the system to function properly. And the other problem in this system is the way that jury systems work. And so many decades, black folks have always ran away from trying to even be part of a damn jury. It's time that black folks wake the fuck up, stop waiting for a leader to do everything, a so-called leader, and start to activate and become part of the shit. Otherwise, you don't think this your system. Africa's always available since everybody talking about going there. Find the plane trips, find the groups, unite, form a government. But other than that, this is the shit we got over here. And this ain't no goddamn funky white country. And black folks need to have the heart and the courage to stand up to this shit. Just like it's activists who do it. It takes a lot to have the courage to stand up against this shit. But a lot of times what activists deal with ain't always coming from attacks on them by white society. It's black people who do that shit. And the thing within black community is envy, jealousy, and all that other ill shit is some of the things that hamper us from progression. Black folks, some of the most jealous motherfuckers of other people, and it's sickening. And I try to steer myself far away from being like that. That's why I'm always speaking out against it. But go ahead.
Can I jump in? My turn, because I want to disagree.
You got it, bro.
I want to disagree with damn near 90% of what Reggie said. Here's the thing, Reg.
What? Hold on. Slow down. Who is this talking? Is this Brandon Washington?
Yes.
You disagree with Reggie?
You what?
Let's go.
We disagree all the time.
You what?
Here's the thing.
No, I'm teasing because they say we all just love Reggie so much. We can't disagree.
Nobody
with
say
Reggie.
that shit but you.
No. They say that about me too, Reggie. They say we just love Reggie so much. And I'm like, no, I love Reggie. You right, bitch. I do. But I disagree with him. I disagree with my mama. I disagree with my daughter. She thinks she should eat snow cones and ice cream every night and candy. No, I disagree. So look, we're gonna have some discourse. This show is not about all of us agreeing with each other, but it's about everybody having a chance to be heard. My brother Jules Gaming Lounge joins the show. Brandon Washington has some discourse with Reggie. After that, I'm gonna let Jules get his bars off. Go ahead, Reg. Go ahead, Brand. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Here's the thing. When you talk about the what girl behind the mic was talking about the Asian hate crime bill, that makes them a protected class of people, which means that if you do anything to them, it's damn near automatic goes to federal hate. It pulls that lever, which means it's special things that they're entitled to that you are not, because they are a protected class of people. Meaning if you go up, if I go up and slap the shit out of you as a black man, nothing can happen. But if I go up to an Asian person and slap the shit out of an Asian person and say, that's what you get, Asian, you know what happens? It triggers them becoming a protected class of people by the government. That's what girl behind the mic is asking. Why have not black people become a protected class of people based on the mistreatment and the way we've been treated in that country? That's why we need that.
Historically.
Right. Secondly,
I agree.
When you talk about black people and our leaders, that's what we talking about. Al Sharpton being compromised by the government and the government targeting black organizations. It ain't just, see, when you talk about, you're going to find all this out when you start dealing with that Fred Hampton. Fred Hampton was specifically targeted by the United States government and the Chicago Special PD Special Unit. He was targeted. That's why they went and killed him, because he was a target because of the man that he was and the organization ability that he had on the streets. And J. Edgar Hoover wrote this in a memo years ago, that he always feared the rise of a black messiah, somebody that could unify us, a black messiah. Somebody that could unify us and galvanize us, because if we were left alone, all the progress that you want to see, we would have overcame that. But we were always targeted and infiltrated, and all of our organizations were always torn down by the government or infiltrated by the government, and they ran counterintelligence programs against us. So we were never left alone for you to see all of this other stuff. So when our leaders are compromised, you was like, well, we need to be leaders. We've always fought this government. We've always fought for our rights. We've always been boots on the ground, but they've always done subversive things to disrupt us. They put crack in our community. They've always done things.
I got to go against you a little bit. You got a choice.
Well, it's a proof.
You got a choice. Just like crack always been in my community. I never sold it, never smoked it.
Here's the thing.
I sell some drugs in my life.
Great.
I sold a couple drugs in my life. I never sold a crack rock in my life.
Now,
granted, I vicariously, some could say I sold many crack rocks because the guy I bought my weed from sold crack. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I'll say this: crack.
But I just made a choice that, like, I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and I'm talking past statute of limitations, right?
I'm guilty.
I joined the army. I got a job. I'm a leader in my community. I bought a basketball goat for the neighborhood kids to teach them how to ball instead of breaking in my crib. My brother, you got a choice. You do not have to sell crack. I don't care how many crack. Bro, they put a diamond store at the corner of my house. You think I'm gonna break into that store?
Here's the thing: if you get hungry enough, you will. If poverty, I'm gonna tell you why.
I've been in poverty all my life. I was born homeless. You know my story. If not, check the album. My mama left the hospital. She left the hospital with me and one arm and my sister, and a garbage bag, 2 garbage baggies with everything we own. I'm not in prison.
When you strategically place certain things in the community, in a poor community, and also when
some people gonna fall for the trap. I get it.
Right.
It's like the bait card, right?
Exactly. That's what it's like. So, and I'm guilty of participating in it. So I'm not gonna sit and act as though my hands are clean, because I did participate and have been participating since I was like 12 or 13. But I don't like telling that story. I don't like really going into detail because it's sad.
It is what it is. It's your story, baby. And can't nobody tell your story but you.
So and it took my whole family. So when you start talking about things that affect, we have never been left alone. Other groups have been like a girl behind the mic. they've been protected, but we never been left alone to be ourselves because the government has always tampered with us. They ran experiments on us. They've done things to us. So that's why I leave that. But go ahead.
Ooh, you hit a nerve, man. I felt a little tingle on my spine when you said they did experiments on us. In the words of Deontay Wilder, to this day.
Tuskegee.
To this day, right? But
way
with that
deeper than
said,
Tuskegee.
with that
Oh
said,
no,
man,
agreed. But that's an experiment that was done on. That was like a
right?
crime.
And that's just one of many. But with that said, yeah, they did mating experiments on us back on the plantation. Y'all don't. Yeah, that's all. Like nobody makes the movie about the breeding farms.
Exactly.
I seen the Mandingo movie about the boxing. I've seen the movies about people trying to get free. I've seen the movies about the people that are trying to help people get free. Nobody talks about all the rape. Just the whole movie about, yo, we used to just rape motherfuckers back in the day, yo. Men and women, kids, children, or whatever. I want that little boy to be in my bed tonight. But that's a whole nother conversation. With that said, let me digress. I want everybody to get a chance to speak. This guy just got here.
Yep.
This guy just got here, hasn't got the chance to say a word. That's why they say I'm one of the best facilitators on this shit, because I make sure everybody get a chance to get their bars off, whether we disagree or not. This guy right here has a dope platform. He's always showed me nothing but love and respect, even if some of his guests choose the opposite. But they'll learn that, look, I'm not your enemy. That's my tagline, right, Jules? And shows like this is different. And this is what we need, a guy like you who has been through the ups and downs. You did your dirt in the street, but what happened to you, you did not ask for that, and you did not deserve that. And you're a good brother, but more importantly, you are a partner and a dope ass partnership that I gotta promote. I promote it when you here, promote it when you're not here. Just to be clear, you do not pay me to promote this White Flag app. But Jules, before you get started, tell people about your channel, what you got going on with the White Flag app. White Flag app. It's a peer-to-peer mental health app, and it's super dope. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 100% free. Fuck it, Jules. I just did it. But go ahead.
There it is. You got it. The White Flag app.
Bro, I do this shit, baby.
It was something that actually my lawyer created.
Hold on, real quick. Tell people your name.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where you from?
My name is Julian, aka I go by Jules. That's my nickname.
Jules.
You know
Hold up, real quick. All the kids love when Jules come out to play. Everybody say yay. I love you, bro.
Love, bro. You know it's all love, man.
Thank you for your time, your energy, OG.
Like, thanks for having me, brother.
Young
Thanks
G,
for having
you're
me.
young G too. You're a young man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Trying to be until I can get old. You know. The White Flag app was actually something my lawyer created. What'd you say?
I said if we all can be so lucky.
And all can be so lucky. That's a fact.
To be old. But talk to us about this White Flag app and how it got set up. You said your lawyer set this up for you, correct?
Yeah, my you know, when COVID had first happened, they had my lawyer came up with an idea to help people and that was in need to get certain stuff that stores was running out of. You know, when COVID first happened, people were running out of toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? So he put together a little I guess a little help forum for people to tell people where stuff was at in stores if they needed, like, you know, hand sanitizer, toilet paper, what stores had what and what stores didn't have stuff, because people were searching for stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? People were running out of things. And after he came, he had like 50 to 60,000 people in the Myrtle Beach, Conway area. They come together and put it together. And he was like, hey, well, if I can do that, I might be able to do a little app too that deals with mental health, that helps peer-to-peer situations for mental health. Because being that we all can't afford to go see a therapist, but we, for the most part, all need therapy, being that we normalize a lot of stuff that shouldn't be normalized.
Even this case right here, right?
Yes.
I don't want to bury the league here, but once again, before we continue, tell people how they get this White Flag app. I got it in the chat, I got it on the screen, but I want them to hear from one of the owners. Go ahead.
How you get the White Flag app is you download it. You go to the iOS store or the Google Play Store and search for it. You just download it. It's free. It will always be free. Oh, Oh, hey,
Is
you
it?
can click the link. You can
Oh
click
yeah,
the link
man.
that
You know
Blue
how we
Dream has
do.
put there, and it'll go straight to the page for you.
And now,
She's the-
Jules. Now,
Yes,
if I
sir.
want to go to the White Flag app today, now is it gonna come out tomorrow? Like people at
No,
White Flag, they're gonna
no,
expose me like marqnash, like I saw you on the White Flag app and what you had to say. Like, are people gonna know what I told people on the White Flag app?
no, not unless you want them to. It will always be anonymous until you don't want it to be.
So I
It
can
is
choose to say, hey,
100%
I
anonymous
want to
until
share
you
my
don't want it
story.
to be.
I want to share
Nobody
my
else will
story.
share your story unless you share your story. Nobody else will have access to you unless you want them to have access to you.
Oh, so hold up. I can use my story to help other people.
Yes.
Okay, this is dope.
That is the hope that we have. That's what we want to happen. We want to have other people use their experiences and their stories to
And
help
tell
other
people how they
people who
cope.
may be in that situation.
All right, well, Jules, you know what? I'm gonna sign up for that. I'm gonna download that White Flag app on every device I got. Cause you know what? I'm an advocate for mental health. Anybody who know me know some of my story, right? Because you can't hide but so much when you do 12, 13, and 16-hour live shows.
Right.
For a year, 3 to 5 times a week. Like you know who you're dealing with at one point, right? So
That's correct.
it
That is
take one
correct.
to know one, homie. Like I'm not perfect. I've never ran away from my my struggles with my own personal mental health. So I'm trying to find a way every day. I'm fortunate enough and I'm blessed enough where my wife is a nurse and she know what she dealing with, and that good. Hey man, hey, she was like, man, I'll take that, man. That crazy sex be the best sex. You know what I'm saying? So put a case on my wife too. She need to download the app too. So shit, if nothing else, we can talk together. Can I make up a different screen name? Do I got to be marqnash up there?
No, sir. You can be completely anonymous until you don't want it to be.
Oh,
It
so
is
I can
completely anonymous until you
So
don't want
this
it to
is
be.
more like MySpace for people who need help.
Yes.
Oh man, I'm gonna pull some hoes up here. Low key. Hold up.
You can pull whoever you need to.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Because we no, I mean it. This it is no. This is for everybody. This is for everyone. Even the hoes who don't want to be hoes anymore, who don't know how to get out of it. Yes, get there. This is a peer-to-peer mental health awareness app.
Because bro, look, and sometimes you don't even know you need help until you start talking to somebody, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, like I said, man, this show, I told y'all, I probably told y'all a couple of episodes ago, maybe a week or two ago. I was like, I love y'all, like, because y'all changed my life forever. Because I realized this show is therapy for me. You get what I'm saying? I get to vent. I get to listen to other people vent. I get to question my own beliefs. I get to sit back and think and rationalize. But that's me as a host too. I question everything, even myself. I tell y'all all the time, nobody's beyond reproach on this show, not even me. And
As
people
you
take me
should.
to test. Look, I love this nigga up here. I got this brother up here named Calico. He call me Toby all the time. And I ain't take his wrench. I ain't block him. I love him. We disagree all the time. Reggie disagree. Me and girl behind the mic, we disagree. But sometimes the problem could be me. Why am I disagreeing with everybody? But shit, none of us are monolithic thinkers, even as black folks. Like then Reggie disagree with people, and then Calico disagree. Like it's okay, man. You gotta.
It's okay to disagree.
Yeah, it's okay. We gotta talk. But White Flag app. It's spelled just how it sound, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, I love you so much for that, man. Thank you so much for creating that and being a part of that. And with that said, let's get back to the show. Talk to me what you think about the case and the charges that was brought upon these guys. Do you think they got off too light? Do you think we got a poll in the chat asking people, do they think the shooter, Travis, will get the death penalty? Before I go to the poll, do you believe he's gonna get the death penalty?
No.
All right, stop right there. We got 94 votes. Unfortunately, we don't have 94 likes, but this is so dope because YouTube still knows you guys are engaged with the show. Y'all are not bots. Y'all are real people. 94 people have voted on this poll. Let me go. And I get it. They don't like the show. They don't dislike the show, but They'd rather not participate that way, but they want to answer this question. It's all love. 4 choices, because they only give me 4 choices. A, life with parole, 26%. Life with no parole, 27%. Death for Travis Scott. I mean, why did I say Travis Scott? Golly. Oh my God, why did I say
It's
that?
lit.
Oh
Think
my
about that,
God,
Travis.
why did I say that? Put a case on me. No death for Travis Scott. Travis Scott, I'm so sorry. I don't wish death on you, bro. You ain't on trial right now, but you might be though sooner or later for another case. But that's neither here nor there. We'll deal with that when we get to it, right? Amen, church. Death for Travis McMichael, the killer, the shooter, and life for the other 2. That's at 21%. And a resounding 25% out of everybody. We almost got 100 votes on this. Matter of fact, we got 96. So 2 more people have voted since I started this. But a quarter of the people, and over 1,000 people have already watched this video and either liked, disliked, or clicked on this and they left. You know how it go, right? My G. 25% almost though. 25% is saying no justice. They're gonna get a light sentence. Where are we at in America? Where this guy can't even go jogging, bro. Jules, you got the floor. You are a victim of gun violence, correct?
Yes.
You did not shoot at the police. You got it on tape. These motherfuckers came in there on some G.I. Joe shit in the South, like we just gonna go in here, do some wild boy shit. And they lit you up. They just didn't expect you to survive. This guy took 1 shot, he didn't make it, and it won't by police. Jules, what is your take on this case, my brother? Thank you again for your time and energy, and thank you for the opportunity to share your story whenever you're willing.
Again, thanks again for having me.
My brother, I wouldn't have it no other way.
I got shot 9 to 12 times at point blank range. And the reason I survived is because the guns that they shot me with were high powered rifles. So the bullets were going straight through. And I believe that if they knew how to use the weapons that they had, I would be dead, because it wasn't for the lack of trying. They actually shot at me as I was on the ground as well. And that can be seen because they had bullet holes in the floorboards. Close, like how the floor, the part of the floor that separates the floor from the wall, they have bullet holes right there in the floorboard, so they could tell they were still shooting at me while I was on the ground. But just for their lack of not knowing how to use their weapons, I'm alive. And in this case, where this man went jogging and got shot, I would have got shot once. I'm not sure how many times he got shot. And
I believe he got shot close range with like a rifle though, like a shotgun.
And that's terrible. I was getting shot with like M4s, M1s,
Yeah, I'm about to say M4s. I seen the video. Your shit on video.
I got shot with high power rifles, like stuff you'll see on Call of Duty, like not regular pistols. So
respectful. I'm glad you're still here, brother, to tell your story, man. Bro, like that's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, I'm glad you're here. And you got one of my hoodies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely got it. Yes, sir. And I rock it. And I rock it proudly.
You still ain't took that one selfie yet that I need for my
okay. I got you.
I need that before you wash it 3-4 times and it fade.
Yes, sir. I got you. No. I got you.
On it and some.
I definitely got you. I definitely got you on that one. But yeah, I don't think.
Put the hood up. You ain't gotta. It ain't even gotta see your face. You know what I'm saying? You can have.
Man, I don't mind showing. I ain't gonna mind showing my face, bro. As soon as I throw it on, I make sure I take a picture of it. Next time I throw it on.
I need that. Cause I seen a lot of this work out there, and people. I
wore it once just to make sure how it fit well, and I took it right off once I seen how it fit. I was like, all right, it fit well. So as soon as I start,
so I can send you more. Cause I got a new mark.
That was perfect.
Cause Jules, how I feel as a millionaire for another nigga sending you free merch?
Nah, don't
feel good. Go to the mailbox.
Do you know I gotta buy some too, bro?
That nigga, that shit look dope too.
Yeah, you definitely know I'm gonna buy a couple as well. So
Man, you don't owe me shit, man. Just tell
it's
your
coming.
story.
It definitely is coming. I make sure I got them pictures for you too. But speaking of this guy, man, I don't with these three gentlemen, I'm not sure of.
Can we call them gentlemen? Can we call them murderers?
Okay, there you go.
There you
Criminals.
go.
Okay, all right. Matter of fact, yeah, let's give
Convicted
them. Okay, right.
murderers.
Let's give them let
Yeah,
you
they
was so
convicted
I
murderers. They're not
apologize.
gentlemen.
You were so right. Let's get these guys exactly what the
Put
hell
their
they
face
need to
on the
be called.
screen. Let me put their face on the screen with their charges.
These three thugs, these murderers,
Murderers.
these three murderers, premeditated murderers. It seems like.
Well, at least two. At least two was premeditated.
Yeah, at least
The
two
other
was
one,
premeditated.
the other one
Right.
just wanted to join the he wanted to join the posse.
He just seems a nigga he didn't like
Dumbest lawyer.
and joined the party. Right.
With a dumbass lawyer who gave the fucking smoking gun to the world.
The fucking ignorant ass racist. And I think that's what it is. They were racist murderers. They didn't like the fact that man was enjoying his life, so they felt the need to take it from him. And I think they felt so empowered to take it from him because of the type of time that we live in these days that where it seems like it's okay to kill us.
Yeah, I got my guy Clips here too. I forgot Clips is here.
It seems like they felt empowered by the times that we live in that they could kill somebody and get away with it.
Absolutely.
So yes, these guys are not gentlemen at all. These guys are thugs. They're murderers. They're goons. They're savages.
Fuck them all. Fuck them all.
And they felt empowered because of the times we're in, and just because of the times we're in is why I feel these guys are really going to get off light.
Unfortunately, I disagree. This is generational racism. See, the daddy, if you look up what I found, I'm gonna pass the mic to Clips, girl behind the mic, and anybody else. It's open at this point, guys. I just wanted everybody to get their chance to have their opening statement because people are coming in and out the room real quick. Jules, I muted your mic on purpose. But look, I do this, man. When I do these kind of conversations, it is not about waiving anybody's opinion. It's about having an open dialogue where everybody have a chance to speak. With that said, my guy, that guy Eclipse joins the panel. Eclipse, this guy shouldn't even been a cop. When you go back and find out the records on the daddy, like this motherfucker ain't qualified in the longest. He just kept finding loopholes, and they kept, bro. That's why they taking this bitch to trial. Cause bitch, you know this nigga shouldn't even been a cop.
He was a cop
for the longest, but he only. It's like me doing basic training and qualifying with I'm paraphrasing allegedly, like and I got to say that to protect myself. But I'm gonna give you guys an example, right? Let's say you become a cop. When you become a cop, you do the post, like the peace officer, ST, whatever the ST stand for. Somebody will let me know in the chat. Queen P gonna probably let me know in the private. My G, you become a peace officer. You got to take an exam. You go through physical thing like that. This guy kept finding loopholes and finding ways to get paid and was able to eventually retire. But when you go back and look at his paperwork, like, motherfucker, they just kept moving the goalposts for you your whole career. And you found a way to retire being a half-ass. A lot of your shit a lot of your arrests didn't even have arrest power. You want that dude. You out here false flagging, homie. You ain't paying no dues. And at the end of the day, this shit is catching up with this DA. Let me put her goofy ass on the screen too. Reggie, how we do? We gotta. Oh yeah, facts only over here. And if I'm wrong, correct me. But we got my guy, that guy Eclipse. Let me let him get in. We're gonna pass it back to D Calico and girl behind the mic, Queen P. Let everybody speak. But let me pull up this goofy ass DA because I remember qualified immunity, and I remember being always upset that like, damn, we can't charge the DAs and we can't charge them. No, we can't charge them with dereliction duty. But this bitch committed crimes, allegedly, and we're gonna put it to test because it sounds like she committed a crime. That's why they putting her on trial. I ain't seen this before, Reggie. A former DA. Let me let that guy Eclipse get in. I want to go back to Reggie, and then we'll pass it around because Reggie, this is amazing, and I know he's been following all of these cases very closely on his channel. Go ahead, Clips. Welcome home. Hold on. Before you do it, hey, look, all the kids love when Clips come out to play. Everybody say yay. Go ahead, home. Welcome home, bro.
Man, what's good, neighborhood? I mean, we're going to see how this plays out, even though they were convicted. As you know, there's all sorts of legal loopholes and fuckery to where they could get convicted, but appeal it or have their convictions, expunged, commuted, or they can find out, or they can look up and be exonerated. But let's talk about that thing about the dad and the son who claimed that they had some sort of previous training when the dad was, like you said, he was a bullshit excuse for a cop who basically was a deputized fucking militiaman and racist, and the son was a glorified security guard. But because they were white men, they were able to take that fake little training and really run around throughout their lives puffed out like they were deputized by their whiteness. And that is why, shout out to the state of Georgia for finally repealing that citizens arrest law. Because remember, many of these citizens arrest laws, many of these Second Amendment laws and militia laws that are federal, that are held up by the federal and state government, they were originally founded to suppress any potential slave uprisings within America. A lot of this stuff goes to the late 1700s, and especially after, the uprising of 1804, when white Americans saw what the brothers were doing in Haiti, and especially after Denmark Vesey's rebellion in Louisiana, they wasn't on it. And so, yes, there's been a culture for hundreds of years in America of being deputized by whiteness. That goes back to stopping a black man to see his papers. And it even trickles down to our own people. You notice when a black man says anything that halfway makes sense, black people want to see his papers. Who the hell are you to be saying this? Where you come from? Oh, where'd you get that information? Meanwhile, if I was white, I could say anything and you'd be like, well, it makes sense. This all plays into this construct that we are. And I shout out to this generation for as goofy as this generation is, we are slowly trying to find different ways to break out of this construct and redefine the paradigms of this society. But I think there's going to be a lot of work that still needs to be done, and it's not going to happen overnight because we didn't get here overnight. A lot of these systems have been in place for at least 300 to 500 plus years in this country alone.
Great fucking shit, Eclipse. Great shit.
Go ahead, Reg. Cook that shit. Let's go.
No, I was just saying, man, he made some fucking absolute great points. And the only thing I want to add to with what we seen in Georgia and what people have to be mindful of, Stacey Abrams. Never forget that. She reignited a huge cause to organizing, doing the groundwork, and they made major moves over making a lot of changes out there in Georgia. That's all I want to say. Clips cooked it.
No. But no, something was said before that I thought it invoked something that I thought you would want to speak on. I lost it already. I should have wrote it down. I'm gonna grab my note cards. But y'all, let's pass it around. Let me grab my note cards. D Calico, I believe he's never been one shy for words and shy for opinions. D Calico, you still with me? Calico, you still there? If so, unmute your mic. We'll come back to him. He might have stepped away. It's a live show. There you go. There you go. Go ahead.
What's good, man? I mean, you
got some background. I can't have the background music. I'm gonna get a flag for that. Got some background music. It's all love. It's all love. We'll come back to him. Jules Gamer Lounge, Brandon Washington, girl behind the mic, Queen P is here. Let me hear one of the ladies speak on this topic real quick, real briefly. I would be remiss if I didn't hear a woman's voice, because they are here for a reason and they add so much to the conversation. It's motherly, but sometimes it's tough love too. Like they spank me on my hand when I go too far. But girl behind the mic, Queen P.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I do not see the even.
Hey.
I don't see nobody giving these dudes life.
Neither.
None of them. I don't see him getting life.
Well, I don't see them getting a death penalty. I can tell you
I
that.
damn sure don't see the death penalty, not even for the shooter.
No.
The one in the middle, Big Goofy. We call him Big Goofy. Actually, he little goofy. His daddy Big Goofy, because daddy raised him this way. His daddy is the reason why he did this dumb shit. It's fucked everybody life up in they whole family tree forever. And shame on you.
If
Systematic.
anything, I'll be surprised if they
There you go.
even
There you go.
serve
Go
their
ahead.
whole time. I'll be surprised if they even serve their whole time and they're not out on like early. They're not out early and they serve the rest of their time on probation. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Am I happy that they are guilty? Absolutely. I'm happy that there was a guilty verdict. I'm happy that no matter the BS that was going on throughout the trial by certain people, the jury was able to see what has occurred, what has happened, and that innocent man's life was taken just because of somebody else's um, thought process or prejudice, however you want to word it. So, I mean, I hope they serve their whole time, and I heard it's going federal. So, in that case, I'm curious to see what will happen at the federal level too. Are there going to be additional charges? Are there not going to be additional charges? Like, what is going to be the verdict on that level as well?
Girl behind the mic. Go ahead. You got the floor, Queen.
Yeah, so I see them getting the right
Hold on. Who is them? God, I see your
Oh, okay,
chat.
sure.
You calling the gingerbread what?
Gingerbread McMichael,
Let's
Travis.
go. Hold on. Let me give you one of these drops right here. Yo, you be in there dropping them bombs low key in the chat. Y'all better be careful. She's beautiful and she's sweet on the mic, but she's surgical with that shit. G. She took me to test to the point where I banned. So I was like, you know what? You're right. You won. I can't even argue with you. You're 1,000,000% right. And she took me to task and look, and then she gloated. She was like, she didn't lose her job, motherfucker. I was like, oh, you lucky we're on the live. Oh, I'm gonna make you eat the cake, anime. No, I'm joking. I ain't violent like that. I'm joking. But she was like, I was like, you only doing that because we on the live. I was about to turn into you took me to task that night. I don't even listen to that live. I rarely listen to any of my lives back, and I don't block or delete lives, but I am so embarrassed at myself. I'm like, she beat me up that night. Oh shit. One for girl behind the mic. Two for, and look, and Jules.
Yes, sir.
Then she sent me, and she had sent me a cash app, and I was like, oh shit. I owe her a refund. I owe her a refund because she sent me the cash app before we got into the argument, and she didn't flag it though. She didn't call fraud on me. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't call fraud. She ain't put no case on me. But it's all love, man. I love this sister, man. But man, she be so on it, yo. But with that, I digress. I'm sorry. But let's get back to this gingerbread boy. Cook that fish.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 85, 95, well, 85, 90% of me believes that just because I watched the judge now, that he's going to be fair. I believe that just because of the counts and listening to the prosecution team, Linda Denikowski and her team talking about what these charges mean in Georgia. Linda practices in Georgia. The team practices in Georgia. So I'm really leaning on their words where they say that there is no room to budge when there's a felony murder, that the judge cannot negotiate the terms on a felony murder. It's 30 years in Georgia. So I'm leaning on that. Everybody, newsflash nationally, if you've been sentenced to murder, you get to appeal all the time. So I'm not afraid of that. I believe that we are seeing history in the making, that Travis will go for I don't even think they're going to get the death penalty, but I don't care. Let them spend the rest of their lives, natural lives in prison, and die there, and let them get keistered by the biggest black
We gotta pay for that though.
in there. Huh?
We gotta pay for that.
Yeah,
we gotta pay for them to live the rest of their
Gotta
life.
pay for what?
Oh, for them to be in jail for the rest of
Man,
their life.
fuck that. Man, that shit hang out everybody's pocket.
Nah, fuck that. I want them to give them the dirtiest needle on 48 and 5th. Go down on Pitt Street, walk down on Pitt Street, find the dirtiest needle you can find. Pick that up. Poke them with that shit. But look, Hey, look, give him one of the dirtiest COVID needles y'all found. Give him that first case of COVID needle. Mix that with some anthrax, some bleach. I don't give a fuck. But yo, that's crazy, yo. You can't just shoot him up. Like they hunted this man down. It's on camera. They hunted him down. And this
Hey,
shit
Mark.
went to hold up. Let me put this up. Cause I think and this shit went to trial. So can everybody on the panel see the screen? Cause this I always like to stop my polls
Yes, we
when I
can.
see a respectful number. 100 votes. That like we took a poll of 100 people. That's a respectful number, right? Reg, everybody can agree. I ain't got 100 likes on this video, but once you click on this poll, you can't unchange your vote. It ain't like the community tab vote where you can see what everybody else said, and you be like, "Well, I'm gonna just go with the crowd and change my vote." Or no. Once you click on this, you can't change it. It's equivalent to a like. You can't change it. This is real user interaction. Queen P, you the lady of the house. Tell us what we got right here.
I mean, it says,
Read the question. Please.
It says, what do you think will happen to the killers of Arbery? The first option is life with possible parole, which was 28%. Life with no possible parole, which was at 28% as well. Death for Travis, life for the other two, which is at 20%. And no justice, but a light sentence was at 24.
Wow. That's troubling. 20, almost 25. This look at the odds here right here. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Or my girl behind the mic, digest this and let me let the fellas get back in. Like I said, I would be remiss if I didn't let the queen speak, man, because we need to hear a woman's perspective, especially a black woman's perspective. And I would be remiss if I didn't let girl behind the mic and Queen P, especially girl behind the mic who took me to task. I love you, sis.
Yeah. And
she was like, what kind of yell was that?
Yeah,
She was like,
yeah.
Whatever, nigga.
No.
She ain't gonna never forgive me for that.
No, I mean,
I got
listen.
I got a Christmas present come from you. Look for your cash app. I'm gonna light you up. I got something for you. I'm gonna buy you off with that one.
Yeah, I
next
like
time next time we bring this up, you can be like, I love marqnash. He is so amazing. He's a good guy. He's a real one. He's everything he said he was. Like you're gonna change your whole tone. I'm gonna see
You
you
are amazing. That's why I keep coming back.
Oh,
You
gonna
all
make me
are
cry
amazing.
now. You're gonna make me cry.
Yeah, that's why I keep coming back now.
That's what she
Maybe
said.
teardrop now.
That's
just
what
a
my wife
teardrop.
said too.
Yeah.
She kept coming back.
So damn emo.
Nah, you just being a hater. You being a hater.
I'm just playing, man. What? I can't be petty too.
No, I
Mike, the
love her
hater.
too. She love me and I love her too. It ain't nothing she or you can do about it. I can't do nothing about it. But I love her though. But go ahead, sis. You
It's
got
like
the floor.
hanging out with my brothers, and me and my older brother get along so well. So that's why I love being here, because it's just like hanging out with my brothers. But also, let's not be remiss to mention the legal analysts are saying you could search it, look for it. They were federal hate crimes that were brought about, but they have speculated that they were keeping those in the side in case these men got acquittals or things didn't work. Then they would have they'll pursue a federal sentencing. So some legal analysts believe that they may not pursue federal crimes because of their charges being,
Since they already got charged.
they got charged, and it's a lot of charges which will put time. And I
Question.
guess in the state of Georgia, you can't serve more than your life term with some crap like that. But I don't know. That's what they speculate. So I don't know what they're going to do. But they think that these charges will carry a lot of time. And the prosecution team was asked, can you just tell us in Georgia, do you think that they're going to do 15 years and walk? What do you think? And they sternly said, no, these people are going to do time behind these charges. It's not going to be 15 years, and it's not going to be easy for them to get parole. That's what the prosecution team said.
I got a quick question for you, sis. So it sounds like you're saying the feds are working with the state to say,
Yeah, they
hey,
got
look,
federal charges coming after
do we need to save our money? Y'all gonna do the right thing? Because if we don't see justice being served in the goodwill of the people, whether the verdict or the time that they get, we will step in.
Yeah, so that's what they do.
So if they get a slap on the wrist, the government is going to step in.
Exactly.
No, can I clarify? Can I clarify, you guys?
Before you clarify, I want her to close out because I was asking her, and we'll pass to you right after that. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, so the way I was understanding it with the one of the legal analysts, they were saying that initially the federal hate, because I think this hate crime bill law was just placed, and they said the reason why the feds were holding on to it once again was that if these people got acquitted or if it was like some bull crap, then they're gonna slam them with that. But they're still gonna hold on, I guess, until after sentencing. But they're saying that in the state of Georgia, they cannot serve more. You cannot serve more than your life term, which I didn't know because some people get like 200 years. So, so I guess
how does that work then? What you mean you can't serve more than your life term? What does
Wait,
that
and
mean?
did someone say federal hate crime?
Yeah, can I
It's
jump in?
we're slowing down. I just had. I'm sorry. I'm gonna write that down, and I'll come back to that because she said you can't serve more than your life term. Like,
well,
what
your
is that?
life, I guess, like if you're like, I guess if you're 40, you can't get, because I saw a kid or somebody get 200 years.
Everybody got their mic unmuted. I can't hear everybody. Please mute your mic while she's talking, please.
There was
Say that again, sis.
There was a case, I forgot what state it was, where somebody got 200 years from the judge. And I guess in Georgia, you can't get, because you're not going to live for 200 years.
Okay.
You know what I
Georgia's one
mean?
of those states. Okay.
Yeah.
They got to give you a realistic number. But I know in Florida they said that too, but they still like they couldn't give you unlimited life, but they were still giving you. That's when rappers start coining this term, football numbers. They was giving you Michael Irvin jersey, 88 years. Shit like that. But with that said, I digress. I believe somebody was trying to get in. Was that
was
my
me.
guy?
Yeah.
Clips. Go ahead, Clips.
All right, Queen. I don't know if that was Queen P or Girl Behind the Mic.
Girl behind the
but
mic and Queen P. Well, we got to let the ladies speak. So both had words. Last one you heard was Girl behind the mic.
All right, Girl Behind the Mic. What basically was going on is they still have their federal charges for the hate crime pending. So after the sentencing phase of this trial, they still will have to go to have a federal action brought against them for the hate crimes, which means that no, they're not going to get probably double life or whatever. But with their state convictions, and if the feds pursue their criminal action against them and find them guilty of a hate crime, that will ensure that there will be no parole or chance for them to be exonerated or having their sentence commuted. And so the thing we got to keep an eye on is whether or not the feds will keep their word, like they said after the verdicts were announced, that they were still pursuing their hate crime charges. Because if the hate crime charges are dropped, then they can start playing around with, okay, he's already served 12 years, he's old, healthy. That's what's good. That's why I said I wanted to clarify. It's still in the air. It's still there.
I like that. So we still need those hate crime charges to be filed. Because
that is why people who understand
too many mics
that is why
too many mics unmuted. Or
I'm
either
sorry.
you moving around.
No, I'm not. I'm standing right here.
All right, so what you're saying is, and your rebuttal is, we still need hate crime charges to be filed, correct?
Well, yes, if you really want to make sure that these guys don't are able to dance through any legal.
We don't never want them in the street again. They can.
Exactly.
They are savages. Let me put their face back on the screen. Don't excuse the suits. These guys are killers.
Yes, these guys are definitely menaces.
They are.
These guys are a throwback. These guys are throwbacks.
Hold up. They are a menace to society. For anybody, was it Brunswick, Georgia, anywhere in Georgia, be on the lookout. These guys are killers. They are a trio posse that hunted down and murdered this guy, Ahmaud Arbery, for just jogging through their hood. They killed him. I see people every day in my neighborhood that I don't know. I don't get in my truck and chase them down and shoot them up. But they paint this guy. And I'm gonna tell you, a matter of fact, Calico, I'm glad you unmute your mic. That's kind of like the cue when I know you're ready to speak. So you unmute briefly like that, like Calico did, and I'm gonna give you the floor. Calico. I'm gonna let you know something, Calico. Whenever we go on trial, our past history is right there. They brought up, man, I saw a video of him getting stopped by police before. They brought up this motherfucker toenails. They brought up his toenails in their closing argument. Calico, but when you're a police officer, we cannot bring up, we can't open your jacket and find out all your all everything that you did before.
Well, they're not supposed to use it
Hold on,
against you.
let me no. But they use all that shit against us as a
Yeah.
defendant. But as a taxpayer, the George Floyd bill will let all cops, all the cops. I got to mute your mic while I say this because you got. I don't know what you're doing, but you moving around or whatever, or you got a lot of background noise. You got to get still, so I can pass you the mic. You got to be still. You can't be walking around and all that shit because it's gonna pick up. But that George Floyd bill that got blocked, that George Floyd bill would have had it out there like, okay, let's go into this cop's past history.
Hey, Mark, can I ask a question? Who blocked it? Who blocked
it? A
it?
whole bunch of people. It won't unanimous.
I'm
It's a
saying,
fucked up bill.
Was Biden the president when it was blocked?
I believe so. Absolutely.
Let's go, Brandon.
Absolutely. But I don't believe it was close. I don't even know. I don't know how that works, but I believe that shoulda and coulda. And if I was president, it would have been an executive order. marqnash for president. Oh, marqnash for president, baby. Did I just start my new campaign? Am I the new Kanye? Or what? I do make my own
marqnash
beats.
2024.
No. I need more time than that. I gotta clean up, baby. They gotta clean me up. Y'all seen my record, y'all seen the shows. I'm everything I said I was, but we're gonna clean this up. But low key. When I saw one of my college classmates run and win city councilman in my district, oh man, I felt like Kevin Garnett. Anything's possible. But I was just starting my YouTube show. But I'm like, nigga, I can do this shit. Pardon me for saying my nigga, but I've seen battle rappers become city councilmen. Like, people like the authenticity of it. Like, yeah, I slur my words sometimes. I might say my nigga when I shouldn't say it, but it's all love and respect. I know what I need to do. I know what the people want. We need a street light. I'm going down this dark hill by my block. You get what I'm saying? We need those bushes cleared back. We got a bus stop there. Why we ain't got no bench there for people to sit down? Like, I think of little things like that riding through my neighborhood. I don't know about y'all.
Can I say this?
Oh man, don't get me on it, bro. I'm about to run for office right now. I'm about to challenge my college mate right now.
Reggie,
my classmate.
He keeps alluding to the hate crime, and Reggie, I can see that you don't understand what the hate crime means.
What are you talking about? Is that in the chat? Because I ain't heard him say shit.
Nah,
I fully understand the hate crime.
He said he thought it was just for Asians only.
No, he knows what I'm talking about because I heard
Well,
what
my
he
audience
said.
don't know. Hold up, my audience don't know. Like break it down. This is
basically
Reg,
what you have to understand about the hate crime. It's always
rewind. What did he say to make you respond this way?
Because girl behind the mic was talking and he chimed in. I caught that, so which made me go look up the Hate Crimes Act. It's been enacted since 1968, and you are equating the Hate Crimes Act to the Asian Hate Act, and it's not the same. What the Asian Hate Crime Act did, it made the Asians a protected class of people. Black people are not a protected class of people. That's a difference, Reg.
All right, slow down.
You know, it's a federal crime to discriminate against people for race and all that other stuff.
Calico trying to get into
but that does not make you a protected class of people. What the Asian hate, it specifically made them a protected class of people by the government.
All right, so tell me what that protects them. So if I square up with an Asian person and we engage in fight, I'm going to be charged criminally? No.
Yes, you can be. No. Yes, you can be. I just told you. Yes, you can be.
Yes, you can be.
Yes,
there has to be malice behind the assault.
No,
like, you just
but malice is determined.
No. That's up to you to disprove it, Reggie. You got to disprove it.
That's right.
They can charge you with whatever they want to charge you with.
Nah, man.
They'll charge you with the hate crime. That's what I was saying. That's the reason why it's important to
they're
be.
Gonna charge you with a hate crime, but
they could charge you.
They
do whatever they want.
Excuse me, may I
charges
jump
are
in?
the charges. No.
Jump in real fast.
No,
yes, Jules, jump in.
Hold on. Jules. Actually, I got somebody else who just got in, and they ain't had a chance to speak all night. They just got here, and actually, this is my brother. I love him.
Can he go after him?
Absolutely. Nobody else.
Can go last.
No. This Sir Senior, man, and I love Sir Senior. Sir Senior been in the chat for over a month, and I love him to death. I'm trying to help him grow and build his channel, and he keeps showing love and support. but he's like, yo, Nash, I got to get in on this one. So let me let Sir Senior get his bars off. Sir Senior, opening statement, 2 minutes or less, please. So Jules can reply. Jules, don't forget your spot. Sir Senior, 2 minutes or less. Go ahead.
Yeah, salute, marqnash. Salute to
I love
the
you, bro. I
family.
love you, man.
Man, I had to get in on this one, man. I'm so conflicted that we're happy, that we have to be happy that somebody, 3 criminals,
thugs,
3 thugs, 3
murderers,
so-called wannabe gangster, 3 Klansmen murder this innocent man on camera, and we have to get happy that they get convicted. That's the part that shows how horrible the system is, how horrible the world that we live in has come to. That we have to be happy that, thank God, thank Jesus, Buddha, and Joseph, that these Klansmen who are caught on camera, that they turned in, they get convicted of some crimes. That's how we know that we got to do something different. We can't wait for them to do something different because they're going to keep doing what they're doing. They're going to keep killing people and thinking they can get away with it because they got the complexion for protection. Oh, well, I used to be a cop. A cop? So
One
that
slap
means
at a Holiday Inn.
I get to kill people.
You
for a
what?
living.
All right,
Nah.
somebody said somebody wouldn't even let you get your opening bars off. People ad-libbing. But I appreciate you, Sir. Sir, stay where you at. Stay where you at. Somebody has some discourse or some kind of disagreement. I believe Jules Gaming Lounge was next. Go ahead, Jules. You got the floor.
Oh, sorry. I
No,
just
they want
wanted
you.
to
They
say,
want you, but it's all good. Go ahead,
I
Jules.
just wanted to say that the hate crimes is not just for Asians or us. Remember, you can get a hate crime if you do something against a homosexual. Hate crimes can be implemented when they can see that it's a race, creed, or there's a hate for us for a race or a specific type of person.
Yeah, Jules,
The
that's
hate
not what we're
crime can be
talking
No.
about.
Hold up,
implemented.
Brent. I got it. I got to kill a rebuttal. I got to kill a rebuttal. And Jules, my brother, but I'm about to shoot him that knee. I'm about to shoot him that knee real quick. No. I want you to keep digging this grave. Go ahead, Jules.
No, I'm saying hate crimes can be implemented for it's not just for a certain race of people. It can be implemented where they can prove that there is a hate for that certain group of people.
And
they
that's
can
what you're saying.
implement it where they want to.
And I get it. Legally, so far, we haven't found a text or a word of them saying nigga or nigger. That's why they have. Is that what you're saying? Because I'm look, Jules, I gotta retract my my words right there when I say I'm about to shoot you to ether. Because maybe you're right. Because if it was out there, Jules over here, Jules, if it was out there and they had said nigga in text and conversation, like we about to go get this nigga, we would know right now, right?
Yeah.
Can we all agree? I think we would know that right now.
They did say that.
What I'm saying is what I'm
Somebody
getting
said
at
they did say that. Who said
That's the reason.
Who said? Hold up, slow down. Somebody said they did say that.
I said that. They
That's Brandon
did say that. They said, yes,
let's
let me
go
explain why. The reason, see, Jules, what y'all missing is the reason they were able to
inform us, my brother.
Oh, okay. What we missing is what I keep saying is the Asian hate crime bill is specifically for Asians. That's why they put Asians in it. Asian people, meaning the government basically took Asians from being regular charging with regular hate crimes and made them a protected class of people.
But why, Brandon? But why? They ain't just pluck them out the sky.
They have the same classification for homosexuals.
Hey, when y'all gonna let me rap?
I don't know why.
I got. Go ahead, Calico.
We know why.
No, I don't know why.
I'm trying to make sure everybody.
Because
But I know it's
they
getting.
had the bill penned. That's why they got together and they had the bill
That's
penned
not
into
why.
law because they
No,
got
it's not why.
beat. They got beat for 5 minutes and they went to Washington and they had a bill penned. It's not that hard to
No.
pen a
Let's
bill
keep
if
it.
you have the right methods.
Democrats sell out Democrats all the time. That's what it
Hey,
is. We
hey,
sell each
hey.
other out. And black folks are automatically we vote for the Democrats, but we got Democrats in Republican clothing from the top to the bottom, from Nancy Pelosi to
Which is backwards because we started off as Republicans.
what's his name? How you say his name?
Yeah, Batcher, Chad Batcher.
Munchkin. He's the break vote in West Virginia that fucking up everything every time. But that's a whole nother conversation. But I know Calico said, when y'all gonna let me get in? Calico, you just sound like you moving. Your mic it just got. You hear it?
What, you
Everybody
can't
hear
hear
what I'm. No, I hear it, but it sound like you doing this. It sound like you moving around. It just sound like you.
That's what it sounds like right now.
You good?
This
now,
mic
bro.
sounds good to me, Mark.
Yo, he good now. Get still.
Now, see, I was gonna say if Red's gonna be quick, I'll let him go first because
What
you know I
happened
just
to your
want to.
logo and your avatar?
Calico, I ain't long winded, so stop it.
Nah,
man.
Reggie,
No.
you cutting them off right now. Reggie, let me host.
I want Red
I love
to basically be the final one
Reggie, I love you, but
before
let
I
me do
put icing on the cake.
Go ahead, Calico.
Reg.
No, Calico, you ain't say shit. I was talking over
didn't
you.
say nothing yet.
Reggie was talking over you. Just say what you got to say, my brother. But I was just asking you what happened to your avatar. I don't see no. It's just a white circle over here. But go ahead. You got the floor.
Well, that's crazy. Like I can see my avatar and everything. I don't understand about the audio and the avatar. It's crazy.
When you left out and came back in, you probably had to refresh your screen. You didn't. You just came out and came back in. You didn't refresh. But it's all good. It's all good. Pro tip. It's all love.
Well, basically, it all boils down to nationality, man. Like nationality is the order of the day. That's what a Moor would tell you all the time, and that's it holds true for the Asian, for the European, or whoever, because they are nationals from where they're from, and that doesn't change it. Oh, they don't come to America and stop being a national of China. They still a national of wherever they're from. So they still gonna be respected like a national. You feel me? Black is not a nationality. You feel me? We settling for being subjugated people. We lining up. Some of us saying, I'm a super saiyan when it comes to being a subjugated. I'm a super subjugated guy because I don't need a ball and chain on my ankle, but the others do still have it. And we all in the same boat. You know what I'm saying? We don't even have a nationality. That's why when we talk about coming together, we can't do it under the auspice of black. We gotta leave that crap alone. We gotta wake up and come into the affairs of men. That's what they call it. You know what I'm saying? Like real politics is the affairs of men. And we gotta wake up.
All right, it's open.
Go ahead, Reg. Back to what girl behind the mic was saying. The reason that the Asians have a bill is because they got together with their representatives and they pushed the bill and they made it go through. That's what they did as a collective. I don't know why and what were the circumstances around them getting the bill to make them a protected class of people. That's what girl behind the mic's been saying all night. Why come black people have not become a protected class of people as well? That's the point. Hate crime, it's always been a hate crimes bill. It's been in since 1968, where you can't, and then they started adding to it. Obama added to it with the Matthew Shepard and James Byrd Hate Crimes Prevention Act, where you can't because of sexual orientation. Before that, it was fair housing. Before that, all of that falls under it. So when it comes to even churches, damage to religious properties, of arson of 1996. All of that falls under the hate crime. But that makes that, but they being specific to those things. What we're talking about is why come black people do not have whatever you want to call us, a black people hate crimes bill, because of the way we've been treated, and make us a specific protected class of people. That's what the 13th Amendment was supposed to do. It was directly written for black people, and what it was supposed to do was make us a protected class of people, which we are not. That's the only point.
Got to pass around. Clips, go ahead. I see you got a paragraph in the chat. I want you to break that down for me, and we're gonna pass it around. Go ahead. That guy Clips, you got the floor.
I mean, yeah, that was a minute, but I was just in that sentence right there. I was just pointing out that the Nichols father and son and the neighbor. That's that. What I'm saying. That's that construct. That's that deputized by whiteness. What I call it, that instant overseer mentality that we have all agreed, whether we know or not, to in this society to accept. We've agreed to accept that. Okay, these are the same type of people. That's why the neighbor had the video camera. That was the modern day posing for the postcard. They're proud of that act. They felt justified, and they wanted to stand on it, like they, like they still do. Like these cops do. These cops, what did Pac say? Kill a nigga, be a hero. You know what I'm saying? They'll pose with your ass like a 10-point buck. You feel what I'm saying? They felt justified by this. They felt nothing wrong. That is why saying Black Lives Matter is controversial, because now y'all niggas don't matter. Fuck you mean? You feel what I'm saying? In their mind, but they can't say it.
Shit.
Right. That's why critical race. That is why critical race theory is such a sore topic, because it's like, oh, we call it revisionist history, when they know that no, you've been doing revisionist history. And so what they're mad about is we're not accepting the construct. They can no longer just say, well, we shot this black man, and see, it's on paper. Yeah, you see, he was arguing, he was belligerent, he was whatever, because by that man's own admission, that man didn't threaten him. That man didn't say nothing back to him. That man didn't have a knife. All that man tried to do was run away from 3 strangers, forget their race, who are chasing him for over 5 blocks in a truck with a shotgun. But in his mind, he was still justified, because who's this nigga? What are you doing on our side of town, boy? What you doing here? And the defense literally had the temerity to bring that to the court as their defense. Oh man, well, come on, they felt like their lives were threatened, and they self-defense.
They take the gun from them.
Yeah, you ran up on me with a shotgun. I'm not going to and now that you're close enough to, I could grab the shotgun and you haven't shot, I'm not going to try to protect myself and defend my life. I have been running for over 5 blocks. But this is a black man in a perceived white neighborhood dealing with white men under the.
And I seen that neighborhood. They capping, man. Them niggas ain't getting that bread like that. Let's get the fuck out of here. I see
exactly. Exactly. They, you know what I'm saying? But let them tell it. Because, oh, well, everybody knows each other on them blocks. This is a good old boy community. And it's really maybe 2 blocks where they actually know each other. And let's be honest, they talking about our neighborhood. Let's keep it real. Like you said, they ain't getting bread like that. All them white boys probably still renting too. Ain't nobody own that house, but they felt in their mind, who's this black dude walking around here? Justified. Think about it. Got a camera. These are thugs. We laugh
they was
about
passing
these
trophies, homie. Let me pass it around real quick. That's what I was telling people. These motherfuckers got convicted because a dumbass lawyer thought he was trying to. Oh my God!
Shut the fuck.
Y'all know how the rest go. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how the rest go, homie. Let me pass it around.
I want to say this.
Go ahead. But Reg,
I want to say this.
Loki, Reg, before you continue, I'm gonna pose a question for you. This guy Gar, he might be on some malpractice charges for his client, because the only evidence that got him convicted is the clip that he gave his lawyer.
Yeah, that attorney is dumb as hell. I don't know where they found him.
You ever seen Matlock? he's the opposite of Matlock.
Yeah, his testimonies in court, his questioning in court was just like the most ridiculous crap ever. His calls for mistrials. You know, he did everything to really kind of set this judge off, to really piss and get up under the skin of the judge. I mean, it just showed a high level of ignorance with this dude. But even looking at this Ahmaud Arbery thing in neighborhoods like the McMichaels neighborhoods where you can't walk through. And when I look back at it,
what you mean you can't walk through?
You know, when you're dealing with residents like that, you know, finding you suspicious, wanting to follow you, then finding the need to arm themselves. Because like in the one questioning, the final question that really broke the camel's back was, did he pull a gun on you? No. Did he threaten you? No. That type of stuff. So it's like, what's your need for bringing a weapon out there? And this is what I want to inject into this. This is why gangs, if they function properly, are such a necessary thing within the community for protection. But gangs have been so ass backwards that they have been kind of one of the most detrimental things to our society and our communities. But you had gangs, say the Crips function, how Crips in mindset are supposed to function against enemies, or threats formed against you. They could have went in there and rolled on these dudes. The Bloods rolled in here and rolled on these dudes. GDs, folks, you protect your people against communities like these folks to set their asses straight. But somehow we have lost way with what should be the true functions of gangs. That's supposed to be to protect people like us. But if gangs got back in order, we'll be a powerful, very powerful force and unfuckwittable, to where people like them would have to triple and 10 times second guess their decision making and who they decide they want to shoot at, who they decide they want to follow. It's almost like if you watch safari type stuff and you can look in, let's talk about the river. We always seen the National Geographic shit and wildebeest and them try to cross the water. But you look at a hippo can, and with these big ass crocodiles.
Oh, they're apex predators.
Yeah, but look, a hippo can leave their little babies in a pond full of crocodiles. And you want to know what them crocodiles gonna do to that little baby? Not a fucking thing. But that's how I close with that.
I gotta see that. I gotta do more research.
Check it, man. Hippos got crocodiles' ass.
But I just know hippos are apex predators. Crocodiles are also apex predators. But even with those same apex predators, they eat their young. They eat their young, and they're eating anybody fucking with their young too, though. But
yeah, but check the order of things.
I know hippos are more. Crocodiles eat their young quicker than hippos, so I got to do my research on that.
No, I ain't talking about their own. I'm talking about a baby hippo can go walk in the midst of 1,000 large ass crocodiles, and they know they damn place. They wouldn't dare touch that baby hippo.
We gonna clear this whole pond up.
Exactly.
I love it.
But you know what that go to, Reg? That go to self-love. We got one. You remember earlier you was talking about backbiting and how we envy each other. That's because we don't know how to love each other. So you can't protect something you don't love. So
I gotta give him the bell for that. Survey says. That's high on the list.
That goes with our behavior and how, once again, what I'm always banging on us about is our behavior toward one another, how we behave, how we treat each other. You can't organize something or a gang. And not only that, that even goes back to the Al Sharpton conversation. Do you know that the CIA tried to infiltrate Cuba so many times? They had like 66 or 67 plots against Fidel Castro. You know why they couldn't kill Fidel Castro? Why they wouldn't
love them?
Because his people loved him and they wouldn't betray him. That's the reason why. So that's the same in our community. That's why we have sellouts like Al Sharpton. We have sellouts like the brother that sold out, Fred Hampton, because we don't love each other like that. But we don't realize.
Fred Hampton. What Fred Hampton sold out?
No, I said the people that sold out. Calico, are you listening, man? I said the people that sold out Fred Hampton. That's what I said.
Oh, it's like you said people that sold out like Fred Hampton.
No, he didn't say that. No. Well, he ain't say that, my brother.
Yeah, but the point that I'm trying to make is Once our behavior changes toward each other and we see the common goal is to know that we are mistreated in this northern hemisphere, in this world that we live in, we mistreated as a people. So once we come together and say we're not gonna be mistreated, but our behavior toward each other is gonna change. We're gonna stop making degenerative music. We're gonna stop making excuses. Sometimes we even gotta let these people drugs go and that alcohol go and all of the vices that they give us. That's how they conquered the Indians or the native people. They gave them that fire water. And once they gave them that fire water, they had their land took. They had a bottle of fire water in their hand, and they looked down, and their land was gone from beneath their feet. So I think it's a behavior thing. Reg, I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna leave it at this because I get long winded. I don't want to do that. Great panel, but Reg, please, man, your next book, you should read Asada, man. Read Asada. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna give you so much insight. That's a sister that was in the struggle. The people came and got her, broke her out of prison, and freed her. Man, read that book, Reg. I'm telling you, man, you're gonna have a different perspective on a lot of things that I be saying. You're gonna have read Asada, bro, on your next live if you can. Please read
No,
that. I'll
I'm
send you
gonna
the
get
book.
around to it. But
I'll
Brandon,
send you the book.
remember the other day
Go ahead.
I was speaking about folks in the 70s and how much different they were because they stood for something. It was nothing for these people to revolt against police, to have shootouts with them. They address shit. And so yeah, I know it's Shada Shakur. I'm gonna get her on my book list, but it'll come around to it. They were a different breed back then. They stood for different causes. They were more revolutionary than what we see now. And the thing that bugs me about in today's era, people just cry about every fucking thing. Those people united and organized.
Reggie,
Nobody picked the helm. Go ahead.
respectfully, Reggie. Some would say what you and I do is crying, but we just trying to get our voice out there. We using the platform that we got, social media, but they said we crying about it.
No, but I don't speak in doom and gloom. I don't speak doom and gloom. I speak
No, but you
stand
get
up,
up there
believe.
when shit don't happen, you don't like it, you speak about it. Some would call you you crying about it. When you think shit should happen a certain way, you speak about it and you applaud it. They would say, like, it's all about the narrative. It's all about how you paint the picture. It's all about the frame, how you frame it, right? Framing is
Yeah,
important.
but it's also about how you confront these issues because it ain't just so much about the televised issues. It's also about how you address the issues in personal life. Like even earlier when y'all talking about like work related type ish, and when you're confronted with issues, do you stand for yourself or do you fold?
Oh, I told several stories, bro. I can, bro. When it come down to it, I'll say these motherfucker name because they can't deny it. I'm just trying to be nice because some of these people still work at these jobs. But oh yeah, they fired my ass, or they found a way to get me out of there with little loopholes because I live in Georgia. But my G, I always stand up for that shit. I stood up for it in the army. I remember getting Article 15s, and then they had to take shit off of me because I stood up for myself and I was right. Like I had a NCO sell me a holster for a pistol when we went to on a fit, man. That's a whole nother shit. But I went through trauma because of that shit, yo. This nigga tried to ruin my life. And he was an Asian dude, but he was an Asian American. Like he was born Korean, but he was adopted. But like it's a whole nother story, man. But I met him in Korea, so he felt like he was at home. My G, this nigga was the wildest motherfucker, bro. I gave this nigga a concussion. They tried to take everything from me, bro. But I was 1,000% right for whipping his ass that day. And it won't a long, and Reggie, it wasn't no long fight. I rock bottomed that nigga. Boom. Put on his motherfucking head. Had his skull leaking. Had a skull leaking. And Reggie, you know what I did? Ask me. Say, Mark, what you do? Say, Mark, what you no, worse than that. Worse than that. Worse than that.
What's that?
Say, Mark, what you do after you gave your NCO a fucking concussion, left his skull bleeding after you rock bottomed him? Ask me what I did, Reggie. I'm gonna smoke a cigar.
To ask you like
no,
that.
please.
What
no,
happened?
we gotta have the fun. We gotta have the fun.
You spit on him.
Any real nigga who know me in the army know it. They tried to get me out of the game for this shit. You know what I did? I did
Left
push-ups
his
on
ass.
his
I would have left
I
his
did
ass.
push-ups on his fucking chest while he with his lifeless body. Nigga, I started doing push-ups on his chest. I'm a savage, nigga. Don't fuck with me. Don't slap me in my face thinking that shit cool. Cause he slapped me, bro. On the field mission in front of my lieutenant, in front of my sergeant, in front of the whole platoon. That nigga slapped me. And the whole point of me being with the first sergeant on this mission, because you sold me Army issue material, bitch. You ain't even supposed to sell me that shit. Because you can't sell Army issue gear. Reggie, can I sell you a Kevlar that the Army issue me?
Hell no.
That motherfucker sold me Army issue gear, and I paid him out my pocket, and I could prove it, and I wouldn't give up my fucking holster. Because if I gave up my holster, that means I had to have a rifle for the whole field mission. I didn't want to carry no rifle, Reggie. I wanted to carry the 9. I got a holster, bitch. Give me the 9, and I checked out a 9. And now I got a 9 on the field mission. We in the middle of the field mission. That bitch want me to give up my holster. Nah, fuck you. I rock bottom his ass. I did 10 push-ups on his chest. They tried to kick me out of the Army for that bullshit.
Hey, that's some savage ass shit.
I beat it. I beat it. That shit on my bro, man. That's a whole nother story. One day I'm gonna tell y'all my whole journey in the Army. I'm gonna make a whole episode about that because y'all know I can do 9-10 hours, and I'm gonna bring up a whole bunch of like nigga. They was trying to hit me.
Yeah,
with
you probably gonna have to pre-record that, Mark.
Oh yeah, that's a pre-recorded. Homie.
Mark, you're gonna probably have to pre-record that, man. That way,
my story is
so
official.
You can't do that.
My
Yeah,
story is so official. My shit is official, baby. For better or for that's why I tell y'all niggas, I'm everything I told y'all was for better or for worse. They keep forgetting that for worse part. That's why they play with me sometimes. Like I don't do what I do when I did what I did, when I say what I think. My G, I rock bottom my sergeant, my platoon leader, my platoon sergeant. Y'all want me to say his name? Or should I say that for the next episode? Oh man, but the
Sergeant Wynn.
Say that, man. Don't say his name.
Will Sergeant Sergeant Korea. I'm to remember the story. Call him Sergeant Korea, okay? Sergeant Korea, because he was Korean, and this story happened in Korea when I was in Korea. Oh yeah, man, I'm a world traveler, baby. I've been around the world, baby. I'm everything I said I was, for better or for worse. I ran from the bus stop, but I got to the point one day I ain't running from the bus stop. Yo, holla at my girl Yo Parker. Oh damn, I ain't supposed to say a real name for real. Yo, hold my bracelet, hold my necklace.
How many years they chase you? How long they chase you, Mark? Mark, how long they chase you? How many years you get chased?
About 2 grades. About 2 grades.
Damn.
Not about 2 grades. My mama told me no fighting. My mama always said no. My mama, I was a church baby. I grew up in the church. Played in the church. I played drums in the church.
Oh, okay.
I sung in the choir. Yeah, I was a church kid. Read my Bible. My mama said no fighting, no fighting, no fighting. I said, Mama, I ain't running no more. And that's how I got kicked out of damn near every school.
Yeah,
in
my mama
city.
didn't play that. My mama,
I got kicked out of every school in my city. Job
my mama
Corps,
pushed me
all
outside.
that shit. Alternative school. Bro, I've been through the ringer, homie. Like, my nigga, like, I ain't lost no, man, leave me alone with that shit. That's why I be laughing at these niggas when they be these YouTube threats. That's why I relate to Reggie. Cause I be like, oh, y'all ain't never seen nobody that you love die in front of you. That's why y'all can tell people y'all can kill them so easy. Like, it's so easy to watch people die. No, it's not easy, bro. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Martell, I like you talking about the ice cream story with your little bro. I want to hear that one more time.
Which one?
That was the funniest shit ever.
Which one?
About your little bro. When you told your little brother to go outside and slap the dude, knock his ice cream out his head. The little dude.
Raheem. I don't remember if his name was Raheem or Raheem, but I remember telling my little brother, like, yo, this dude, and like, I knew I couldn't beat up these kids because they was too much, they was too little, right? But I knew I couldn't let them bully JR no more. I was just like, man, what can I do? What can I do? So the little kids had that ice cream. I can't remember if it was in Raheem or something. And he had a little brother about a couple years younger than my brother. And he used to try to stun on my brother and try to bully The little nigga tried to bully my brother because his brother was 2 years older than my brother. And his brother was a fat boy. I mean, he was orca big. He was like big fish. Eroll Spence big, right? Around it. Yo, my G. And I knew he was a soft. I knew he was a softie. And I'm just watching. I'm like, I can't let this little kid bully my brother, yo. Knowing in my heart of heart, every time I saw my brother come in the house, he was looking like this. I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it no more. But I knew I couldn't beat him up. So what I could do is this. I invited him over. Like, I was like, yo, come here real quick. Come here. I saw him. They just got their little ice cream from the drink. And I told JR, I said, when I open his door, you walk outside and you slap his ice cream cone out his hand. And then run back in the house and I'm going to shut the door. I know it's fucked up. I can't beat up the little kid though, right? I can't hit him. I can't punch him. I can't do shit. But I can't let y'all keep bullying my little brother, right? And my little brother, he like I said, we was growing up in the church. At that point, I had definitely rebelled from the Bishop Graves teaching. God bless the dead. He was the father that I never had when I needed one. Before I really connected with my father. And I promise y'all, I never forgot that. My brother was the happiest kid. Man, you would never forget this kid's face. When I told my brother, I said, slap his ice cream cone. I said, he was like, huh? Like the kid, because my brother still didn't want to do it. My brother walked out there, he didn't know what to do. He just stood there. And he was like, what's going on? I said, JR, do it. He was like, do what? And he looking like, I'm like, JR, do what I told you to do. You know what? He slapped that motherfucking ice cream cone out and he ran in the house. And that kid looked like he wanted to do something. I said, what you gonna do? You gonna stop fucking with my little brother. They never fuck with JR again, yo. Ever again. Ever. Now, granted, I had some explaining to do when my mama came home because his mama called my sister because him and my sister were about the same age. So she wanted a street fight. And my mom, yo, it's some hood shit, yo. But regardless, it ended like this. Rob, it ended like this.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Yeah, stop fucking with my little brother, yo. Yeah, I did it. I'm kicked out of school for the rest of the year anyway.
I grew up
I'm
different.
kicked out for the rest of the year anyway. Y'all know what I'm
didn't
on.
play that. My mama would.
Nigga, I was wild at that point, nigga. They had jumped me.
My mama,
niggas
if
hit
I
me in my
run in
head
the
with
house,
a brick in
my
the back
mama
of my head
pushed
in the
me
new
outside.
neighborhood, nigga. I had to get stitches in my nigga. I'm wild, bro. I'm all for everything, nigga. I'm probably an 8th grade, nigga.
Yeah, my mama
I'm
didn't
kicked
play
out for the
that.
rest of the year anyway.
My mama would. She would make us fight. My mama stand there while we fight. My mama was the
won't
type
that.
of
My
mama
mama at
that'll walk
work.
you back to the
Look,
fight
my
and say,
mama at work. My mama at work.
my
I'm in
mama be
charge.
like,
My mama at work. I'm in charge, nigga. That's the decision
my
I
mama-
made. Slap his ice cream cone out his hand. He gonna do something. I'm kicked out of school. Niggas don't jump me. I got
yeah, my
stitches
mama
in my
stood
head,
there
nigga. We in a new
while we
neighborhood.
fought
We're at war
a
with
million
everybody,
times.
nigga. Me against yours, whoever. Respectfully. Yeah, that neighborhood made me tough. Shout out to Brent
And my
Street.
mama fight your mama
Hazelwood,
too. My
Long
mama
Avenue.
didn't play.
Real niggas know what's up.
Yeah, my mama didn't play.
Yeah, man. My mom,
I
my
grew
mom
up.
was
I
a
grew
good.
up way different. My mama didn't. My mama didn't allow
You get
that.
what I'm saying? But here's the thing, though, bro. I seen both sides of my mama.
Yeah.
In my life, my mom was like that, how you just said. But this part of my life, my mom might have been like, we in church, and then we got to the point again. My mom was back to doing what we was doing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard the album. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no it's statutes of limitations of past. My mom was running numbers, homie. And taught me how to run numbers. I was sacking up the weed.
My mama.
I'm kicked out of school
My mama
anyway.
grabbed.
My mama taught me
My
how to
mama
weigh
grabbed that
grams up.
pistol too.
Yeah, that's a different time. We got a whole nother album about that. Indeed, man. My mama taught me a whole bunch, and my father too. But more than importantly, what I did learn is between my mother and my father is how much I value my wife and my daughter now, and how I want a different life for both of them. Cause my wife didn't get whoopings growing up. and my daughter is gonna know what it feel like to have a father and a mother in the household. She got a bank account already with several stacks in it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have a $2,000 bank account at 2 years old. You get what I'm saying? What's that like? Some people on my live and in my chat right now, you know what I'm saying, they ain't got that. But this is the structure that, and I ain't gonna say I put all 2,000 in there. No, her grandparents doing that. My wife doing it. I'm doing it. Like it's a team effort. We just want her to have a great life. We want her, by the time you turn 18, you can write your own ticket, baby. You get what I'm saying? Because you ain't do nothing but survive. You ain't asked to be here. And you didn't ask to be with us. We could have gave you to somebody else if we couldn't afford it. And we didn't want to do it. We wanted to do this, man. And I love Baby Nash, man. She is amazing, bro. And she got a good left hook. She don't hit me, but she'll slap her mama real quick. And I'm trying to get her to stop that. Cause like I don't like that. But she's vicious, yo. When she see me hitting that bag, and she'll come in there want to hit that bag, but she want to jab her mama. She want to try it out on her mama. So I'm like, yo, I might got a fighter here. Like she want to hit a bit. But she know not to hit me though. But that should be crazy, yo. And she be like, yo, why she swinging at me? She was like, y'all was sparring today? I was like, nah, we ain't sparring. She too. We ain't sparring, but she do see me hit the bag. And then I'll let her hit the bag. But golly, man, she just randomly out of nowhere, she'll just hook her mama, and I gotta check her like, yo, don't do that. Then she start crying like she doing something wrong. And I'm like, I don't want to tell her she doing nothing wrong. I want to keep doing what she doing. You know what I'm saying? When I'm making beats, I let her make beats.
Hey Reggie,
Like,
hey Mark, I don't mean to
I'm
destroy it.
rambling. Yeah, I don't went into Father's Day.
Hey,
This is the
Reg,
Father's Day special. I'm sorry, y'all.
Hey,
Yeah,
Reg,
God
can I ask
damn.
you a question? Reg,
I'm so
have you
sorry.
seen your boy Rat? You see your boy Rat Williams, what he doing to the Cali dudes?
Oh
Did you see your
man,
boy Rat Williams and what he's doing to the Cali dudes? That's too wild. Did you see him go to the
yeah.
FBI today?
Oh no, I ain't see this. I know they've been coming out there to
Your boy is
Texas about
on.
him.
Yeah,
I know they've been going to Texas. Well, he went to the
no, he
FBI.
went to the FBI today.
For what?
Yes, in Dallas, he went to the FBI. You know for what? He went to talk about them. He said the FBI called after that show, after he ran out, when Melvin Foreman and them came here and confronted him on that show. The FBI called him and said that it's getting hot for you, man. You want to come talk to us? He ran down there to talk to the FBI today.
Oh no, I didn't hear
He
that.
trying to
Dang.
get you yeah.
I heard he
He went to
called
talk to the FBI. He got video of him going. He did.
Because you know what he did?
did.
They said that I forgot who it was, that somebody who was, had a cell phone in prison. He called the California correction department and told on some dude.
He did.
He gonna get himself
He
killed,
did.
man.
And now he went and tested.
Hold on.
No, he's not.
What?
No, he's not. I'm gonna tell you why he's not.
Hold on. Where my drop at? I got a rewind drop. Reggie, rewind. He did what? Hold on. Where my rewind drop at? Now, Reggie, you said he did what with the recording?
Yeah, he said he called somebody. Had a phone that was doing like with a cell phone, making phone calls back and forth. Somebody was in the prison. I forget who relative they was. They cool with, and he called the California prison authority.
It jumped out. It was Crip Mac. It started with Crip Mac.
Okay,
it was Crip Mac. He was going at Crip Mac and Crip Mac OG. Yeah. And he called from prison, and he made a video, and his big OG called from prison, and threatened Rat Williams. And when he threatened him, Rat Williams saw the video and was like, "Oh, that's you," and called a correctional. He did it on live and called the California Correctional Facility and told them that he had a cell phone down there and he was making threatening videos to him and that he was afraid for his life. And once he did that, he said that they went and got homie and found the phone and threw homie in the hole and put another case on homie. That's exactly what he did. And now he's at the FBI. Now he was just at the Dallas FBI office here. He was just here at the Dallas FBI office talking about Melvin Farmer and the other dude, I told Lamar, and he's giving them information, and he's running down the list of these dudes. This is a trap. Remember, I told you in the beginning when we first talked to that dude, when you first talked to him, I fell back because it was a trap. He was just doing everything to incite people playing this character, and he's drawing people out of the woodworks, and they should stay away from him and know that that's a character and move away from that because they're gonna find themselves locked up and entangled with Fed cases for conspiracy and stuff like that. They should leave that alone. If in my view, if it was me, which it was, because you see, I got connections to that dude. You see, the dude knew my cousin, and not only that, he in the next city over. So a lot of people I know him personally. I'm one phone call away from that dude, but I stay away from that dude because I see that he's a character that he's looking for attention. And not only that, he's willing to cooperate. He talks about being willing to cooperate. So you stay away
Hey,
from that.
hey,
But
look,
that's just
Sir
me.
Senior, sir. Yeah, respect. Sir Senior, you got a question you trying to get in. Go ahead, Sir Senior. You got the floor.
Yeah,
Sir Senior.
I was gonna ask Reggie.
Re-
Earlier we was talking
Get
when
co-
Moshe
get
was talking
speak
about,
up and get a little closer to the mic, bro.
all right, is that better?
Perfect. Go ahead.
All right, so earlier, Reggie, you was talking about, people crying or whatever else, but with our people being killed and mistreated, wouldn't that be a reason to cry?
No, that's reasons, but you still got to stand. I'm talking about people who cry with no effort of standing and trying to overturn these things, to going about seeking justice, to bringing these challenges to the front door of where these changes can be made. Not just saying, oh, just giving up all hope. That's what I'm talking about. Nothing is wrong with being active and yelling to the mountaintops about stuff, but not being those who just give up on everything. Nothing gonna happen when there's been so much change that we see every damn day from people who stand up and fight against things. But it also not just being that everything that we only want to address is when it's something being done by white folks. We got to stand up and checking shit from our own people, because the one thing that's holding us the fuck back is our own people. These young kids amongst us and these families with parents who don't do anything to raise these kids and push everything else on everyone, on push everything elsewhere except for them to address it or even to seek help within the community. That's the biggest damn
Question.
problem.
let me interject on that, and let me bring it back to this. This is something that I me and my sister, girl behind the mic, we also, this is something else we disagreed on, but this wasn't like the Miami conversation, right? The, girl behind the mic, you still with me, sis?
Yeah, I'm here.
Miami, that's our code word. You know what I mean?
Yes.
All right. But when we were talking about this before, you said something that I didn't like, but people know. But you know what? I have an implicit bias. For those who don't know, I have white family members. My aunt Gabi, but when I talk to people here in America, they be like, "Oh, she's German. She's not white because she's not a white American." So, and I agree 1,000,000% because her scope of America is different. She wasn't born here. She was born in Germany. She met my uncle. They married. They had kids, but far as my whole life, they've been together since before I was born. How about that? Right? And I'm knocking 40's door down. I ain't 40 yet, but I'm knocking 40's door down. You feel me? So when you say things like that's white people's problems, when they talk about that other case, but I'm like, he's not there to shoot white people. But I know what in my heart of hearts, what I think, allegedly, maybe, possibly, marqnash, me, one person, and I ain't trying to lead nobody. Possibly, allegedly, maybe, I thought he was ready to shoot some niggas. Yeah, that's my take. Allegedly, possibly, maybe. But when we say those are white people problems, like, what are we saying when you could just bring guns to the protests? Now, I get the freedom in America that you are allotted, and I'm a veteran. I fought for those freedoms, those very same freedoms. However, aren't we? isn't the bigger problem with we don't have universal gun laws? Like, how can you be? And I ain't talking about this guy. I'm just speaking about gun laws in particular. Like, cause I'm a 2A all day, but I believe you got that 2A because you got that 1A. Like, I can say what the fuck I want to say whenever the fuck I want to say it, and I got a gun so I can shoot you, bitch. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, at some point we got to say, if you on a no flight list, you shouldn't be able to still go buy a rifle. And I think we got a bigger issue that we got to address there. Do you agree or disagree with that sentiment?
And I just want to clarify when I said it was white people problems.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I have family members that are married to white people, and I have biracial nieces and nephews. But when I say that statement,
And I apologize if I mischaracterized your
oh no,
statement before.
oh no,
Okay.
no, you're fine. It was very vague, right? So when I
Yes,
say
ma'am.
that statement, what I was saying was, in such a big vague way that it's time it's on white America to deal with the system and how they feel, because on Rittenhouse's case there's some white people that are upset, there's some white people that are happy. Well, welcome to our world is what I'm saying. However they feel, because the victims were white. So y'all squash it out, figure it out, think about what you want to do with it, but it doesn't negate my feelings about the whole entire case. It doesn't. I mean, listen, there's still two big question marks, but I did listen to Kyle's interview, and he's a very smart young man, and he said that people have the right to protest. He's got nothing against BLM, and that gave me a deeper understanding of kind of like where he was. And so therefore I don't know if he was, I mean, people can, because we don't know. He had a gun, the other people had guns, so who's to say these other people were not there more so to shoot out at the Black Lives Matter protesters as much as Kyle and them? Nobody knows what these people were actually doing at the protest with guns at the end of the day. But I did have respect for listening to him in his own words about how he feels about protests and stuff like that. So I was a little bit confident in that. But yeah, no, it wasn't a racial statement. It was just that I feel like we have dealt with the judicial system as the Black people in America with the disappointments, not knowing clear cases like Ahmaud Arbery, where you feel like, hey, look, everybody, we're seeing what we're seeing. They're guilty, and I was still on on eggshells, not knowing if they were going to find him guilty. That's our reality, where we have to cross our fingers, pray that people see fairness. You see, so that's my statement of saying that's white people's problems. Now, those that are mad that he got off and you're white, that's y'all problems now. Do you feel in what we feel? Those that are happy that he got off and they're white, that's fine for you too. So, work it out, get together at a bonfire, s'mores, and work it out. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying.
Absolutely. Look, I couldn't agree more, man. It's a hot topic. Let's pass it around. Reggie O. Brandon Washington is here. Let me let my guy, that guy get Eclipse get in. I thought we still had DeCalico here. DeCalico, where you at? I definitely wanted to hear more from him. And I know he wants to be heard. But like I said, man, I try not to speak too out of turn, but y'all gotta know. I gotta moderate this shit in a certain way so everybody will feel like they got a chance to be heard. Sir Senior, I believe you were up next, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Or
I was
was it
just
Clips? Go ahead.
no. Let Clips go.
Go ahead, Clips. Were you next?
You said you say I'm gonna pass it to that guy Clips, and y'all keep talking about other shit, but it's cool.
I'm sorry. Yeah, look, you got to remind me. Look, it's a live show, and I'm reading the chat. I'm reading these people that are not on YouTube. They do not have a YouTube account, but they on Facebook. So they talking on Facebook. So I'm trying to get to those too, and I got a couple cash apps I got to get to as well. But I do apologize, my brother.
Oh no, you good.
Please forgive me. Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, but everything that we're talking about is
Clips,
very
touch that Jesse
pertinent.
Jackson
No,
thing. Touch that
no.
Jesse
Don't do that,
Jackson
bro.
thing,
Nah,
Clips.
Brandon.
That you
Nah, I
talked
gotta
about
mute you.
in the
Gotta mute your mic. Gotta mute your mic real quick, Brandon, because I definitely asked everybody wanted to speak, and he was clear. It's like, yo, you keep saying past that guy Eclipse, and then everybody keep talking. Let that man speak, and after that, we'll go right back to you, Brandon. Go ahead, Clips.
No, I was just saying that the whole conversation is I mean, it's all very it's needed conversation, and you know, even your rants and like your stories about your personal your personal testimony, and even you professing your love of fatherhood. All this all ties in. These are all things that people need to understand. As far as even what I said when the boy Dolph got killed, we gotta look at these things as we are human beings, and when we look at the Ahmaud Arbery, we look at a blatant refusal to acknowledge humanity in that man who was going for a jog. When we look at the Cal Rittenhouse case, for whatever you want to look at it, we're looking at the fact of there is a sort of double standard when it comes to humanity, because we could say, oh, it's self-defense, but I will still stand by, I really don't know if that boy was qualified or even had any real purpose being out there. And his purpose out there did not help. He added to the chaos. That's why he's on trial. So he probably shouldn't have been out there. So where's his accountability for that? If he's not going to jail, will he still get some sort of civil or whatever action against him? We got to live in a day of accountability. Now, these are human beings. You can't put human beings in that situation. He says he was out there to help. People are seeing a man running around with a gun. It's we all got to understand this. When we look at any of the other stuff you were talking about, I mean, think about it. There's a lot of people who don't understand what Reggie was talking about, how gangs, people forget. That's why I don't care how many goofy dudes get on here and say, oh, you trying to promote this. I will never talk bad about that lifestyle, because I'm old enough to remember when we protected our neighborhoods. I remember when Mexicans would green light black neighborhoods, where I don't care if it was a little girl playing double dutch in her front yard or whatever, they touching things and they hitting at everything. I remember when, biker gangs and different right-wing militia groups throughout the state of Arizona, Southern California, New Mexico, and Texas used to just do that to neighborhoods. This ain't the 60s. I was born 1980. You know what I'm saying? These things still happen. And a lot of our gangs and a lot of our sense of community, at least in the places that I lived and was coming up, that was the sole and main function of it. Then, of course, you had the drug game and all like that corrupted it. But a lot of us still had that very into the front of our minds of why we did this. That's why, yeah, you might be from this hood or that hood, but as soon as you got locked up or whatever, you just cut all the bullshit. And we was black. When we lived in Hawaii amongst the military kids and amongst most of the young dudes in the military, it was understood that you keep all that gangbanging shit to yourself, because in Hawaii, if the Filipinos are getting down with some black dudes in the mall, they're going to run up on the other black dudes and be like, yeah, we stick together around y'all. You can't be like, oh, I ain't with them. No. Hawaiians, in Hawaii, there was all them different races. This is why gang culture was formed in the first place. And we allow them to use it against us. I
got a question for you real quick. I'm listening, but I don't know if you see the private chat, but Brandon Washington had a question for you as well. Do you want to finish your statement? But you do have a question. And so we're going to let you continue. But Brandon has a question for you. Can you wrap up what you were saying in about 30 seconds?
I can land both planes.
Land that, and then we got a question for you.
But my thing is that these were the reasons for things, and the method is always to distract, control the narrative, convolute the conversation, and then you glorify one of ours for tearing it down. That brings up the rat thing that Reggie and them was talking about with that boy and what he was doing, how he pretty much set up OG from the prison. You know what I'm saying? He goaded them into an online social media.
We're already over. Come on.
All right. Now, as far as the question, Jesse Jackson.
That ain't the question. He gonna ask you live.
All right, go ahead.
Brandon Washington, ask your question.
Yes, sir. I wanted to add, I saw you in the chat talking about the Jesse Jackson as related to Martin Luther King, and I wanted to hear you expound on that, because I've heard those stories before, and I want to see what your perspective was and where you got that history to.
There we go. That's how it would go. Go ahead, Clips. You got the floor. 2 Clips. I got like because we got a lit panel. We got a live chat. I gotta put the clock on you. 2 minutes. That's fair, right? And so we can bring other people back into the conversation. But I'm gonna give you 2 minutes uninterrupted. When I click this, just unmute your mic. Unmute.
Jesse Jackson, Martin Luther King, and several other members of the civil rights movements were all members of the Boule, which is a black branch of different secret society organizations that are used to basically promote good Negroes and promote manumission to Western society. Martin Luther King was propped up to be the face of the Christian side of the black movement, to take away of the militant self-defense angles of Medgar Evers and other people. When Martin Luther King started speaking against the military-industrial complex and speaking against the war, he went against the Boule. He was warned several times and admonished. They was even threatened with his extramarital activities. Martin didn't care. He felt called to speak against the whole system instead of just making things black and white and distracting people. And because Martin Luther King refused to keep his oath as a member of the Boule and told the line of his masters, he was given a countdown. He knew that he was about to die, just like President John Fitzgerald Kennedy knew he was about to die. So they tried to get as much work done as they could. He was prevented from making his last sequence of speeches. That's why he was shot on that balcony. If you look at the King autopsy papers, you can see that he was also shot from close range. I believe firmly that Jesse and people on that balcony had something to do with it. I believe firmly.
All right, now hold
on.
You have me right there to the end. All right.
Well, no, these are the people who were elevated, and these were his other Boule brothers. These were his other Boule brothers these other Boule brothers who was elevated and sent to supplant and replace him as the people who carried the torch. When, if you know the story of the Boule, they were actually the brothers who were to continue the narrative. That's why we're still in the state we're in, and Martin is a figurehead for that agenda now.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
That D. Calico, that is one of my favorite Martin Luther King quotes.
I'm so sorry about that. That means I let that 2 minute clock go all the way to the end. I gotta fix that. But it is what it is. Let's pass the mic. Anybody want to reply to that? Reggie O, girl behind the mic. Sir Senior, I believe, is still here. Brandon Washington, what up, though?
Oh, I'm right with him on all of that. The other thing, that the one caveat was that Malcolm and Martin was starting an organization together that also was going against the Boule and the things that they wanted to have. They also had elevated, as they say, the survivors, which is crazy. Even Nas used that as an example. He said he survived a lot of his niggas around. He was like Jesse Jackson on the balcony, which that's very funny. He used that. But anyway,
and Sir Senior, you talking about Nas in a lyric? You talking about Nas?
Yeah, he said he was like Jesse Jackson on the balcony when King got shot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Go. My bad. You got it.
Yeah. So that's the thing, is they were elevated to make sure that there was never another black power movement. If you notice, Jesse Jackson,
the Black Messiah shit they was talking about earlier.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Jesse Jackson or Al Sharpton or one of their cohorts always come into any black power movement that start getting traction. Anytime there's a black struggle, even if it's about somebody being wrongfully killed or prosecuted, they come in. And as soon as they come in, two things happen. It becomes a gimmick, somebody gets a little bread, and the movement is over.
Absolutely. Let's pass it around. Anybody want to jump in on it?
Go ahead, B-Dub.
Go ahead, B-Dub.
I just want to see if Sir Senior said two things that I would like him to cite his source. Can you cite your source on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King starting the organization? Because I never heard that, and I fancy myself as a Malcolm X expert. And also, I heard Clips talk about the Martin Luther King autopsy papers where he'd been shot at close range. I never knew that. Can you cite sources on that?
Hold on. Say that again. Say that again? So was that two different people that you citing for sources?
Yes, sir.
Clips with the
Yes, sir.
close
Because I
range.
want to look. I want to
So
find this
Clips with the
myself.
close range shots,
Yes,
and
sir.
Sir Senior with the joint. What was the joint thing again? Because
Malcolm and Martin organization.
And
Where
what
did
was
you
the
get that
organization
information? Can
called?
y'all
Like,
cite sources for that?
okay, so we got a fact check. All right, we got a fact check coming. All right. Now, guys, before you say anything, understand you have this one way out that we always give everybody, where you can always say, "I'm just speaking what I feel and what I believe." Now, after you get this one way out, we're gonna put the case on you now. When you say, "No, these are facts," we're gonna put Benson, Stabler. Oh man, yo, Queen P, girl behind the mic. We surgical with this shit, right?
Right.
They take me to task every night. So you always have one way out, though. We always give you one chance to say, because I even say, well, shit, because y'all ain't got to tell me. I learned day one, week one on this job. I always say it first, like, kill me in the comments. If I'm wrong, somebody drop the link. Let me know. You get what I'm saying? I give myself that leeway, allegedly, maybe, possibly. But I don't even do that allegedly, maybe, possibly too much, unless I'm really trolling you right now. We just having some entertainment. Y'all know what we're doing. But my G, is what Brandon's saying is true? Clips, close range, shots on the flow.
Yeah, as far
Put
as
the link in the private chat. Or I'll give you put a week on it. Put it 24 hours, 48. Like, because I don't want people to leave the show and leave the conversation. Maybe they can, because Brandon, look, sometimes fact checking, everybody ain't that quick with it. They just know they seen it and they heard it before. It take them some time to find it. So I'm fair.
Yeah.
I'm fair, right? I'm fair with everybody. But we put a week on it, right?
Yeah, I was about to say it's 4:30 in the morning on Thanksgiving.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Come on, put a week on it. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah,
and we'll come back to it. But do you
All right,
remember
cool.
do you remember anything closely where you might have heard that possibly? Can you give us anything? Anything?
All right.
That's
Okay.
just me. Look, I gotta keep that dramatic delivery on me. I got a show to do.
But yeah, I
Anything? No, I ain't gonna do it no more. Start saying anything. That's what they're gonna start hashtagging anything in the chat real quick. Anything, anybody, anything.
Listen, the King autopsy reports were different thing of any of the Dr. King conspiracy videos or what or books that you could read. The Killer King is a great book. I saw somebody mention in the chat. I remember reading that when I was very young. I also remember about 10 to 15 years ago there was a video around the web leaking of a drunken Joe Brown rant where he was talking about that. If you remember Judge Joe Brown, he actually had involvement in the King case, being a young person coming up in Tennessee and everything. And he had mentioned things talking about, oh, Jesse ain't whatever. And most of the information that I am citing you are different things that, you know, it's common talk in certain circles. Being a brother to craft, knowing different people in the movement, and my mom being an intelligence officer, it's one of those tongue-in-cheek things that, you know, people laugh about. We know about. We laugh about, like, yeah, Hitler really died in the 50s in South America. You know, there's things that, yeah, you know, you can look it up. It's not, you know, conspiracy theory. It's just things that
You
know
know,
a
I
lot
love
of.
it. You know, I love a good conspiracy theory. I've been
Yeah.
waiting for another episode. I got some new conspiracy theories that I want to tap into. I've been looking at conspiracy theory podcasts, and I was like, That's the shit I be wanting to talk to my panel about. And I be like, I know y'all niggas know the shit. Y'all probably just don't think I know the shit. So y'all don't want to bring it up to me, or y'all be like, man, marqnash, I don't want to take the show left. We're supposed to be talking about boxing tonight and on Ahmaud Arbery. And I respect it. I was like, man, we gotta build, man. Email me. Cause shout out to Toya too. I supposed to do a lyrical breakdown with her. Yeah, man. Like I love doing the collabs. Calico, we gonna set something up as well, correct?
Yeah. But yeah. That's that's what I could say right now. Speaking on citing my sources on my claim about King being shot more than just once in the neck. Yeah, he was. To my knowledge, he was also shot at a close range, and it was revealed in the autopsy report, and that's why there are several autopsies for Dr. King, because the original one acknowledges the close range shot. Basically, he was shot through the neck, but it wasn't through the jugular, to where he was holding his head down, to where, yes, had he would have got immediate treatment, he would have probably survived. And yeah, somebody dusted him off. If you being a medic, you being a army medic,
pass around though. You got
yeah,
somebody.
I'm done. I'm done.
All right. Sir Senior, you sent a link, and I was like, go ahead, Sir Senior, you got it.
Yeah, I got other links, but I prefer that one.
Just get closer to the mic a little bit.
All right, is that better?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Okay, so I got other links, but I prefer to use this one because it's CNN. Everybody can Google it.
And it's 12 years old almost. If it was some bullshit, they would have called him out right now, right?
Exactly. So in this article, it tells you about.
You scroll down or stay where we.
Yes, you can scroll down. It'll go over.
There we go.
It'll go over a brief overview of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and their one public meeting, and they'll also talk about how people thought they were against each other, but their views were actually closer than you thought. Then you keep going down. They'll talk about how Malcolm X left the group of the Nation of Islam, and right here where you're showing, it shows that he was going to start a organization that was about Black people, and Martin Luther King was a supporter. And
okay, at that point, at that point, we got to do this.
Yeah.
Don DeMarco, bars.
So before they can get that off the ground,
that's not what Sir Senior said.
Nah, I got to give him credit for that, man. What you talking?
No, that's not what he said at first.
What did he say, man?
No more. What he said verbatim was Malcolm X. What people
these dudes know each other. They met.
Let me.
I'm support you. You gonna support me?
No, they didn't. They did not know each other. They did. Mark, they did not know each other. They only met each other that one time on the steps of the Capitol building coming out. That's the only time they ever interacted or met each other. They did not know each other. That's number one.
Ever in life.
Number two is Sir Senior said.
But hold on, no.
They did not know each other.
Hold up. No. That might have been on their physical, but you don't think these dudes have ever talked on the phone or had no dealings? You think that? Let me ask you that,
Never.
Brandon Washington.
Never
in your life.
Ever.
So Brandon Washington, in your life, and what you know and what I know about what leadership means, you think Malcolm X and Martin Luther King only had one conversation? What you see on
one interaction, the picture that y'all did, yeah.
But aside the picture,
yes, the only interaction that they had.
What
Plus
about the phone, Brandon?
They
had phones.
Yeah. No, the FBI had
no phones.
They had their phones tapped, and not only that, Malcolm. Malcolm used to speak out against.
You don't think we conduct phone taps? How niggas duck phone taps now?
Never.
Sometimes you get me, sometimes you don't.
Mark, listen to me. They never had.
Oh my!
This is what Sir Senior said. That's why I wanted to throw it out there to cite his source. And he changed
everything the government told us. That's all they got on us.
Sir Senior said. Right. Sir Senior said that Malcolm, he said what people don't know was Malcolm and Martin was going to start an organization together. That's not true. That's why I asked for him to cite the sources. That's not true. Being a supporter of an organization and saying, hey, I'm telling you that's not. I'm not because nobody
No,
proved.
I
What I'm
agree with you.
telling
I
you
agree
is
with you. We
how they
can.
gonna
I
start an
agree with you.
organization
I
together.
agree with you that. I agree with you. We still don't have evidentiary
So,
proof that they were
and not
starting
only
it
that,
together.
Malcolm,
That's different.
right? That's the point that I was making, and that's what Sir Senior said. So I said, prove that. And not only that, Malcolm used to speak out against Malcolm used to speak out against Dr. Martin Luther King. He called the March on Washington the farce on Washington. Not only that, he used to
Oh,
talk
those are
about
bars
Martin
that
Luther King's
rhymes too. That rhyme.
non-violent
That
strategy.
rhyme.
He also said
That's what he
that
called
white people can
it. And he
support
used to
us,
call
but they
John.
can't join us. So nobody changes their views. An intelligent man doesn't
Speak up, sir.
realize.
Get closer to the mic.
What do you mean?
Sir, your
That's a
voice almost
movie.
sounds like you need to clear your throat.
Sir
Almost
Senior, that was in a movie.
clear your throat. And
No, he
He
said
didn't
that
say
that
that,
was
Sir
there you
Senior.
go.
That was part of
real
a
life
Spike
too.
Lee
And then
movie.
you gonna sit here and say that
Sir, you
that
sound
they
far.
never
Slow
talk.
down, sir. You sound far away from the mic. I feel like I'm talking louder,
My
trying to
bad.
tell you to
I'm
get
cooking, bro.
closer
My bad.
to the mic.
Is that better?
Just speak. Go ahead. I gotta hear it.
Yeah, is that better right there?
Go ahead. Just speak. We just continue.
All right, so you're telling me that because the media didn't show every time and every situation where they could have or should have spoken, they didn't show what his bedroom slippers he was wearing when he talked to them on the phone. Now they could have never talked. They could have never talked because you ain't got the proof in your hands. That's what you're saying?
I just told you that there only one. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you what history said. Their one and only meeting was the one that you see with them coming out of the Capitol. Is in DC coming out of the Capitol stuff. That's their only face-to-face interaction. Martin Luther King went to the house of the Ahmaud Muhammad and had a meeting with the Ahmaud Muhammad for 6 hours. But other than that, this was him and Malcolm's first and only time ever meeting and interacting. They was coming out of the Capitol building. So yes, I'm not saying that. That's
It's
the
like
history
your
says.
source that
And
tells you
you said
that's
that
the
they was
only
gonna
time
start
they
it
ever met. Because you
anyway.
asked me to cite a source,
You
and I
said that they
cited a
were going
source,
to start.
but we don't see no proof from you, but just
No,
conjecture.
you didn't. You said that.
So that wasn't an organization.
No, what you just said. You said
That wasn't an organization that he was supporting. They said supporting. He was actually founding that with him. Like I said, it's Thanksgiving night, and I'm cooking, and I gave you that. Give me something, brother. I'm cooking. Give
That's
the
not.
people something other than you just talking.
That's
I mean,
fine,
I
but that's not
understand you got a good
what you said.
speaking
It ain't
voice.
what. It ain't. It's not.
Speak your voice with some facts, because I threw you that one real quick.
Can I jump in here
But
real
that
quick?
wasn't the fact. What you just said.
No, Brandon Washington.
What you did
Brandon
was
Washington.
semantic. What you
Brandon
did.
Washington. Brandon Washington.
Go ahead.
Let me do this real
Yes, sir.
quick, my brother. Because here's one thing that we're trying to get to, without the hot takes and all the cool, without the cool talking points. And salute to Sir Senior in there cooking in the kitchen on Thanksgiving, and happy Thanksgiving to anybody who celebrates Thanksgiving, and happy regular Thursday morning to anybody else who don't celebrate Thanksgiving. It was like, fuck that. I celebrate marqnash, and we chopping it up with the homie, and we talking about we giving you food for thought tonight, right? So we're gonna have a good conversation. We're talking about a lot of good things right here. But Sir Senior, I think the question on the table and the topic on the docket, and I think that's where the discourse is with my good brother Brandon Washington. And I call him my brother because I love him. Brandon is saying, where do you get your information that they were starting an organization together? Because even based off the article that you sent, hell of an article, he says they're willing to support, but we don't hear the organization. And what I'm hearing from you is Brandon is saying that's not enough to say they started an organization together. What's the name of excuse me. So I get the discourse, but I think we just gotta agree to disagree right there. And I gotta say, Brandon I might have to give Brandon Washington 1 point on that one, because that article that we put up is not technically saying they are starting an organization together. We got to be fair, but it does sound like they did meet, and he said, "Whatever you trying to do, homie, I'm fucking with you." You know what I'm saying? That's what I got in layman's terms, but that's me. I do I put the link to that in the description block when I end this video. So let me go and copy and paste that over and add that there. So you can do your own research, but let's move the conversation forward because I got to get my sister girl behind the mic in. And girl behind the mic, what do you think of this conversation? Like, it's getting hot, right?
You don't want to know what I think about it, but
I want you. Look at you. You gorgeous. You're my sister. You and I argue. I want to say all the time, right? Because some people are tuning in more. They want to hear us argue, right? But we argued one time, and but that's cool too. We ain't gotta be one of them shows where you tune in to hear people argue all the time. That's Jerry Springer. Like, I'll let y'all have that lane. That ain't my lane. Like, you get what I'm saying? But Reggie O, girl behind the mic, y'all want to interject on this conversation where these brothers are going with this? Because I think regardless, these two men knew their power when they met each other and shook each other's hands, even if it was one time.
No,
and
I'm
I
sitting
believe
there
in my
learning.
heart of hearts that if they met one time, they might have met more than once. They knew what was going on. They knew that they got the scope on them, baby. Like this is, it's bigger than what we think now. We think social media is some shit. These dudes are, this ain't Ben Crump, homie. Respectfully to that brother. But these guys, like you saw in that movie where they was pointing the finger, that was exaggeration, hyperbole, but it was a metaphor of how powerful this guy could move a whole unit of men. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, man, these guys, first and foremost, the fact that Malcolm X don't got a day like MLK in America is disrespectful. So all that shit they talk about with the struggle, and we respect the struggle. Why we ain't got no Malcolm X Day, yo?
We do.
Not like that. They don't give me. I don't get the day off. They don't close my bank for Malcolm X Day.
Don't need to.
Respectfully, you know what I mean when I say these things, Reggie. Stop playing with me, Reggie. It ain't 4th of July. It ain't Christmas. It ain't New Year's Eve. I tell you what, they're gonna have September 11th day off before they give you a Malcolm X Day, in my opinion. But that's a whole nother conversation. Let me pass it around. Go ahead. Everybody want to get in where you fit in. I've been talking all night.
I don't think
I was enjoying the combo that was
I heard the lady say she wanted to say something. Let's let the lady speak. Go ahead, Queen.
Oh no, I was just gonna say when I was saying I don't think you want to hear what I say. I'm listening to everyone talking, right? And okay, so I'm not pulling up any sources other than like I read the book the plot to kill a king and so forth. But in my mind, I don't think this is just now, of course, speculation. I don't think it's unlikely that these two powerhouses would not have met more than once. There's a lot of stuff that happens that's not taken in pictures or recorded. I even think they probably had more conversations than were recorded. Because if we really want to go on recordings and videos and TV, who was controlling all of that? Who was controlling the narrative for all of that? So I think they probably had some kind of, they talked. They seem like men of integrity. They probably, they talked. There's a lot of people in today's age that, talk in the background, but we would never know that they are linked up.
Or pass messages.
Yeah, because media doesn't show us all of that. So I don't think it's unlikely that they would have had more. I think it's highly likely that they would have had just more than one conversation, that
Come
maybe they
on.
exchanged more words in the background. We just, there's a lot of things
Or the
that's missing
things
in
you
our
see,
history.
or the things you see, how many angles it is from that one picture, and how many stories it is from that one picture. But you'll hear all the encounters that might have happened.
Yeah, because do a lot of people also know that?
Example, like when I saw Fred from the barbershop get slapped by Kenny Porter, right? I was like, oh shit, right? I was like, yo, oh shit. It was like so many angles of it, right? Oh shit. I was like, yo, that shit was crazy. But I was like, yo, it was so many different storylines. People was telling me it was because, yo, he challenged him as a man, as a father, like, oh shit. Niggas said he had side bit, like allegedly, like, oh shit. I don't know. I gotta put cases on all these shit. But you know what? I love both of these brothers, and I respect them as black men. And I will never, ever, ever put myself in that beef and spread those kind of rumors on my show without good evidence. And so you have to put a case on me. I'm just asking, like, when you see one picture, one incident, one story, you never know. You gotta talk to both sides. I never interviewed Fred about it. I never interviewed Kenny Porter about it. So I'm just trying to be fair. But I just know one incident, and that shit was like Don DeMarco. Oh shit. I'm just telling you what I saw. That's facts. So you can't judge one picture, one incident, and what you see and think you know the whole story. That's all I'm saying. With that, I digress. The floor is open.
And do people know that Martin Luther King?
I believe Malcolm
was
talked about it
talking-
in his book that was his only time. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
No,
girl.
I was just going to say, did people know that Martin Luther King was also allegedly close with the Kennedys? Now that's in written information, the way he's visited the White House and spoke to the Kennedys, the Bobby and JFK. See,
Yeah,
these
the
are some of the
Kennedys and the Rothschilds.
Yeah,
There's
so
pictures
these
of it.
is
You can Google it.
right.
You ain't gotta
This
do no
is
real
information.
research.
Yeah.
So Google search.
Yeah. So most people don't even know this. And that's what I'm saying. So I can't go off. And I don't think there's a lot of like 100 pictures of them and even him in the offices with them, but they were really working together. And a lot of people don't know this information. So yeah, that's why my mind is open that it's a possibility that the two leaders probably talked or even met up and so forth, and it was just not pictured. Because imagine picturing that the narrative is being controlled by the media. That would be, these people are already terrified that these people are bringing so much attention to the Black community. Now you put these two together and you take pictures, you put them in newspapers. Oh, that's fear tactics. Now there, people will be afraid, like what's going on, what's getting ready to happen. So that's my 2 cents.
So Malcolm, I believe in Malcolm's book, I'm gonna have to find it. But Malcolm talked about his one and only interaction with Dr. King, which is the one y'all see. So Malcolm, in his own words, said, I'm just gonna have to pull it up and show y'all. Not only that, you have to recognize the organizations that they were a part of. Malcolm X was in a Muslim organization where they didn't deal with anybody really outside of themselves. That's the way the Nation of Islam was set up. They weren't permitted to go to movies. They weren't permitted to go to dance. It was a self-contained organization that was ran by a de facto leader, being the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, meaning that everything that Malcolm said, it was sanctioned by the most of what Malcolm said, he had to get approval through the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So when they was having discourse, even when Malcolm would go on these shows, he would talk bad about he would attack Martin Luther King. He would talk bad about him. He would describe his strategy as foolish, and vice versa. And also, most of Dr. King's work was primarily in the South. He didn't come to the East Coast where Malcolm was based out of New York. So once you understand all those factors, you can understand why they really never crossed paths. I think Malcolm went to the South one time. I believe he went to Birmingham, I want to say, went after he left the Nation of Islam. But other than that, Malcolm went to Atlanta and met with the KKK when they was trying to establish the mosque in Atlanta. They had a meeting with the KKK. And once the KKK found out that Malcolm was in town, they came to where they were holding the mosque meetings at, because they was trying to establish, I forget what mosque number Atlanta is, but they was trying to establish that mosque down there. So they made an agreement with the KKK that basically, you leave us alone, we believe in leaving y'all alone, and we know that y'all believe in leaving our people, our women and our children, our people alone. So that was the agreement. But as far as them interacting with each other, they were on basically two sides of this country. Dr. King primarily work was in the South. I think he went to Chicago and he got beat up right outside of Chicago. I think Cisco, Illinois, he got beat up in. And Malcolm's work was primarily on the East Coast, and Malcolm was basically the national spokesman. So he was basically the minister of New York. So he didn't really they wouldn't have really had a lot of time to interact or send messages to each other because the Nation of Islam was a self-contained unit, and I think Dr. King ran SNCC, I believe. So it was just two different totally organizations moving in two different directions. So it's not like y'all see it now. It was more nuanced than that. That's what I'll say. They were moving in two different directions. They had two totally different philosophies when they were moving across this country.
You just said that the racist white people work with the black people, but Malcolm and Martin couldn't work together. Malcolm blatantly said that.
That's not what I said.
You didn't just say that?
No, sir.
So rewind to the part where you was talking about the white people meeting with him knowing that he was coming and saying, we'll stay out your way, you stay out our way.
I didn't say white people met with him. I specifically talked about a certain group that met with him. I didn't say white people.
The specific group you mentioned was what, sir?
The KKK.
To be in the KKK, don't you have to be white? Never mind. I'm gonna go back to cooking.
What I try to do is when I describe certain things, I try to be precise and not especially when I'm telling factual history. I try to be as precise as possible. So when you talk about white people, that can mean a broad group of people. And when you talk about the KKK, that's a specific group of people within that group. So that's why I said it exactly the way I said it. I didn't say that Malcolm X met with white people and tried to work with white people. That's not what I said. I said that they came to an understanding. They came to an understanding about the work that Malcolm came to do in Atlanta, trying to establish the mosque in Atlanta. That's what I was talking about as far as Malcolm being in the South. But Malcolm, his primary work was not in the South, as though Dr. King's was. That's basically the point that I was trying to make. And also, I want to thank you for saying I got a good speaking voice too, Sir Senior. I never thought much of my speaking voice, so I want to thank you for that.
I think you all have great speaking voices as well. Hey,
But
look,
that's
man.
all I have.
Hey, look, man. I love all of y'all, man. I appreciate everybody for being here, man. And like we gotta let everyone speak because girl behind the mic got a dope ass chat in here. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Address that. What you got for me? What that? And I see Troy Graham. Troy Graham, you know you can call in or beam in, join the panel. You know you family, and you know you my brother, and I love you, even if we disagree. But we always keep it respectful. But Queen, go ahead, address this. What you got right in the chat? Explain this for the people.
I'm just poking the bear. I mean,
Go ahead.
I know I heard factual
yeah.
history.
The
I
bear
heard
might like. Hey, mama, the bear might like to get poked. or is that a whole nother conversation that we
That's a
gotta have?
whole nother
That's a whole nother
conversation.
show. We'll do that. Look, I gotta do those hump days. We gotta bring back those Wednesday hump days. Remember when we used to have a whole day when we would do that? Queen P, you remember that? Girl behind the mic, you remember that?
Yeah.
We used to have a whole day for that. And these bots and boys trying to take over our channel. We ain't gonna let them take our day back. They either got to get down or lay down. But Wednesday gonna start back being our days. What you all think? If not, we at least got to give it like a 2-hour block, and we can have our fun. But man, these motherfuckers be trying to take over with that toxic energy. But look, once you get in here and they hit a girl, like when you do that, oh yeah, they love that. They want to shoot their shot. They were like, oh, some girls in here. There's some girls in here. Oh shit. You know how they do. You know how they do. You know how they do. You know how I get down. But go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I heard factual history, and really in time, there's no such thing as factual history. It's always been subjective history, because who is he who's controlling the story? That's the biggest question mark you have to ask yourself. Our ancestors have not had thorough documentation in paper writing. So that's why I tend to say history is very subjective depending on the author or whoever's telling the story. But before we even go there, I see Troy say the KKK have always worked with certain Black leaders, but the KKK was founded by the Democratic Party. No cap, look it up on your own. I don't have to cite it, Google it. Who created the KKK? The Democratic Party. With that, I digress.
I don't gotta put a case on that. You said that's Googleable?
That's Googleable.
Break it down.
We founded the KKK. It was founded by the Democratic Party. Here's a fun fact about history. That's why I always say history is subjective. They give you what. Okay, I know we don't like to say they. Let me see. Okay, so he who controls the story gives you the narrative he wants.
Absolutely.
Small wonder why they are white people really up in arms about the critical race theory, right?
You got to slow down. What is critical race theory? Like, because a lot of people hear that term thrown around. Like, can you explain that to people who don't know? Like for a novice, like a child almost. Or for my dad, because my dad is gonna watch this show one day. I'm gonna chop this because he always hear my show and be like, "You always talking about boxing or you cussing people out and you talking about rap." I don't watch that. This gonna be the segment where my dad gonna be like, "Okay, you doing something positive, all right." So help me out with this. What is critical race theory, girl behind the mic? Reggie Owens, Brandon Washington, Sir Senior. Like, this is a positive panel right here. Well,
it's American history.
We ain't gonna go toxic, right? 6:45. I got a timestamp for my dad right here. Let's go.
Yeah,
what is critical race theory?
Simply American history. That's it.
I need more than that, man. I can't give my dad one sentence.
Yeah,
I need him to invest in the company.
It's the non-whitewash. It's the non-whitewashed version of American history, the unadulterated truth, and that's its history of racial slaughtering, oppression, marginalization. Every ills. It just points to the truth of what American history is. It's the ills. This is like me. I was taking my son the other day to school and was talking to him about history. And the way in which it's taught about Thanksgiving is, oh, it's the way when the pilgrims went to go feast with the Indians. And when I told him, no, it's beyond that. It goes way beyond that, because those same people went about the slaughtering of those Indians who treated them as guests and invited them into this country. And they were eventually slaughtered and their land taken away from them. So that's all it does to explain that. And that's the way it has to be taught. The schools don't want to teach it. The parents like me and others, we teach it the way it should be taught to kids.
Okay, so it sounds like what you're saying, Reggie Owens, if I'm not mistaken, you're telling me critical race theory. Why is that such a fancy term? It sounds like just telling the harsh truth of America's history, but they calling it critical race theory. What's the theory here? Yeah, like I'm not getting this term because they're convoluting some things here, because they got me thinking critical race theory is something else, almost like Planned Parenthood. You get what I'm saying? Like, it sounds like a nice thing, but some people are telling me this is a bad thing. Like, no, like, this is not a good thing. This is a bad thing. They're not planning your parenthood. No,
that's because it was started by. That's when they say theory more. That's because it was started by academics. That's a college bullshit thing.
But Brandon, you get what I'm saying, right? Like how they trick you with terms. Even when you go to vote, like when you go to vote,
yeah,
it's not like yes or no. It's like, do you agree that possibility that if this, like, that should be confusing to the point where people will send you out pamphlets and flyers and call you and text you and tell you, hey, these are your interests that you should be voting for. Or be like, hey, we voting for this person on this person for this, even if they both black people. I don't know where y'all at, but here in Atlanta, like it'll be two black folks against each other, but this the black folk that's trying to make this for that. This the black folks that's trying to put a street light on this corner right here where people can die at every day going down this dark hill. This the guy right here who wants to say fuck that lock any niggas up who crossing the street, who jaywalking. You get what I'm saying? You jaywalking because you want to be on the other side of the street.
Yeah.
That
See
side of the
what
street is lit up. So you get what I'm saying? So it's different. So I say all that to say
the reason they
voting counts.
The reason they call it a theory, Mark, is because this been around since like the late 80s. The reason and the only reason it's being brought out now because it's a Republican talking point and it galvanizes they little base. But at the end of the day, the reason they call it critical race theory because what they want to show is that, and what they want to show, and it's based on everything Reggie said. What they want to show is they want to show basically how white supremacy suppresses people and how it leads back. So they start bringing the theory out about how the theory part comes about when they start talking about how it intersects with law and how it intersects with the mainstream of America. That's what they mean by the theory part, meaning can racism affect law? Can racism affect the way we socialize with each other? Can racism affect cultural issues? So that's what they mean, the theory of it. But they know that that race does intersect all those things, but it was just something that they was kicking around asking questions. That's why they was calling it theory. And not only that, that's a Republican talking point. It's something that they bring up to galvanize they base, and it always come around. If it ain't critical race theory, it's gonna be something else. It's just a straw man argument that a lot of the Republicans and a lot of conservatives made up that we trying to indoctrinate. They trying to indoctrinate our children that white supremacy is a system and that it's wrong and that it bleeds into every facet of society. And then they start teaching, in schools how these things can affect everyday society. They don't want that to be taught. That's all that is. And this everything like Reggie said. I had I'll tell this story and I'm gonna be done with it. I was at work and I was explaining Thanksgiving one day, and this older white guy, he had to be like 60 some years old. And I was like, yeah, that they exactly what Reggie said, and that they killed the Indians afterwards. He said, no, they didn't. They were friends. They all sat down together. He really believed it. And he didn't understand the story that was really told behind Thanksgiving. Yeah, he believed it.
Bruh.
Yeah. But that's basically what critical race theory is.
Hold on, OJ.
In a nutshell.
How old is this guy though? Is this
he was
like
damn, he was probably about 65, 66. No, he was about 65, 66 years old. He got upset at me for explaining Thanksgiving like that.
Break it down for the people who don't know. Tell them, Brandon. You gonna break you got time? I just looked at my wrist. I mean, it is Thanksgiving. Like, I mean, you want to do it? Cause I'll chop this up and I end the episode after this. So and I'll put the graphics up. Cause you know the graphics are out there. You go with everything you're saying. Cause if you everything you said you was, you about to do it off the top of the dome. Pause. Go ahead, let's do it.
Indeed.
I mean, this is breaking beats, right? We got to do it, right?
But
because I didn't have a show last year at Thanksgiving. Not like this. I looked at my wrist. I got time today.
So basically, the underlying.
My dad. Now I got to chop it up again. I still can't.
Yeah. So basically,
can't let my daddy watch one of my shows. He's still gonna get mad at me, like, son. Nah, but for real talk, low-key, my dad did tell me this, and he gave me the best advice. You know what my dad told me was going to help my show grow? Brandon Washington. He said, "Don't tell people what they don't like. Don't lead the witness. Like, let them have their version. You had their version. But what you about to tell me is about to be monumental. I cannot wait. I'm gonna get. Can you do it in 2 minutes? Because we do got new people that's beaming in now. They are super excited and they enjoying their Thanksgiving and they sharing their Thanksgiving with us. So man, this about to be a long show. I'm gonna have to end it, but I'm gonna come. I promise y'all. I'm bringing a laptop with me to the Thanksgiving dinner, and I'm gonna introduce y'all to the family. But we about to get lit all day and all weekend long. But Brandon
I'm about to
Washington,
jump in the chat.
I love you, bro. Thank you so much, Reg. I got Shadow Ghost here too. Shadow Ghost, what up? Go ahead, Brandon. Talk to us about the origin of Thanksgiving.
Who? Man, I gotta. I thought you was just dealing with critical race theory. Basically, the
Man,
origins of Thanksgiving.
I got off track. I got
From
off track. You know, I took that banner off and I got off track because you kind of took me somewhere else, and it was Thanksgiving. I was like, oh shit, it is Thanksgiving. But I do want you to
basically
go on this and connect it with Thanksgiving if you can.
Okay, basically, from what I understand, the origins of Thanksgiving, from the way that from the way I understand it, is the Pilgrims were starving. They were here. They did not know how to plow the land. They did not know what crops grew what, and they didn't understand basically the layout of the land. The Indians, which one that with by name, we'll just say that they credited, helped and saved their lives from starving. His name, we'll just throw Squanto out there. Squanto showed them how to plant corn, how to harvest certain things this season, and what to plant into the ground. Once they planted that into the ground, they commemorated the day, which I don't believe the actual day, but they sat down and they had a thanks where they all ate together and thanked for the life and the giving and the hospitality that the Indians showed them, because they were starving and dying out by the thousand. They was almost extinct here in this new world. After that happened and those people got
story.
well, go ahead.
No. That's a different story, and I would love to have that
What you
conversation with you. No. I got to do my research, but that was not what I thought you was about to say with critical race theory and connecting it with the Native
What
American.
you thought I was gonna say? Oh no,
I don't know what I thought you was about to say.
I was gonna go to critical race theory too.
Yeah, I just thought I thought we was getting somewhere else, but you said that, and I was like, yo, I got to do my facts. I need the links. I need the links in the private chat. I know some brothers watch the show on the tablets or phone,
so
but where my sister Queen P at? Because golly, I need those links in the private chat so I can put this up. Because we like to fact check the fact checker. And I never heard that before in my life, respectfully. And I ain't calling you no liar, my brother. I would never do that. I would never call you a liar. Yeah, really.
No, it's fine.
Go, you got the floor.
And when it comes to critical race theory, but yeah, when it comes to critical race theory, basically what the theory was, the critical race theory, that racism basically in the outcome is a result of a system. That's the theory that they wanted. That's why they call it a theory, just something they was kicking around. Not that racism is confined to an individual. That racism is a system. That it bleeds over into culture. It bleeds over into to everything about the society, law, and everything. What we've been taught and what we've been led to believe, that racism is confined to a person, that it's not really a system, that it's not a complex of things. And That's part of what critical race theory is, and that's how I just explained about the Indians. About I don't want to call them Indians. I want to call them Native Americans, the
Native,
people who
right,
were
right,
here.
right. Yeah.
How
Like
they
I didn't want to
saved the
cut you off when
pilgrims
you
from
said that
being
earlier,
right.
but I
How
ain't
they
gonna lie,
saved
it
the
kind of
pilgrims.
made me
Right. Yeah.
made me squirm in my seat. Pause.
Yeah. I slip into that. I don't like calling them that, but I want to be correct when I call them the native people who were here.
Because they're not
They
the only
basically
native.
saved them from being extinct. Right, right. There were other natives, but we classify them different. Just for us, just for classification purposes, we'll stick with the natives that we picture in our mind that help them, not the other. I guess you would say black people who were here as
And
well.
I
So
gotta
let's
ask
just
you to
stick
wrap
with
it
the
in 30
natives
or
that
less.
we.
And Brandon, I love you, but I gotta ask you to wrap
Okay,
it in
so basically,
30 or less
critical.
because we got 2 phone lines and 4 other
Okay, I'm
people on
done.
the panel. No. I don't want you to end on the dot, but like
I'm
just
done.
when we be talking like this, like when I go back and forth with you, sometimes it's like for a quick reply, not a, it's all love, my brother. But somebody else is new here, and we got to pass the
Mhm.
mic. His name is Shadow Ghost. He has a dope ass channel, and I'm trying to help this brother promote his channel. He was like, marqnash, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Nah, I ain't trying to do my channel thing yet. But I won't let it go because I think he has a dope voice. He has and when I say a dope voice, I mean he has a voice in this boxing thing, and he has a voice in this world with everything that we're talking about because he is a real person. He's not a bot. He's a real person. You can see his face right there. And he's also a military vet as well, correct? Your mic is muted. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
muted on
can you hear
stream.
me? Can you hear me?
There you go, my G. I got you.
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Hey, hold
Yes, sir,
on,
my
real
brother.
quick.
Oh,
Welcome.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hold up. Shadow Ghost. I got you. Let me give you a drop. Hey, look, Shadow Ghost is my brother. We up here on these YouTube streets. All the kids love when Shadow Ghost come out to play. Everybody say, yay. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel, my brother?
Oh, I'm good, man. Thanks for having me. Hey, I'm not gonna
I
stay
wouldn't
long.
have it no other way.
Hey, I can't stay long, but I did wanted to say something on the critical race theory because it's kind of funny, man. This whole thing that was going on with Ahmaud Arbery. One thing
What was
about
going
me,
on? Hold up, slow down. What was going this whole
I was
thing?
talking about the Arbery trial. What I'm trying to
When you
say,
say
what
this
I'm
whole
trying.
thing, the murder.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get into it. No,
It was murder, right?
just
We
give me a
can agree
second,
with
Mark. One thing about me is
Respectfully.
there's 3. No, are you good, bro?
It's love.
There's 3 things. There's 3 things that I like is boxing, computers, and true crime. And stuff that's happened to people. And during the trial, right, it caused me to go back and watch the documentaries of Kendrick Johnson, Mike Brown. There was another documentary, I think it's called like 10 and a half shots in 3 minutes about the 3 kids that were killed in Jacksonville when the white guy pulled up and told them to turn down their rap music.
Oh, yes,
Then,
sir. Yes, sir.
and then lied and said that they pulled out a shotgun. When you watch the Kendrick Johnson documentary, that is a form of critical race theory. And what my brother was saying was exactly correct because they go into it. Whereas racism even with blacks, even with Latinos, anybody that's not traditionally white, they want you to think that they don't like you because of how you look. Yes, that is true. There are people out there like that. But critical race theory is the system is not on a level playing field. You look at Kendrick Johnson, a young black man who had his whole life ahead of him, was found in a gymnasium, and they try to give you a bullshit lie that he tried to reach for his sneakers and got stuck in a mat. And then the supposedly people that killed him, their father was an FBI agent. And from the moment that investigation started, they were lying, they were covering it up, they took out his organs. Now you flip that around. If that was a white boy found in the gymnasium upside down, and it was a black kid that killed him, he would have been arrested that night. He'd have been arrested that night. The family would have raided the house before there was no warrants. That is a form of critical race theory. because they try to tell you that the system is the same, but it's not because you get treated differently. Whereas, bro, and I literally was crying, bro, because like I was looking at all 3 documentaries.
You what? You was crying?
Yeah, I was
I
feeling for the
love it.
brothers,
I
man. This
love
shit
it.
is sad,
I
bro. This
love it.
shit is
I'm gonna tell
sad.
you why. I'm gonna tell you why I love that. Cause I was, bro, I was dancing in the kitchen with my wife while she was making pies for Thanksgiving earlier today, and we was listening to R&B music like Christmas songs, and I was like, "What happened to when you can be vulnerable?"
Yeah.
So
I
there's
mean,
nothing wrong with being vulnerable.
yeah, and look, I don't want to take up too much time. I know that
Nah,
there's
you
other
good.
people,
You
but
good. You good. Look,
but
look. No, you
yeah.
my brother. Look, we all gonna cry. You cry, I cry. We all cry together. Let's do it. All right. I had to
No,
do
but
it.
seriously,
I had to do it for real.
you know, this is why I actually get upset, Mark, even in the
No, don't get
YTBC.
upset. That's why we
No,
gotta
don't.
laugh, because life
No.
is serious enough.
What I'm trying to say is, and I'm going somewhere and trying to land a plane with this. Is
All
like
right,
this is why
respect.
I
I'm sorry, my
personally.
brother. Go ahead.
No, you good. This is why I personally get upset in the YTBC, where a lot of times I see the blacks versus the Latinos and the Latinos versus the blacks, and I don't like that shit, man, because at the end of the day, that system, I do believe that not in all cases, but in some cases, we're not on a level playing field. You know what I mean? And it's better to be together than to war with each other. And I see this shit go on so much, and that's part of the system too. That's part of the system is to get us to clash, to get people to clash. And you know, it's sad that in 2021 that where a regular person can just go jogging, right? But a person of color has to think before they do something like that. They have to think, and I think the brother Reggie was talking about this. Is true. You know, you have to think sometimes like, damn, is it safe for me to go jog through this neighborhood because of how people might perceive me because I have dreads on or how I'm dressing, and they get scared. And what happens when people get scared? They usually react violent. Whereas another person, he just goes out and carries on his activities. Where a person of color in some areas has to actually think like, okay, this is a regular thing, but I have to really think like, am I safe doing this? That's critical race theory. The system is not level. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Oh
And
my
that's
god.
basically it. That's all I wanted to say because it was just crazy because I was just watching the by the way, y'all, a lot of the older people in the chat or people that are older than me can remember when J. Edgar Hoover, the FBI, they found out that he had groups that was targeting black activists, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. The FBI literally had, and it was a group of, I believe, they paid other they were going into the Kendrick Johnson documentary too. How the FBI was found to have groups that literally attacked any activist that was against of. You see what I'm saying? That is the system. That's the system. But they want you to make you believe that the FBI really cares about you, and if something happens to you, we're going to treat you the same way. I mean, you have to ask yourself that if Kendrick Johnson was a white kid, I mean, it's just you could see it. You don't have to really. The shit was fucked up from the beginning, man. And I feel sorry for his mom, and it really touched me, bro. And it's sad that it still happens in 2021. And
It's
it,
insane. It's insane, bro. This is
yeah,
madness.
it's insane.
And
You know,
oh yeah. I had to put the bucket on. I got the somebody sent me a super chat. I mean a cash app. And they paid for me to put my ad on. They said, your show is not the same to me without the red bucket. How much does it cost? But they sent me a cash app with a price. And it's funny because that shit is hilarious. Y'all motherfuckers they don't play no games, but this was a big one though, right? So I gotta do what I gotta do, all right? Cause they say they want to see me with the hat on. They said, fuck your new haircut. This is Gary Cobb. Said, fuck your new haircut. I
Hey, I gotta get some red.
want
Thank you.
red bucket
Thank
Nash. So
you.
let me this is a nah. Y'all know it had to be a nice one for me to put the bucket on top of my brand new cut, right? So let me do this drop. Y'all ready? Here we go.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. Let me do it one more time.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Said he want red bucket Nash. That's what he said. All right, let's do it. We back. I'm still here. It's still me, homie. He said the show don't feel the same if Nash don't got the red bucket on. Ain't that weird? Niggas want me to wear the hat. Like, God damn, it's a hat. It is what it is. Shadow Ghost.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna hop off. All right.
Man, I love you, bro. Thank you so much.
Everybody have a
Shadow
happy
Ghost.
Thanksgiving.
Happy holidays to you, brother. Bro, I gotta be the nigga they came for. They came. They was like, nigga, fuck your new haircut. Wear the red hat. I'm like, the blue lights don't matter, huh? They're like, nah, wear the red hat. But thank you so much. Golly, God knows we need it. So yeah, this is all
it's
like
50, 50, 50, 50.
That's going, since that's a cash app, that's going directly to the video that I'm about to record and make soon as we end this show, like right now. Like whenever we end this, I promise y'all, I'm not going to sleep. I'm gonna make this video and I'm gonna start the new giveaway for around this Black Friday time. So this shit is gonna be dope. So because we're gonna give you guys a laptop, a tablet, and a gift card. And all you gotta do is just be a member of the show and be already gang. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna do 3 drawings. But y'all know how I do. Y'all know me. I hit the button again and spin the wheel and give away a couple more gift cards. So y'all just keep doing what y'all doing to support the show. Keep entering, and you might have another chance to win. That's not listed. We listing 3, but who knows? We might have about 5 or 6 because you guys been supporting the show like G Cobb right here.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
And that's a tablet right there. We about to put that on the tablet, homie. Straight like that. So yeah, man. Or on the laptop. Try to get bigger specs on the laptop. Cause I want to give somebody a Mac, man, but them motherfuckers be charging for that shit. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing, man. I'm so excited about giving. Look, it's the holiday season. It's Thanksgiving. Black Friday coming up. Go get you some Beats by Dre's or whatever you want to do. I just want to give something back to you guys, man, because it's giving season, man, and y'all been so great to me, man. And I want to do something dope. First cash app I see, I got something for you right now. First cash app I see in the chat. Go ahead, Brandon. Girl behind the mic, you got the floor. This is what Jules Gaming Lounge, he be doing this right here. He be like, first cash app I see, I got something for you. Like he'll just send out something real quick. But I'm gonna start playing those games too. We're gonna put names on the
I just want to say thank you, Mark.
Man, I love y'all, man. We gotta end the show at some point.
I'm on my way out. Thank you, girl behind the mic. Thank you. I don't know if I did a good job explaining critical race theory. So what I'm gonna do is
it's over. It's over.
I'm gonna go do some more reading and math.
I'm still learning about it.
I'm gonna go do some more learning while I'm up.
I'm sorry.
I hope that your father, but nah, you said you wanted to chop it up. I hope I wasn't rambling, and I hope I got a good understanding. I'm glad the guy that just came in, he understood what I was saying. So at least I know that I was trying to give some clarity because I know I ramble sometimes. But I'm gonna go do some more learning, and I'm gonna do some. Yeah, but I try to have clarity. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go back on the playback. I always want to make sure that I'm clear and that I'm trying to be precise because I don't want to just be
sometimes
talking.
It be a
just
little
to be talking.
long, Brandon,
That's
where it's
vain,
like
and I don't want to
monologue more than a conversation. That's the only thing, in my opinion. Sometimes, instead of a conversation, it might be a monologue,
and I don't like that.
The
So I want to get
conversation
better.
will turn into a debate or argument, but it's not even like now it's just you and one person versus everybody trying to get in. And that's what I'll be trying to do. I'll be trying to spread it around, let everybody get in where it's not just one of us going back and forth. And then sometimes you and I or you and somebody else might go back and forth, and then you got to go. and then that person is going. You get what I'm saying? Like,
No, I'm gonna do better.
no. We all got
Yeah,
to
I'm
do
gonna do
better,
better
especially
because
me.
I don't want it to be argumentative. And I try to give off information, and I want to learn too in the process. So if that's not happening, then I'm not doing a good
Brandon, give me
job.
5 minutes. Let me
So
land this plane.
outside of that,
I would
man,
love
fire show more.
Brandon. No. Let me land this plane
Okay,
because
I
it's
wait.
Thanksgiving, but I would love to talk to you for 5 minutes. If you can give me 5 minutes here at a time, let me let
Okay.
girl behind the mic plug her show.
Yes, sir.
And I would love to talk to you for 5 minutes because I think you're super dope and you got a lot to offer to the community and the neighborhood. And I think Girl Behind the Mic has one of the best original shows on YouTube. One of the best. I'm gonna do a top 20 list at the end of the year. Girl Behind the Mic. I ain't gonna lie, low key. I've been loving your content. I need more of it though. I need more of it. How often do you? Oh, damn, she dropped off. Damn, we lost her. But Girl Behind the Mic got a dope ass show. Check my community tab. You'll check it at all the time. Yo, it's super dope. It's like she does dreamscaping. She interprets your dreams. She'll listen to your dreams. She goes through and do callers. Like, man, she got a dope ass channel, and it's called Decoding Dreams with Memory. I might be messing it up, but it might be called Decoding. If I'm messing up, kill me in the comments. Don't kill me nowhere, not even in the comments. Love me in the comments because I love you and God loves you. All right. So let me make sure I do this right. But I believe it's called Decoding Dreams with Memory because her birth name is Memory. How about that? That's her name. That's her real name. Her name is Memory. So man, Girl Behind the Mic, I love you so much. I will put her link in the description block. I will put everybody who appeared up here, DeCalico, Sir Senior. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find everybody's link who joined the panel. And I'll put y'all a link in the description block. But with that said, I want y'all to know I love you. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. And while you're out there getting your goals tomorrow, don't pig out tomorrow just because it's Thanksgiving. Don't pig out because tomorrow's coming, homie. Don't pig out. Have a good time. Dance with your family. Have a good time. Dance with your friends. And y'all already know it's Thanksgiving, so y'all already know. Y'all know I'm going to do a pop-up. I got to do a Thanksgiving pop-up, baby. Oh, man, I can't wait to chop it up with y'all tomorrow. And it's going to be viewers' choice. Any and everything y'all want to talk about, we're going to have fun, and we're going to show some love. And I think I'm going to probably put some names on the wheel and do a giveaway. I'm going to spin the wheel and, yeah, put your name in there. We're going to spin the wheel, land on your name. You win some money. Why not? Because y'all give me everything in the world all the time. And I'm going to give it back to y'all in a free giveaway tomorrow. Only way you know this, like if you want these 15 people in the room right now, y'all can be like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. marqnash going to give away some money more. I ain't going to promote it, and I ain't going to tell nobody else. The only people who know are these last 15 people here, not the 1,000 or many thousand who going to watch us later. But I can't wait to see y'all tomorrow. Happy holidays. I love y'all. And yeah, it's your man marqnash, it's your favorite neighbor. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. If you're hating on Bud Crawford, you know
can't
what?
smoke weed. Period.
Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to chop it up with my brother Brandon in Washington. Brandon, give me 30 seconds. Let me run my outro. Look, you can go to marqnash.com and get one of these hoodies. Oh, man. And I got something planned for y'all for Black Friday. Just give me a second to get it together. It's almost ready with the promo code. But I love y'all, man. Y'all the best. Peace.
This that squad.